and boxing.
He makes really good efforts anyway. I love it. Welcome guys to another Banter Unboxing show. Today we will be talking all things banter, all things boxing. For my amusement and for yours, we have very special guests here today. You lost your first privilege, Ross, so I'm gonna put Sky to come through. And then we have Morpheus.
Big up, guys.
How are you?
I'm good.
Man, it's been a good couple of weeks, but you,
Yeah, how are you? Oh, sorry,
Rico, you've been holding hands again, haven't you? You've been holding hands.
I do that a lot. But with who?
People that you shouldn't be holding.
I've been holding hands with Hoorah. And wait, hang on. First of all, back the fuck up, okay? I am God now over here in Banter and Boxingville. So, but I'm really curious. Who have I been holding hands with?
I don't know who they are, but you've been holding hands with someone. That's why you get into places. That's why you get invited to places.
I'm a likable person. I don't know. I do things that people like, and sometimes they dislike, but very rarely on the dislike occasion. Guys, I want to see comments in the comments section, please, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a
JP Augustine, the number one heavyweight from Haiti. Big up, JP.
Big up to my guy. There's lots of things. If you guys, there's an event that's happening in America. I'll let I do want John to come onto the show tomorrow to actually explain a lot of the things that he's been doing and working together, obviously. So big up my Haitian brother out there, and leave those cats alone. Eric, just trying to get Eric in here to see if his internet is. Mate, are you?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, all right, that's good.
How are you, mate? You had a very successful show yesterday. How was that?
Yeah, yesterday was good. Today not as good, but yeah.
Why was today not as good and we had to cancel a great show?
We don't need to speak up. We don't need to speak about it. Just move on.
We kind of do. We don't want to let the fans down.
No, we definitely don't. No.
Okay, sure, no problem. Big up to the queen of iBoxing Hub. Thank you so much to my iBoxing Hub family. Welcome to Banter Unboxing, where everything is not as it seems, but it might be as it seems. Seemingly. Morpheus, how have you been?
Oh, it's beautiful, man. You know what happened last weekend?
No.
Between there was this big fight at Wembley, apparently. Yeah.
No idea.
I don't get invited. I don't hold the right people's hands. You know, I'm not into that whole show.
Can you just try it? Can you just try it one time? Like it's not gay if you hold some.
No. That's what Diddy how he started. Just it was meant to be just once, and then next thing you know, there's a whole lot of stuff being held. But yeah, this big show in Wembley, which I didn't go to. You know what I loved about it?
No.
We saw, get like your two enemies are fighting, and you just get to sit back. So the guy running the show, he who shall not be named, but let's just say Emperor Palpatine, because I'm the founder of the rebel. He stopped a couple of the in the media. Yeah, you see them all going, they're all over the media crying like, oh, we didn't get let in. Yeah. You've done this for a while, like me. You know, some of these media guys, they deserve that.
I mean, Rob, we had our very first episode of the Yard. That's why it's a special one for me for this Banter Unboxing episode too. Please subscribe. Like, is because this gentleman and I we have been doing a show for like 3 years now. Shit. So I had to have Morpheus on here to well, first of all, I'd like to call this segment. Tell him why you're mad, mate. Tell me.
Well, I'm not mad. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Let me rephrase it. Why I'm mad at you being so fucking happy. So if you want to carry on and tell me,
yeah,
great.
It's brilliant. So you get a bunch of media asses that just have that sense of entitlement that they got to be everywhere.
What?
Yeah? Simon Jordan, the authors, at the Times, the Telegraph, all of these asses, yeah, thinking, you know, there's guys in the boxing industry, coaches.
Shout out to my guy George Glindsey at just real quick. Shout out to my guy George. Not all bad people. Okay, so shout out to Georgie.
No, of course they're not all bad, but some of them are, yeah. And they just think it's about them. It ain't about you guys. You're supposed to just go there, report, give the fighters publicity, promote the sport. You're not supposed to be out there all in trying to be a celebrity. You want to be a celebrity? There's other shows for that. Don't come into our videos. Come into boxing. Don't try and take attention off guys like our boy Jean-Pierre. Yeah,
yep.
It ain't about you. So if Palpatine says, "Yeah, you lot piss me off, you're out." Hey, listen, you know, on this occasion, I think cool. And maybe some of these asses will start to humble themselves. They probably won't, because these narcissist types that want to be celebrities, they don't ever learn. But I thought it was beautiful to see. And on the other hand, Palpatine got some bad publicity as well. So yeah, all round a winner for us people really trying to work at promoting this sport we love. So that's why this week's been good for me. You look happy.
Ecstatic. Shy, why are you happy and slightly lighter tone if you can?
I'm happy because I woke up this morning, you know. Not everybody gets a chance to wake up, mate.
Mm-hmm.
So for that, I'm grateful. Surrounded by love, happiness, you guys, my friends and family. Successful watch party, planning the next one. Just, there's lots to be grateful for me. That's it, darling.
Can you not be fucking wholesome like her, Ra? You have to come in here with your negative fucking activity and your fucking morphic.
What negativity? When bad things happen to bad people, that's something positive. Yeah? That's something positive. That's the universe aligning properly. Bad things happened to bad people. That's a win for us good people. So I'm all positive, and I'm fully on board with what Shy said. Every day you wake up, be grateful. Another day of life.
Yep.
Nice little piggyback there.
Speaking of bad things happening to bad people,
maybe so.
Did he see solitary confinement? What's good, bro?
So can I ask you something? Do you reckon that he'll like somebody on the outside, like he'll be like, "Yo, Playboy, give this person like 10 grand, sneak me in a bottle of lube or baby oil in the confinement thing"? Do you reckon he'll do that? If I was a god, I would. If he paid me 10 grand.
Possible. I mean, look, man, if they could sneak a rope into Epstein's cell, then anything is possible, baby.
So before my shit gets cancelled after I work so hard for this motherfucker, how is everybody doing? Eric, I see you're in Yorkshire.
I am. What do you want me to say about it?
Is that
nothing?
How you pronounce
There's nothing
it,
to say about it.
Or do you
No, you pronounce it Yorkshire. This guy keeps trying all day. He does these.
You're gonna
horrible.
You're gonna get a lot of banter today from me, bro.
Just to the
and
audience,
you know
we
why?
apologize for Rico. He got his education from the Lord of the Rings.
Because when you guys keep saying, well, not you guys, when Rico keeps saying Yorkshire, I'm like, oh my days, I've been pronouncing Yorkshire wrong all this time. What the hell?
Nah, it's just Rico. That's it.
Okay.
Ain't nobody else.
Okay.
Rico
He
believes it's
keeps
how
trying
say
to
it.
do this Yorkshire accent, which is terrible. I've told him to stop, but you know what Rico's like.
I don't know. I'm unpredictable. Big up DH, my guy, man. Oil, nope. Best of luck, Rico. Big up to you, my guy, man. Wait, what? I went to the store to buy. Lemon? Get some heat in there, bro. Go medium. Don't get cancelled, bro. Trying hard, but hey. Big up to Colin. Hey, brother. We're here on StreamYard. Colin. Oh shit, yeah. Let me shout you after the show. Sorry, my bad. I woke up really late today, Colin. But obviously, feel free to pop up. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put the StreamYard in. I believe there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more places. So, guys, please come through. Yesterday, we had a very
Rico.
successful launch with. Hello.
Sorry, Rico, I've got to drop out, so someone can take my spot. If I've got business to attend to, but if I can come back shortly, I will.
You're supposed to. You said, "Oh, I need to be the special." Okay, Rago.
I'll be back. So I'll be back, guys.
Jessica. When you plug yourself back in the matrix, I'll be here. Guys, please retweet, share, like. I don't know what else you can do, but I'm going to type it. But I'm terrible at multitasking, so I'm going to ask Stevie. Stevie, how are you?
Hi, Stevie.
Hi, how you doing?
There's just something about Stevie that always just makes me smile.
I know,
Every
like,
time I
what
see
the hell?
No,
We were
'cause
in
every
here
time I see
earlier.
Stevie-
I was like, "Hey, Shy, wham."
I'd never say what. That's first of
Hello.
all. I said hi. But just
Who's
Stevie,
you?
he just makes me smile.
Smile.
Over to you, madam.
Well, Stevie, you can tell us what's been happening today in terms of your life. You went somewhere. Where did you go?
I was at the first press conference for the Nick Ball Ronnie Rios fight this weekend. Grimsby Carden in Liverpool. Oh,
Came
yeah,
in like
it
a
was
wrecking ball.
Kimball.
How was he? How was he? Was he as wrecking
He's
ballish as I remember?
serious, man. This boy's serious. He's in front of his home crowd. It's been four years since he's fought in Liverpool. 2 fights. You know, he's been in the championship fights. He's now coming back to a homecoming. The crowd are going to be there. The MSN Arena, 20-odd thousand. It's going to be tremendous, and I can't wait. And I managed to get a wee smile out of him at the end. You know, I left it to the very end.
You ask him.
And he said, "You got one question." I went, "You joking?" They went, "No, you got one question. Make it quick." And I went, "Nick, Saturday night, what's your first meal you're going to have?" And he said, "I'm going to have an Italian pasta, garlic bread." I said, "A wee bottle of wine?" He went, "No, I don't drink." I went, "Good man, thank you very much." And I went. You know, I got my one question in, but it was worth it. Check, you know, obviously the iBoxing Hub guys are going to do my videos that I've done there today. Ronnie Rios, I got his manager Roberto Diaz. Great guys. Yeah, so I can't wait for tomorrow for the weigh-in, and then of course Saturday night ringside. Come on, let's go. This is what it's all about.
You're going to be there, aren't you, Stevie? Well,
I'm
look
there,
at
mate.
you, Stevie, correspondent. I'm not. I had to take journalist out of all of my shit because I was just getting annoyed. But you're actually one. So
Get
I
the
mean,
fuck out of here.
I will not.
Join it with iBoxing Hub, and you know it's absolute privilege. You know, it's so yummy. I love it.
I will give you a shout, Colin. Obviously, Stevie, you know, very proud of you, mate. Like you've really come such a long way, leaps and bounds and everything like that. Like you're covering the event on the weekend. I think you're gonna have loads of fun, bro. Especially with Nick Ball. That's what I wanted to talk about actually. I don't know if I wanted to make it wait just for a minute. Just bear with me, guys. Actually, yes.
Eric, I love your profile picture.
Oh, thank you. That belt is staying in London. Don't worry, it's staying there. Yeah, I actually like that fight. I really do like that fight. I think Denzel deserves that fight.
Yeah, it'll be a good fight.
Eric, just make sure you pay your sanctioning fees, or they're gonna steal your belt overnight.
Bro,
Yeah,
it's paid. Don't
doesn't
worry,
play.
it's paid. It's paid. I had to pay.
Why is everyone saying
2 years
that?
up front.
Why is everyone saying that? Why are you saying that, Eric?
Saying what?
Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sanctioning fees and whatnot. Why? Why would you say that?
I didn't say something. That was Viso. That was me. Can you not tell the difference between our accents?
Oh, Visa. So,
Rico
does
has
anybody
this
know? Let
confused
me
look,
just get.
what's happening?
Rico's lost for words.
Oh, mate, it really happens. It really happens.
Savor this moment, Viso. We should have savored it.
Yeah, you got on this Ball Rios card. Look out for a guy called Javier Ferrero or something like that. It's so funny, Cuban guy. You know, he's got a translator there. He's getting asked questions by Dev Sani, right? His translator is translating it to him, and he answers in English. And he goes, "I'm gonna fuck this guy up, man. I'm gonna fuck him up." Oh
That's
man,
amazing.
He's on Canelo, that Canelo vibe. Just English. The only English words is swear words. That's it.
Canelo. Nah, wait, hold on.
I promise you, I'm gonna fuck you up. I was crying.
That Canelo is the best Canelo there will ever be. English speaking Canelo. Don't fuck with me.
Fuck you up.
He's the greatest, man.
I was great.
When Canelo told Berlanga, "Don't fuck with me in the ring," after he tried and butted him, "Don't fuck with me." I was like, "Oh."
I rate Edgar Bumaye, man. Edgar went that whole fight, and he really gave it a go. It was everything British, and I love it.
He did better than Charlo.
I love it.
It's like
he actually tried.
Birmingham. He looked like a Brett that night. I think he was watching a lot of John Ryder videos. You know,
he was out of his depth, Edgar. Unfortunately, that's just how it was. He gave it a go. He was out of his depth.
Absolutely.
He's a good fighter, though, Edgar. I actually like him as a fighter.
Just goes to show you how good
he's
Bevel
decent, you know.
is when Berlanga gets absolutely schooled by Canelo, and yet Bevel absolutely schools Canelo. It's just crazy the levels.
I mean, they're not.
By the way,
not in the same.
By the way,
field. I don't believe it is.
It's no longer an undisputed fight. This fight with Bevel Potapiev. Suleiman has took the WBC belt off the table. The prick.
Oh, I hate that.
What?
Oh fuck him.
Yeah. He has reverted back to the Russian ban. And
bro, they just need to throw that belt. Every WBC champion just throw that shit in the bin like Bo did. Just throw that shit in the bin. Bro, there's no point in that belt. This guy is running around pulling his belt out of competition. For what reason? Bro, you're not a politician.
Hey, what up,
why are you doing this shit? Everybody else is happy with the fight.
Just listening to a Yorkshire man be angry.
It's crazy to me though. Like, it's one of the fights people's been waiting for. Undisputed finally. Bro, fuck that belt. Everyone needs to put it in the bin. That's it.
Let's do a segment.
Haney should have done that when they did the franchise. When they did the franchise shit, Haney should have done it then.
He's left it till a week away from the fight. and he's just killed it. He's killed it.
Listen,
It's a power struggle between him and
there should be a
Tucker
push
at the
for
moment.
right. There should be a push to replace the WBC with the IBO for real.
100%.
That's it.
You
I don't
know my
recognize
thoughts on
WBC
that.
as a major sanctioning body. They suck.
Well,
where
technically,
would your thoughts come
there's still
from?
4 belts. There's still 4 belts on the line because the IBO is actually on the line as well.
Yeah, but it's not
Well, I
undisputed
mean,
though.
Okay, so it is for undisputed. Okay, cool. So
No,
undisputed is
it's
still there.
not. It's not.
You know, it
You
is. It
can't
is
have
because I do not.
Eric,
As
You
of this
can't
day,
have
I do
you can't
not.
have
I do
undisputed
not.
without
I
the
no
WBC.
longer recognize the WBC as a major sanctioning.
Ah, right. Then yeah, you've got a case.
Can I ask a question? Has Bivol been stripped or they've just not put the belt on the line?
No,
Not
the
Bivol,
belt's not on the
Bateviev.
line. It's just
So if Bateviev wins the fight, he will still be undisputed because he's still got that belt, right?
He wins. He'll be undisputed.
well,
Bivol
I
cannot win
asked
it.
So this
Mauricio.
is just an agenda against Bivol then, isn't it? It's got
Of course
nothing to
it
do
is.
with Russian.
You're on it. Eric.
Hey,
You're on it.
neutral.
They're both Russians.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a
I think
Bivol
both
issue.
One's natural, but Tobiev's a naturalized Canadian now.
Bro, nationalize whatever you want to be. I'm nationalized Brit. I'm still
They have a lot
St.
of
Lucian. That
bears
don't
in
mean no
Canada.
shit. Like,
Well,
bro,
Bivol's
I
that,
agree.
nationalized American. He has a home in
I
California.
this is
agree.
Well, hang
I
on,
that is crazy.
Stevie and Eric. Wait, 1 second. My
Oh
gosh.
yeah, we're agreeing. We shouldn't be
Sorry,
doing that.
Ammon. No, it's when you do, it's a calamity either way. If you're not agreeing or you're agreeing, it's like fucking So Ammon, I'm sorry you had to be in the Hiroshima over there. What
How you
were
doing,
you
Ammon?
saying, pal? Now,
He's
see what
not
you lot have
there.
done. You scared him away. You scared him away. All right, guys. I mean,
So you interrupted our conversation for no reason. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
you have a fucking cheat.
That's Rico's bad. He loves doing that.
Eric, you know why you have a cheek. Would you like me to explain why?
Go on.
No.
I'm intrigued.
Ah,
Well, Stevie, you were ready to have the conclusion of your heated debate today. Stevie, you were ready, on time. You know, Eric, why weren't you?
I was preoccupied, unfortunately.
With success, of course.
no, his ass is still bugged from last night.
It wasn't failure.
Oh,
Put it this way.
mate. But was it success? No. Wait, how do you say no in Yorkshire? No. And we have Morpheus now.
Rico. This is the reason why I couldn't do the show. That is the example. The reason of that result is the example why I couldn't do the show. That is the example. I wouldn't be able to concentrate.
Okay, mate, I'm sorry. Morpheus, how are you, my very special guest that keeps leaving?
Good. Sorry, businessman. I'm an important man. You know, I got a call all the way from Texas about that TalkSport UK v US.
Was it? They didn't ask about you having insurance or anything, or no?
Nah, they don't care about that sort. You know, in Texas, if you're still breathing, they license you. So,
well, I think
what I missed while I was gone.
Not much. An angry Yorkshireman, a nuclear explosion, somebody that wanted to come but got scared away. Just normal shit, actually, to be honest.
Are you aware of the WBC decision to take the WBC belt off the table for the undisputed Bivol Beterbiev fight?
Sorry, can you say that again? A bit slower.
Padre, your mic is a little bit.
The WBC have taken the belt off the table for the Beterbiev Bivol fight.
Is that true?
Yes.
Another beautiful win for the Rebel Alliance.
You
Yeah.
are some fucking guy, bro. Did you not hear the excitement
know.
in his face?
It's a
Why
power
do you
Ridiculous,
hate
guys. For all of
boxing,
our,
Ra?
It's a
for all of
this
our,
Why
is
do you
a
hate
power
boxing?
move. This is a power move by Mauricio Suleiman in direct combat with Turki Al Sheikh, because Turki Al Sheikh made this fight without the without the permission of the WBC, thinking of this that Mauricio Suleiman would be overawed by popular demand for the fight. But no, Mauricio Suleiman does what Mauricio Suleiman does.
well,
And
well, the
about a
first
week
time,
ago, he's dropped the R bomb, the Russia bomb, saying the Russian fighters are still banned.
well, that's not what he said the last press conference before Beterbiev fractured his meniscus or whatever thing I can't really pronounce or have any idea about.
Yeah, but it's
I
obviously
actually asked him.
Yeah, well, obviously times have
So they
moved
carry on,
on,
Padre.
things
Sorry,
have
my bad.
evolved. He has now taken that belt off the table, according to ESPN. And when a certain Mark Ortega questioned Suleiman, his response was that the WBC do not get involved in affairs outside of boxing.
Isn't that getting outside in affairs outside of boxing?
Make of that what you will. All right, something that
That's a
It's
doesn't
very
really.
direct
2024.
That's a direct contradiction. That's literally a direct contradiction.
I don't think that word exists
It's like
anymore.
Mauricio Suleiman just mind fucked himself.
So wait,
Well,
Technically so for
that's the
that.
point, though. That's the point. The fight was on. The WBC belt was on the line when it was signed for the first time. It was about to
I
fight.
interviewed Maurizio. And I asked
So
him and I
I
said,
don't.
Original contracts get sent out. It's not until the contracts are sent out and then you got to pay the sanction fees. That's where it got blocked.
wait a
He's
sec.
cock
I can't
blocked.
see nothing on.
What? So I don't know. Go on. Sorry.
Is there
Sorry,
an
Ra, you were
official
saying.
source? Is there an official source? I can't find anything. Any
Look on
statement or
Twitter.
anything.
Look
Yeah,
at Mark Ortega.
yeah, but
And
he
you'll find
is he worked
the
for-
ESPN. No, he's quoted an ESPN excerpt from the interviewer Suleiman,
what?
and he actually posted his own direct message to Mauricio Suleiman, and which Mauricio Suleiman replied to him.
Yeah, but you see that
we don't get affairs that are not related to boxing.
You're talking about the WhatsApp message, which was dated April the 16th. So
is that
it
this
seems-
year?
April the 16th, he says, "Hello, Mark. The WBC will not discuss any not related to boxing with regards to this fight."
Is that in April?
April 16th is the
Right.
date.
Well, he's reposted that today, along with
Which year though? Was
the
it this year or last
ESPN
year?
this year.
if it was this year,
He's just reposted it today with the ESPN excerpt on the interview where it says the fact.
Yeah, I can see that. But the ESPN article is addressed May the 2nd, 2023. So
for goodness sake,
he seems to be posting old news. Maybe he's just trying to embarrass Mauricio because Mauricio just sanctioned this quietly and hoped everyone would forget that he said no Russians allowed. But you know, you boxing fanatic, you lot don't forget nothing. Yeah, it's like anyone says anything out of turn, it's like implanted in your memories like forever. So that just so you can get this moment to, but yeah, let's be real. We know what happened. Turkey told him, yeah, principles are all well and good, but don't you like this stuff more? And Mauricio said, you make a compelling case. And so, yeah, unless we see something more recent, suggest they're going.
Yeah.
Besides, I thought
Yeah,
Bivol's
I
now
knew that was
identified. He's Kyrgyzstani, isn't he? Hasn't he taken citizenship from his country of birth?
No, he's
Kyrgyzstan.
got his dual nationality. He's got a Korean passport through his mother. South Korea.
Oh well, that's all you need.
Now that's why I don't understand why he's not officially, moved over to the North Korean passport, which he's quite entitled to this, the South Korean rather.
South Korean, yeah. I mean,
quite
the whole
entitled.
thing stinks anyway because Artur Beterbiev is from Chechnya, and he's friends with the Chechen governor warlord who's really good mates with Vladimir Putin. But he took Canadian citizenship, so I think this fight is being billed as a Canadian against an American. Freaking joke, yeah.
Yeah, just to make Suleiman happy, they should just come. They should just sing the Canadian and American national anthems.
And the Saudi Arabian one. It only takes about 10 seconds. I'm just chucking that out there.
Of course, right? Yes. Who can forget?
Thank you.
Yes.
Shout out to His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh. Fuck these, man, bro. Listen, I'll hold your hand, bro. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of that, and I've said it many a time. People need to click it and make a compilation thing because I think I'm famous enough for that now.
Rico, talking of that,
Yeah,
did you
I think
see
you're okay with
that
him touching your leg, right?
But
Didn't hear
Rico,
anything.
did you see that advert that Turkey put on Twitter? He's looking for a guy, 1.90 meters, athletic build, age 25 to something. And he didn't say for what, but yeah, check out his Twitter if you want to have the role. Sounds like you'd be up for it. I don't know. Are you 1.90 meters?
I don't
Yeah, Turkey's
know what that is.
Won't notice a centimeter here or there. Yeah, I'd say apply.
That's got to be what, 6'2".
Yeah, I'm that. Yeah, I'm him. Yeah, I think that was a call to me. I'll get my people to reach out to his people. Thank you so much, Ron. So I mean, let's kind of kick the show off. It feels like there's a lot of angry people today. Okay.
Who's angry?
Well, not angry, but the WBC belt might not be on the line for an undisputed fight.
I think it will be.
I got over it.
Are you over it, Visa?
We prefer the IBO over here
I
anyway.
mean, I don't really give a fuck. I don't care if they go or they stay. I really don't care what they do.
Big up to my guy Treyway. Let me ask you guys: is the IBO ready to be? How do you guys spell transcended? No, that's way too fucking difficult. Is the IBO ready to be one of the guys? No, that's too stupid. Is the IBO ready for elevation? That's it.
I've got a more poetic way of putting it. Are we ready to enter?
No.
5
Hell no.
era?
Sorry, Ryan. I was only playing.
We don't need an expansion of belts. I'm sorry. I think if we're gonna introduce the IBO as a major sanction body, one of them has to leave.
I just think we should merge all of them.
I would like. Shall we take a vote? Who we would like to go?
Who would like to go? WBC or WBA? Choose one. I don't care. Either or can
Yeah,
go.
one of those two.
WBA.
Because that BS they're doing with Tank and bloody. You know what?
Bro,
Yeah, they can go. WBA. WBA can go. WBC can stay for a year.
I don't like.
Yeah.
There's
But
not
the
a
WBC
large
be
margin
spamming belts.
between those two. However, WBA, they're the only ones that got hit by the government to say you have too many belts. Who? What?
The WBC does stupid things in front of our faces. The WBA are just sly.
If the government is saying to you, listen, like, this is a bit fucking much, mate. Like, even, like, how many belts did they have at one point? Like 100 and something? I bet it was for like 2 weight
Oh my
divisions as well.
god. Per division. Bro,
Silver, diamond, gold, green, orange,
regular.
No,
regular,
no, the
interim,
WBC will never be as bad as
champion
the
in
WBA.
recess.
Diet.
It's like
Yeah,
Power Rangers, isn't it? It's like a new Power Ranger episode.
yeah, WBA can go.
I'm
They
the
can go.
WBC Diamond
Yeah.
Ranger. Nah, I'm the WBC Gold Ranger. What? Okay, I miss my childhood. So, I mean, adolescence aside, we're all in agreement then that Eric, I've been hearing your voice a lot. Great, obviously. But you've been saying IBO. Why IBO?
You know why, ABO.
No idea. I have no idea whatsoever. Otherwise, I wouldn't be asking you.
Because the greatest
Okay.
fighters have held the IBO. Floyd Mayweather,
Like who?
Anthony Joshua, Klitschko,
Like who?
Chris Eubank Jr. He's held it twice. He's about to hold it for the third time. I think that should really legitimize it, holding it 3 times to be fair. Just as his dad did with the WBO. So I think I think this Riyadh card is a perfect time. Actually, it is the perfect time. The WBC can go. Chris Eubank Jr. can win the IBO, and we can class the IBO as part of the undisputed. And WBC can sit out somewhere. I don't care. Is that what you wanted to hear from me? Is that what you?
All I wanted to do was be able.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
No one's sorry to cut me off. You carry on.
No, I just want to say, yo, if Hamza, follows the IBO, he's gonna drop the Chris Eubank. I promise you.
Well, Chris, I mean, I believe Chris Eubank.
Chris ain't dropping that belt.
I believe Chris Eubank Jr. when he said, what's
not
5 million when I beat Conor Ben and it turns to 15 million.
He's done happy.
Should we ask the question?
Why are we on this Chris Eubank thing? Why are we doing this right now? Why have we all these fighters we could talk about? You want to talk about Chris Eubank Jr. and you know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm recognizing a true champion in the sport. Try, you've been awfully quiet, possibly eating some lovely dessert. What do you think about Chris Eubank and his impact on British boxing?
So I've been quiet because I don't really know about the belts like that. So I'm just listening and learning from you guys. As for Chris Eubank, he had so much potential. He's got so much potential, but I just feel like I've always said, he's just more concerned about, the entertainment side of the gifts that come with having his surname. So I feel like he likes more of like the party life, playing poker, boxing just kind of funds the lifestyle, and he doesn't really take boxing serious. I feel like if he really did take boxing serious and he knuckled down like from younger, he would have just been really, really great. But I still love to watch Eubank fight. So there's that.
Okay.
I actually think it's the other way around. He was as he became an adult, his dad was forcing him to do shit he didn't want to do. Bro wanted to fight a different way. His dad wanted this persona, and I think that's what made him fall out of love really with boxing. And the opportunity with Golovkin, everybody blames Junior for that. That's his dad being a dickhead that did that. That pulled him out of that fight. That wasn't Chris. That was his dad because some stupid thing he rang Eddie up and said, "Oh, we want this now," and Eddie was like, "No." So it was his dad who pulled. Everybody can blame Chris for not taking the Golovkin fight, but we all knew at that point in his career, his dad was in control of everything. His dad lost him that opportunity with Golovkin. I don't think he's forgiven for that, to be quite honest with you. I think that's one of the reasons why.
I don't think you've forgiven him for that. To be fair,
No, I haven't either. I think that's one of the reasons why the relationship is fractured as well, because he has lost him a few big
Maybe.
opportunities.
Yeah, I feel like the dad kind of not tried to, but maybe so, live vicariously through Chris Eubank Jr. as well. I think it's a lot of that. Just taking control of his.
but his dad is way more successful than Christopher.
Yeah, I
Of
don't
course,
think it's.
no,
I
but
don't think it's
no,
live
wait.
vicariously. I think
No,
it's
but
more
Eric,
of a
Eric,
case
wait,
of.
Eric. I know you're mad, but let's try go. Come on.
I'm not mad.
no, obviously his dad is a legend. Like, there's not Chris Jr. doesn't even come close to what his dad's accomplished. But I'm saying, like, for example, when you love something so much and your time of it might pass because you can't do it, you've got older, you still love it. So if you've got a son or a daughter or whatever that has got like some of the talents and the gifts to do it, you can still want to live through them to like, I think you should do this, and you're pushing like what you would do onto your kid more than what's good for your kid, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense, but
Yeah,
You're
no,
making
it is
sense.
like that. It is like
Like
that. But I
Eric,
think
and he's
Chris.
forcing his children to support a shit team.
Shut up. Chris is Chris Senior. He's the type of dad that if you're gonna do this, you have to listen to me exactly how
exactly.
to do it, because I've been there, I've done
Yeah,
it. You do it
that's what I
like
mean.
this and
Yeah.
only like this. You do this like this like that. That's why his ring walk was exactly the same. That
Yeah,
stoic stare down, he did. Everything was literally, his dad was like, do this, do this, do this, do
that's what
this.
I'm
And
saying.
yeah, and it got to a point where he was a man and he didn't want to do all of that stuff. He wanted to make decisions for himself, and his dad wouldn't let him.
Yeah.
He wanted the Superman thing. He wanted 2 Superman gloves when he did this. And you know
But
what? As a
yeah,
man, I respect that shit, bro.
I do think, but Chris now he's in charge of his career. He needs to take these opportunities. What's at him? Turning down the Shiraz fight for 5 million is stupid, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I can have a laugh
He would have
and
probably got better though.
think. No, I don't think he would. I generally don't think he would.
Probably would.
But yeah, turning that down just to wait for Conor Benny, which I don't even think that fight should happen. I'm not really interested in that fight. When it happens, it'll probably be different because I want Chris to
Well,
knock
I
him
heard
head
there's
off. But
I heard bro will have a that should be concluded, if not next week, the week after. Like, genuinely.
what?
From what I've
He's
heard,
gonna have
allegedly.
an
I don't
answer.
know. I am not
Oh, he's gonna have a fight
journalist.
tonight, son.
I'm just out here with a African emblem.
Another vest on.
It is a vest. That's what it's called categorically. If you type it in to Google.
I was listening to the show today while I was working. I was so tempted to say it.
Someone called it
I was so
something that it
tempted to
shouldn't
say
be.
it as well. I was so tempted to say it, but I thought no.
Thank you for not fucking my algorithm. Cheers for that. Well, guys, I mean, we have a lot to talk about today. I mean, Eric, is there anything that you want to get off your chest? I mean, you seem a lot.
Bro, I'm pissed because Man United is shit. Is that what you want me to say? I'm pissed right now.
That's exactly what I want you to say.
Absolutely
You
pissed.
fucked my whole show and everything day when we had amazing momentum.
Bro, this is why, because I wouldn't be able to concentrate because I was watching that shower of shit. And unfortunately, that is literally what I'd have been concentrated on whilst the show was on, and it wouldn't have been good.
And that's my problem, innit? That is my problem.
Unfortunately, it's my problem.
That's not lovely. That's not lovely.
No.
Well, let's go through today's news. There's obviously a lot that's been going on. We're going to leave the Nick Ball stuff till a little bit later. Has anybody had an opportunity to watch the Baumgardner-Persoon fight just before we move on?
I did.
Well, what did you think?
Man, I thought first off, I think Pursuit looks a bit slow because of the knee brace that she was wearing, and that allowed Alicia to really box off from the outside, poking in and out. But like there was an unfortunate head clash that gave her a cut on Pursuit, and that stopped the fight around I think the fourth round. Had it gone to full four, I think they would have gone for no contest, I believe, or rather a technical decision, right? And Alicia would have won anyway. But just the way it ended, it was like it was a bummer because I thought
Lackluster.
Persona started to find a rhythm a bit, yeah. But like Alicia, this is not
Rhythm with
where she
one
wants
knee
to be.
brace is
Like you're fighting,
madness, isn't it?
you're fighting Persona who's like just about to hit 40, and you're fighting on a dome, like
Of ageism.
a LCD dome. That, bro, like this is like a Timu. This is like Timu Triller. Remember Triller? Like that app.
Who?
Oh my goodness.
Who? That name. I bet that name gives
Between
Theo.
Viso and Will,
they had
I
this
don't
fight
know
on
who's
this.
more disrespectful between Viso and Will.
Will.
I need to get
Will
Will.
is
Nah, yeah,
definitely
Will,
more
yeah.
disrespectful. Will is
No, but
definitely
Viso's got the
more.
gems though. That's a okay.
They
Carry
had
on.
they
Sorry.
had
Theo
this fight.
gets
They had this fight
nightmares.
on this platform called Brinks TV, right? And
I love it.
what you see there is mostly like gaming streams, like table games or whatever. But I just didn't understand how this ended up here. I guess Matchroom did not bid on this fight, so it came down to her management company, and they put her on this rinky dink show. I didn't see the rest of the card. There were women on it. No disrespect to them, but I don't know. I just didn't like the platform, and I thought it could have been a Matchroom show, but I guess they didn't want to invest in that fight.
First of all, fuck you so much. Brinks TV is my new favorite thing ever. I will not be denied exceptional entertainment that I was provided that night. I went on to the top ranked show. The co-main was great. Apart from all of the assault that happened and stuff before the main. I did actually speak to my goat today, Sandy Ryan, hallowed be her name. She is,
Cool.
slightly distraught, but I feel sorry for the next bird that enters the ring with her. I think it's a straight Kalas. Google that in UK urban slang.
Who do you think she fights next?
Depends on Maya.
It's not going to
And
be
the
Maya
WBO.
next.
Maya's not running it back. She's
It
And the
ain't going to
WBO.
be Maya next.
I've heard sweet whispers that there's a petition to the WBO due to the absolute disgustingness that was displayed prior to the main event. So
yeah, but the WBO is Bob's belt. That
no
is
bearing on the fight.
wait. Why is everyone so negative? And Stevie, why have you got my other dog? You and Trill are dog nappers.
What do you mean negative about the belts? These sanctioning bodies are just ruining boxing at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, who
like the
promotes
IBO?
Sandy Ryan? Who promotes Sandy Ryan? Why has he sent a champion to America on a
Sandy
one-fight
wanted the
deal
fight
without a rematch? That's negligence towards your fighter.
Yeah, but then he does, and
As
then
a
it's what? Then it's
champion.
rematch room.
Yeah, like he's damned if he does, if he's damned if he don't. Really, I think Mayer wanted, Sandy wanted that fight. There's so much beef between those two.
Sandy had a major.
Yeah, so Sandy wanted that fight. It was Sandy's decision at the end of the day.
There's no excuse to
Do we
it.
want to see
There will
that
be one
again?
down the line.
She lost the fight at the end of the day, and rightly so. Maya, for me, won about a couple of rounds. Just sheer output, work rate, busyness. It was all there.
Did you say sheer output work rate? That's not true.
Sheer output and work rate.
That's not true either. If we're looking at the
Why?
sheer output, in my personal opinion, Goat Ryan, she literally, I mean, you gotta be honest, Stevie. If those were 8-ounce gloves, May would have been out of there the 5th. That the chin muscle was just being touched in a place that Maya didn't want it to be touched. Touchingly.
Didn't go down to suggest that with those gloves. So never mind.
Well, I mean, I you know, if May was so confident in the rematch,
yeah, but that's the thing. There wasn't a rematch. You know, I can't understand why Matchroom sent a champion to another country, going to be the away fighter. You know, you're not going to get the decision against Maya on home ground. Don't understand.
no, I mean, it's obviously that Mayo was Ryan was getting paid a lot of money. That's the only reason why you don't look at any of that type of stuff. I mean, you do, but if it's substantial, and this is the thing about Eddie, you get what you pay for. Yeah, you're signed to him, his, you know, the network you'll be fighting on, this and that. But if there's an opportunity that somebody comes over and they'll say, okay, Sandy, I'll give you X million for this or whatever like that, I'm going to tell my fighter, go. Absolutely. This is where we always go wrong, because aren't these the things that we hate about boxing? Don't we hate the fact that we say some champion goes over to foreign soil and they're gonna have to knock him out and this because the judges and blah blah blah. I think Aladdin's going to join us a little bit later anyway, so he's got some stuff to show us in terms of the judges' view. So for me, I just want to know why, if it's not working and you lot are getting it wrong all the fucking time, why are you sitting in those areas still? Why is there not change? You know, there's just a lot of things, Padre, to me that just don't make sense. But everyone's just kind of like, you know, fuck it. Well,
Yeah. The dog's name is Chico. Al, in the background there. Who says what is the dog's name? Chico.
yeah, I like that name.
Not bad for a miniature sausage dog.
Very
Personally,
cute.
I would have called him Walls myself.
I would have called him United. No, I'm joking.
Hot dog, something like that.
Well, I mean, when guys, we need to interact obviously in the comment section. I believe that we have 72 viewers over X and YouTube, not Twitch, because I'm trying to see something today. So again, thank you guys for supporting the channel. Please like, subscribe, retweet, all that type of good stuff. Send it to your family group chats, the quinceañeras, the outsineras, like everything. I'm pretty sure we can, you know, make you guys have a good day, a better one than you were having if you were sad. Like me, I'm a bit fucking sad, actually. I can't lie. The ghost of Daniel Dubois has haunted me. Has everybody, not you, Steve, has everybody, you know, come to grips with what we had seen?
Why we're living in the past?
That's true. We need to move forward. Yeah. I had a really good Chris Eubank joke there, but I'm not going to say it because growth. Okay. All right.
So why say that bit? You might as well say the joke now. Say the joke. No, say the joke now. You want to be Mr. Funny? Say the joke.
I don't do
Go on, say the joke.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I know it's banter and boxing, but fuck me. I also need to just, you know, shout out to Christopher. With that obviously being said, we'll have a look at some of boxing news and commentate on it. And I just want to say, guys, we've come a long way, you know. We have. Baumgartner. My God, there is some fucking out there people, bro. There's news of Devin Haney. Oh, I've got one. Teofimo Lopez saying no to a fight offered by His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh to fight Devin Haney for a substantial amount of money, allegedly. What do you guys think?
I don't know
you go
what Tio
first.
wants
Yeah,
to do.
yep, go. Yep,
I honestly have no idea what Tio's going to do because he doesn't seem to want to fight anyone at 140. He doesn't seem to want to fight anyone at 147. He's calling Bud out, which that fight is not going to happen. It's pointless. It's the same way Bud calling out Canelo. That fight ain't going to happen either. So I don't know what Tio's doing. At this point, I don't really care because he'll probably fight another Steve Claggett. Whilst everybody else is another lackluster performance as usual. I don't understand how he can turn down that fight in Devon in Riyadh on a Riyadh season card when he's complaining he's never made more than $1 million for a fight.
Mate, actually, fuck. Let me pull that shit up. Can you, if there was a particular group
That's
chat
crazy.
that we had, can somebody put that in like the new thing? What should I?
How'd you put it in?
Producer.
Yeah. So I'm production now. I've been upgraded. As you can see,
How'd you
like
put it in, Reeks?
Just put it in the chat.
Just put it in the chat. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
There you go. Done.
Yeah, I don't understand how you can turn down that any sort of money from Turkey if you're complaining you haven't made over $1 million.
And didn't his dad try to demand to Bill Haney that he wants 20
Yep,
million?
20 million.
We're in allegedly it's like 5 or 6.
No, it's not allegedly because it's on video.
There's a video. He said he wants 20
It's on
million.
video. His dad said he wanted 20 million to fight.
No,
The first time,
the breakdown thing that somebody sent it. I think Will sent it earlier. Let me try and find it.
the first time he asked for 10 million before the Kambosos fight.
Yeah.
Because that's what he said he was getting from Triller. So he wanted 10 million to fight Devon.
This is so good.
Now, then it was 20 million. The guys are deluded, man. The guy's deluded.
And he's not even making a meal.
He's not making a
think
meal.
he should carry on doing whatever the fuck he's doing, to be fair. Let's have a look at this.
No, he don't know how to keep the same energy about shit either. He's out here calling Tank and Blood monkeys, and then when he gets pressed on it, he's like, no, I was just.
Why is he not? Why is he doing that?
And Mason Cam as well, man. They pressed him for like 30 seconds, and he was like, "Oh, we're just asking. We just wanted to know, bro. You know what he said. Like, how are you going to pretend to press someone? Then when they deny it, even though there's evidence of him saying it, you're going to be like, oh no, we just had to ask to clarify. Bro said it. He said what he said, and he knows what he said, innit?
He's serious about this, isn't it? Wait, hold on. I've read the whole thing. I just want to shout out my guy Danny, man. American Boxing Twitter, bro. There's a couple of people I want to actually come through. Wait, hold on. Sorry, guys. Someone drinking something? It's Shy. I know it's Shy. Was I wrong? No. Cool. No, that's not one. Wait, where is this thing? Got it.
What is it you're looking for? Okay, cool.
Cool. I mean, so serious enough. Can you guys fuck? I love StreamYard. So, as you can see over here, actually, wait, I got everything on. Dark. Cool. As you can see, let me read it out in a super posh English accent. Would you take less money to fight Gervonta? Lopez, Yeah, I've been doing that. My last fights, I have yet to even make more than $1 million. Bob is high on weed gummies, you lot. Like, he's not there. In every fight, allegedly, when I fought Loma, I came home with 460K after everything expenses. With Josh Taylor, I came home with around 700 to 800K. Oh. Well.
Yeah, but that's standard. He ain't the only one. In this industry, it's common that the fighter nets less than 50% of the stated purse. That's common. It's always been the case. So when you hear these outrageous purses of millions, the fighters ain't ending up with that. There's a few cases, maybe someone like Mayweather, because he was his own promoter and his coach was just his uncle. So maybe his uncle Roger just accepted.
No, I understand it.
But most of them,
somebody. Go on.
No, that's it. Most of them end up with about 40% of what the stated purse is. So, like I said, this industry doesn't pay anyone. Never mind us media people. It don't pay anyone.
I think people get it twisted when it comes to the media and stuff. Like if you look at, some of the kids out there, very deservedly, obviously, like the Parsons or whatever you like that. I'll be real with you lot. They are anomalies, right? That shit never ever happens at all, right? But I'd like to change that, okay? Because I believe everybody should be able to get nice opportunities, like. But as I said, deservedly for a lot of the guys out there. But it's a myth. And I've had a fighter who, I'll be honest, I thought this was fucking hilarious. You lot, you tell me. So this fighter said to me, I want 25K for a fight. No, first he said he wanted 75K. I said, fucking joking. And then then I said to him, wait, how much did you earn for your last one? And he was like, 5K. Now you don't know me, innit? You don't know me. So when I'm having a video call, you see how my facial expressions are like this. They were worse for Don. They were worse. Like, I looked at bro and I thought he should have been in Arkham Asylum from the first thing. And then, I got it all the way down to 25. So I was like, we'll see what happens, mate. And sometimes, yeah. But in my head, I just thought, what you're fucking out of your mind, pal. And no one will ever give you that money for anything. I think I did a good deed that day. But you can see what Ryan is saying in the sense that, some players have such an unrealistic value of themselves that they, you end up shooting yourself in the foot by saying no to incredible opportunities. Look at our favorite one, Deontay Wilder. That one will be my favorite till the end of time, I think.
120 million turned down. Fucking insane.
I'd fight AJ outside my yard right now for TK, bro. Easy money. 1 round, TK. I'll do it. Fuck it.
Yeah,
but
I'm looking back on that right now, just thinking, what the hell?
He's at his statue in Toulouse right now, saying, "Bro, you could have been a bigger statue, bro. If I said yes."
Bro decided to go. He decided to go rounds with Fury. He decided to go rounds with Fury instead of just taking 120K to get KO'd by Joshua.
Crazy. It's crazy.
You know what? I reckon that's why Wilder's become all goofy, because when it sinks in what you've lost, I mean, that's got to have some serious effect on your psychological makeup.
Definitely.
I think you'd have.
I think it's even worse. It's even worse the fact that he was 1 fight away. The Joseph Parker, all he needed to do was beat Joseph Parker. He got that AJ fight.
Yeah.
Just all
I
you
knew he
needed
was
to
never
do.
beating Parker. I knew it. There's one I was at. We had our very first 505 watch. I'll never forget this. Shy, like it was me and Jonathan. I think she was asking this question, and I said, "Yeah, Joseph Parker to win by KO." But Shy looked at me like I was crazy.
Yeah, I did.
I was like, "What?" You did. And then remember when I tried to console you, and I was like, "Oh, sorry for that." Get the
Get off
fuck off
me.
me.
Get the hell off me now.
I
Yeah,
enjoyed both
the
of those
watch party.
instances.
The watch party. Someone always ends up upset.
No,
Someone
seriously, that one was my one. The AJ
Everyone ends
guys
up
one.
upset.
She was
Oh,
so
AJ one
visibly
was.
mad, man. I was like, I'm not even the type of person to be in this environment right now because I'm a wind-up.
I was
in too much shock to be mad.
I think I even whispered in her ear, like, maybe next time.
I didn't know whether to celebrate or not.
no, yeah,
I celebrated
exactly.
I celebrated on a mat. I think I had the
Rico, this is
Nigerian
why you
flag all the way
deserve
up.
it when it comes back around. This is why you deserve everything you
What
Exactly.
do
get.
you mean?
Yeah,
This is exactly
you
why.
were so pro
What-
AJ.
You know what? Neutral, yeah. Neutral. I tell you what, I'm so glad Neutral was in a good mood that night because the amount of stick he could have gave me that night, and I just couldn't say anything back.
I'm
He
not
let
a
it
man
slide.
to kick a man when he's down.
I would have done it. This is why this
I think
friendship
we
between
was
the both
all,
of
we
you has
was
fucked up
all
a
in
lot of shit
shock.
for me.
We was just like, what? When the first, we was like, what the hell is
The party,
happening?
the party softened the blow. That was it. It was the party. That was it.
Yeah.
I wasn't even drinking like that. But the whole vibe, I was like, yes.
Shy was like that. I better do something here and started doing it.
This is me, DJ. Put that
a
music on
solo.
ASAP. Get that music up ASAP for the
Yeah.
guys.
Shy done a wee concert and just that place was bouncing.
Come on, man.
That
It was
was
good
lit.
vibes.
I was
It
so
was good
fun.
vibes.
Oh, mate. Yeah. Well,
Oh,
we
those
can move
women
on
that
from
come in
this.
as well. You know the people that come in.
Yeah.
They didn't even have tickets.
No, she went in, like I think after some
Yeah, at some point,
just
we
let
got
anybody
invaded.
in.
Yeah, we were invaded. I went
At some point,
I
we
was
got
like, mate,
invaded. That was
I
All
was
these
just like,
white people started coming in. I'm thinking,
yeah.
what?
I was just like to the security. I was like, mate, I've paid for this venue. Why are you just letting random people into my event? He was like, oh sis, I'm sorry. We thought your ticket lady was still here. I'm like, oh my, I don't even know half of these people. There was so much people in there, but one of my friends, he had the dreads. He bought the pizza for everyone. He was like,
Oh
Shy.
yeah.
He was like, Shy, I'm having the best time of my life. There's so much gal here. I was like, you know what? Just enjoy, my brother. Enjoy.
All's well that ends well. Fuck. Sick.
Nah, it was good. I tell you what.
Great security, by the way. I really like those guys. I was trying to break the other one. He's so damn serious, and I was like,
What are you gonna say, Eric?
I know Dark had a good night.
Oh, he was funny.
Bro.
That's all I know. I remember seeing Dark a few times. We were chilling. We were chilling. Dark said he said he was going home. Yeah, he was chilling. He was like, I think I'm going home. Bro, I took a lap. Maybe about half an hour later, I came back. My mum was still there, just vibing. I was like, I thought he was going. He was like, no, not yet.
I was sitting down. He must have circled me about 3 times going round that gaff. A big smile on his face. Absolutely loving it.
Dark, man.
Like
Dark really, yeah, he's a vibe. Big up to
Dark.
Big up to that like Dark.
Yeah, everyone. John was there. We had a good.
There was a point like at the after party, coming there to the end, I just saw Eric. He was like sitting in, like the projector room. He was sitting there just zoning out, and I was like, has he either drank too much, or is he thinking about the AJ loss, or is it a mix of both? But he just looked like he was just in such a vibe.
I was vibing
to grief in one.
Nah, it was. I wasn't even drinking. I think I had like 3 drinks all night.
Okay.
Johnny, I had 3 drinks. I was just chilling. The music was banging, so I was just chilling and vibing. And when we got invaded, I was like, "That my personal space is getting invaded here as
Yeah.
well. I need
Yeah.
to." So I
Even
just
I
went and
was,
chilled.
Yeah.
Nah, I was
even
just
I was getting
vibing.
offended.
Nah, I was just vibing in the corner. That's what I get. Like I just chill. When Denzel came in and that, I said hello, and then I was
Yeah.
just back to. I was
Just chilling.
calm.
Yeah, you was.
Oh, it's a good job I didn't have his belt. You had to fight me for that.
You know that's not his belt. That's Rob's belt.
Oh, was it Rob's?
Yeah. It's
Told
Rob's
me it was
belt.
Denzel's.
That's why he never shouted me back because I was like, I'm keeping this. By the way, you need to.
Yeah,
You need to
it's
think.
literally it's Rob's belt that, but he gets like boxers to just sign it. That's why it had all the signatures over it.
See, they're about £400 just to buy them.
Incredible job, incredible party.
Something crazy like that.
I think the 21st is going to be even better. Hopefully, if
So shall we do
no, I'm
the
not
shall we
gonna
do
say
the
anything
Fury
like that.
party for real?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to do it, and then everyone's like, "Oh, I can't come." I'll be like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I'm trying to work it out already.
To be
Them
fair,
funds are in place already.
Ah, sick. Okay, cool. Guys, I'm gonna
I'm
send
trying to
you
go down. I'm
in the
trying to
group
be in
chat,
London for like that full weekend.
Okay, in the group chat after this conversation, I'm gonna send you a proper video
allegedly.
of the venue. Yeah, the venue that I've secured.
You said it was good.
No, this is like, guys, it's got 2 big projector screens. It's got TVs all around the venue. So there's TVs that's going to be showing the fight. Then it's got like the booths, the VIP booths. Oh, it just looks, it's just amazing.
Come on.
So nice. But I'll send it to you guys after.
VIP booth. Oh my gosh.
And this time there's not going to be like wires that's going to unplug anything, or it's like,
thank God.
Yeah, it's like all built into.
Yeah, Rico, you can walk wherever you want to walk now.
Rico, there's actually going to be a
madness,
road
man.
that you cannot be walking in front of that damn camera.
As long as I have a little booth I can sit in, I'm good.
Yeah, don't worry.
Andrew,
there's VIP booths. Andrew,
I can't even deal.
Bro, everyone abandoned me. They just abandoned me. I was like,
guys,
bro, you're literally zoning out in the fucking corner, thinking about having a midlife crisis. Like what?
Bro, not in the middle of actually commentating on a fight. Like
December 21st, we're gonna be more.
The AJ one. Yeah, nah.
No, we're gonna be organized for that one. The next one's gonna be like proper.
If I see AJ getting peppered, I'm out of there.
There's VIP booths as well, so I'm gonna give us like a VIP booth for after that we can just chill in as well.
Yeah, Shy, can I make a special request?
You can indeed.
Can you make it less of a sausage fest? At least for the party.
You left.
Well, you left too early. You left way too early. You left too early.
Someone snuck people.
Guys, can you tell Ra how many women there were in the army?
Yeah, you left way too early.
No, guys, listen.
That's dark.
We were outnumbered by women at the end.
Shy, that don't work because we need some time to, move, get our game on point, and then we still need to have the energy to finish when we inevitably ask them to come home with us.
You should no. Do you know what? You should.
I'm so glad that them days are over for me. I'm so happy.
Me too.
People got disheartened because AJ lost, and then some people left. But if you had stayed, Raw, there was so much women at my watch party. It was insane. I was just
it was mad.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Why that?
Yeah, I'm so happy. I mean, I don't have to do this.
Me, Steve, probably Eric. We ain't 21-year-olds. By that point, our eyes are drooping sharp. We gotta get any business concluded by then. We need those girls.
No, my business shut down years ago. I'm good. I'm not trading it. I'm not trading no more. I'm good. I'm just chilling.
I'm locked in. Nah, I hear you. We'll get more women. Like the thing is, when you guys come, I need you guys to invite some women as well. Any women friends that you work with, or be like, yeah, come down to this watch party, because it's like all word of mouth. Do you get me?
Yeah, but
And I know,
Shy,
like,
guys into boxing and spend all day, every day on Twitter and here on YouTube. We ain't the sort of guys that know that many chicks that way. That's why we're
Speak for yourself.
legwork.
Nah.
don't worry, I'm gonna try
I may
and
come down
up.
with a few friends, so I may, me, my missus, and maybe a few more friends might come down.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
the last time I had a list of women, it was on floppy disk.
That is hilarious. Oh, this venue they do at this venue they do shisha.
They do
as
floppy
well.
disks?
They do shisha, so you can have
Oh.
shisha at this venue as well. If
So
you're
we
in
can-
What's shisha? Is that chicken?
Shy, whereabouts is it? What part of London?
It's in East London. I'll text it to you after. I don't want to say it
Yes,
yet.
I like East London.
Yeah, so it's East London. It's 4 minutes away from a train station as well. 4-minute walk from the nearest train station. They do shisha
nice.
there. They do cocktails, milkshakes, all of that stuff.
Oh, my
I'm not even
Can we
worried
get like
about
a
drinking.
staff
I'll just
discount
be
this
shooting.
time? Or can we
Huh?
like import the last bartender to this gaff? Okay,
Yeah, he was
bartender
he was cool.
was the fucking
Yeah, he
realest
was
in
cool as shit.
existence, bro. Shout out to you, bro, man.
I was over the bar.
If bro
with a
shouted
double
me, I'd try and
scotch.
get him some free tickets.
He kept.
Did I tell
he-
you guys there? So when Eric and maybe Rico, because they was there early. You know when you come, Eric, I was wearing like my black tracksuit, and I was
Yeah.
just setting everything up. And then I went into the toilets and I got changed into my green outfit. Yeah. So I put my tracksuit top. I thought I put my whole tracksuit in my suitcase, like to pack away, and I was carrying on. I come home the next day, unpacking my suitcase, and only my tracksuit top is in there, so I didn't have the bottoms. And I was fuming. I was like, "Oh my days, I've lost my tracksuit. That tracksuit cost me £250, and I just lost it at the wash party. I've been so pissed ever since, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I was messaging like the club
Probably
owner,
some sick fuck
yeah, and I was like to the club
just
owner,
try to steal it.
I've lost my tracksuit bottoms there. Can you find it? He's like, we can't see it. It's not there. And so since the watch party till yesterday, I've been pissed that I just lost £250 worth of my favorite tracksuit. But then last night at like 3 a.m., the club owner messaged me. He's like, "Is this your tracksuit bottoms?" And he sent me some dusty jogging bottoms. I said, "Hell no!" Like, hell no, that ain't mine. They were so dusty, like these shit Umbro tracksuit bottoms. I said, I would not be running you down for that. And then I sent him a picture of the top, and I was like, "All right, it looks like this is a Pata tracksuit." And then he goes, "All right, let me have another look." And then like half an hour later, or 10 minutes later, sorry, he messages like, "Is it this?" And he found them. So I'm so happy I can go.
He's right.
I'm just gassed now. So I'm just so happy I've just got my favorite tracksuit back. But
That's
yeah,
a good ending to
yeah.
a devastating story.
I'm telling you, I was fuming. I was like, "Chanel, how can you be so careless? How can you not put your shit away properly?" But yeah, all is well now. So 21st of December, guys, come down to the
I was
Fury
like
Watch
that.
Party. We are gonna
I
have
was
a
like that.
time.
Lost my backy packet.
Yeah, I was like that yesterday when I lost my teeth.
When you lost your what?
My teeth. I'm not joking.
Shy's reaction to that made it even funny.
Because I was like, what did he say? Did he say his teeth?
Yeah.
It was just
I
like a
was I was deviled. I was like, Rico, I've lost my fucking teeth. He was laughing his head off.
I never
can still
laughed.
do the
No, I never said that. I said
No, you were laughing.
He
I
was
could tell
laughing inside. I
inside.
know Rico be cracking up.
I
He
was
just laughed
laughing.
at
Never
me.
mind you.
no, but I'm not gonna be. A man loses his teeth. What the fuck am I? What? Like you lost a teeth? I'm only joking. There's only one pair. No, come on, you lost. I'm not fucking lost.
I was like, nah, I'm being serious.
That's so
Then the dog
funny.
found them.
I was
Oh
serious
my
with the ripped
days.
teeth. I was like, you still do the
Take
show.
care of the
I think you'll be
take care of
angry
your
at it.
teeth,
I think
kids.
it might be even
Keep
better.
off the sugar.
That's so funny. Anyway, sorry, Reeks, we've taken over your chat there with the watch party.
This is what it's for. This is what it's for. Yeah. Like, I think people care about my reactions more than me talking now anyway, so yeah, have a gander.
Talking of reactions, our live reactions are doing well on Insta. Altogether, they've all got like 11,000 views so far, so
Come on.
that's good. That's really good. And during like the live panel stream, you guys were doing some good breakdowns of like the fight. I've got a bit where it's like, is Hamza too big for 160? Like Reeks, I think you were saying he's too big, I think. And then Eric and
Yeah.
Josh was like, nah, he's not, he just got there. So that's a good bit of content. So yeah, I'll cut it up and send it to you guys.
Yeah, I
as
mean,
well.
yeah, he's been there for he's been at the weight for 2 years, fair enough, but a lot can fucking happen in terms of body weight distribution and everything within 2 years. He's massive. He looks bigger than literally every single weight that he fights.
Good. You've got to take them advantages, because if he moves up, he loses all his advantages, and you need advantages against these bigger fighters who can punch as well.
Mm-hmm.
So what? Stay the weight and he, like I said,
Well,
he
he's
looks
not
like
killing
he eats
himself.
like one slice of cucumber a day.
Bro, he's keeping his power though. So as long as you've got
So-
your power at that weight and you're keeping your power, and you're not diminishing yourself, then I don't see the problem in it.
So what do
Well,
we
then
think
I don't want to
of,
hear anyone talk about weight bullies.
What do we think of the ABU ordering Hamza Sheeraz and Denzel Bentley, guys?
Love it. Love it. Love
Yeah, I
it.
love that.
Oh, yeah, baby.
I think Uncle will make that fight, I reckon. And I really want Denz to get paid like a lot of money. So I hope that lands on a nice little Riyadh somewhere.
Listen, Hamza can get beat.
I'll
Like
obviously
he
be
gets
supported.
Yep.
Hamza
He's
gets
beatable,
hit.
man. He is very,
Even
very
in
beatable.
the fight with forgot his name now. Tyler. Tyler was getting on the inside.
Space cakes.
Yeah, Tyler was getting on the inside, but he wasn't, when he was staying on the outside for too long. When he got on the
Yeah.
inside, he wasn't letting his hands go. He was just, when he did let his hands go, he looked good, but he was clinching most of the time when he got on the inside. When he was on the outside, he didn't know how to defend. He did not know how to defend it. He was just shelling up, going back to the ropes. So I don't know whether he got in there and realised Hamza's really big and awkward, and realised he couldn't really do much with him. But if Denzel lets his hands go,
it was really fucking weird.
Yeah, it was. He got hurt with every shot. He got hurt with every shot.
He got dropped within the first 13 seconds of the first round.
Yeah, he was hurt with literally every shot.
Yeah.
And it was like he would recover a little bit. You could see him recover, and then the next shot would stun him again.
Yeah. My boy Tyler, man.
I need to watch that back. I think my guy Denny's made of tougher stuff than that, so I'll have to.
Yeah, you was calling slip. His leg went straight, like seized up.
That's another thing. When these boxers get like hit like that, it's like the punch like just shuts down their whole body, right? Because like AJ was trying to get up, he couldn't get up. The guy that Denzel knocked out, his name.
That final shot from Dubois, fucking, it haunts my nightmares.
Bro,
I'm so
I
happy.
fucking hate that referee. That referee pissed me off. That referee's a dickhead. I swear, I honestly don't. That referee was.
Did you see Ben? Ben was literally like, the ref was looking at. No, listen, the ref was looking at Joshua fucking dead on the floor. 1, 2. Ben was like,
why are you counting? He did it though. He did it in the third round though. He did it in the third round. Ben got in the ring, and the ref was still like counting at AJ. I'm like, what are you doing? And then AJ, you could tell, wasn't going to get up. The moment he like rolled back over, He was
Yeah.
like,
fucking
ref.
on the floor.
Plus,
Bro
a
was
fighter's
3
not
feet
a
under. And ref
fighter's.
looked
I
at him and
thought,
thought, you know what? He looks alright. I reckon.
I thought if a fighter tried to get up and fell again, it was an immediate knockout. Like he literally got up a little bit, fell back on his face, trying to get up, and the ref is
And
still
rolled
there
forward,
counting.
yeah.
I'm like, bro,
I don't blame
stop the
him.
fight. Stop
Yeah.
You know what it is? What the whole reason for the loss, right, is because, and this is almost, it's like reverse psychology, but there's no reverse. It's just normal psychology. So they just looked at Daniel and was like, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy, bro. Like, are you fucking looking at him right now? Like literally, him and Ben were laughing at each other. Him and Ben were in the back, bro. This is gonna be mad. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I reckon we can just kind of roll the dice. I'm gonna tell you roll the dice if you get there. Are you okay with that? Just joking. Now we're gonna knock him out first round.
Yeah, that roll the dice business. I don't. I'm still looking at Ben funny on that
Does
roll the
anyone
dice
still have
business.
that dice from
Bro,
Team
why are
Davis
you
and
not
have you
telling
lot
my
got a
man
pair of
to
dice?
put your hands up? Yeah, the perfect example there was
AJ
Daniel
said
was gassed after 4. He was gassed after 4, and everyone could
he
see it.
was.
We called it straight away.
Yeah.
And you could tell because AJ came out in the 5th and he looked sharp, and Daniel was like, why are you not telling him? Right, he's losing steam. Keep on the jab, keep your hands up. That's all you need to tell
Can I,
him. Keep
can I
your
tell you what
hands up.
to check something and
Literally.
try and look at it like side by side? You'll see Ryan Garcia before he takes the proverbial knee into non-existence from Tank. He hits 5 straight jabs, 5 straight left jabs. Tank times the last one, comes in, hits him with a body shot, and the knee's just there. AJ gave Daniel 2 straight, right? And I don't think even from the momentum or how, because AJ has dynamite in both hands. His right hand is the clear, hammer. He didn't sit down on those punches. He was trying to sit down on the last one. And Daniel Dynamite, high IQ Dubois timed it and fucking sent him to the gulag.
He fucking closed his eyes and put every last bit of power he had from his toes.
He closed his eye. The one thing that they say to you in boxing, do not fucking close your eyes when you are doing an exchange. Bro said, you know what?
Bam.
Because he knew AJ, but the first shot, he warned AJ with the first one like 2 seconds before, and AJ stayed in the same. He went back to the same position where Daniel threw that right hand, and Daniel just closed his eyes and just went, "Yeah, if you're there, you're there." Bro, if you're there, you're there. That's it. And
did he
honestly,
put it on his neck or was it like on his chin? It seemed like it was
everyone
on his
after the
neck.
fight was
Bro,
like, party right now. Where's the DJ? Get the fuck
Yeah,
in the
DJ,
booth.
run that.
Everyone just migrated straight over.
No, because you know what was good about the ending as well? It was that single for 5 seconds, everyone thought AJ was back in it.
Yeah.
For literally 5 seconds, everyone thought, oh my God, AJ's got him here. So the fact that Daniel just turned
your
it
tongue out, AJ. Stop
with one shot.
It's crazy. The thing
is crazy because, yeah, go on, Shay.
Sorry, no, go on. I was talking over you. Sorry, go on.
No, it was just that's what made the ending like
I love how you get
emphatically good because we all thought AJ was back in it, and that finish was that whole celebration at the end was supposed to be AJ knocking him out, and like it was that moment was AJ's finally got him, and Daniel just lands that shot, and I don't know that guy.
That was insane.
I'm glad you can watch it back because he didn't see it land. Put it that way.
The thing is, if AJ had like been on his game and he timed it properly and he didn't do that uppercut, it's all like the what ifs. But if he had beat Dubois after all those knockdowns, that might have been one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen. I would have just been like, wow, AJ, you got
that would have.
so many times, and then you've just managed to pull this out of the bag and knock out Daniel Dubois and win. That would have been crazy. But
You know what the most
unfortunately,
hilarious thing about all
it
of this
wasn't
is?
meant to be. Yeah, go on,
The
Mooks.
most hilarious thing about all of this is that Daniel is out there Hasim Rahmaning right now. Right? Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Yeah, thank
I
God,
was like,
thank God.
Listen, you can be
conflicted.
entertained
It's
that
just
night.
mad. We're out here. This is why I knew this subject would come up because we're in Africa now.
Eric,
We
I want you
slaughter
to know
lambs.
at that
We slaughter
rematch,
lambs here in Africa.
at that rematch of Watch Party, I'm coming in my Grenada top. I'm ready this time. He better not lose this time, because if he loses, I'm
Listen,
taking
go
that
on. You
off.
say you go on Daniel's side. You bring your Grenadian fans out because you're a bad omen anyway. Yeah, bring your Grenadian fans out because you had Nigerian flags in there and he got sent to the gulag. So bring your Grenadian. You're bad luck.
I'm gonna have to bring
You
a
all right,
change of
Eric?
clothes, but
Yeah,
that
no,
You
I'm
okay,
Grenadian top
not.
bro?
will be there. It'll
I'm
be
not
there.
all right. I'm not
Why are
okay.
you lashing
That's
out,
so
bro?
funny. Him and Daniel have been killing
I
me.
mean, I get
Like,
it. Actually, I get it. I get it. It's not been
seriously,
a good
I
day.
have
It's
been
not been a good
laughing
couple of
so
weeks,
much.
Eric, has it? Really?
I
In fairness.
thought I was okay. I thought it was okay, and then Shy reminded me of her not.
When
Yeah,
Shy's on demon time, I don't even like. I never hear none of this for
No,
Wilder.
but
By the way,
do you know what is? It's I'm literally a
Wilder, we
wind
got to
up.
move
I
on
am
quick.
No, I'm literally a wind up. I am, like, even to my siblings, like when I'm around my parents, I'm just a wind up. Like, I just wind people up just for jokes. But I love AJ.
I
I'm a
do it for
fan of
sport.
AJ. See how Eric and Dan feel now. That's how I felt when AJ lost to Ruiz. I was devastated.
yeah, I felt
Like,
like
I
that as
literally
well.
couldn't
Then
watch.
I've
you've
never
got no
seen that fight
excuse. No,
twice.
Shy, no
No,
excuse. I've seen it twice, and I felt the same way both times.
no, but
Why are you not feeling the same way
I'll
the
tell you
second
why.
time?
I'll tell you why I don't feel the same way. I'm a Capricorn woman, yeah. So if you look at the traits of a Capricorn woman, I'm very much to a T of that, yeah. When I get stung once,
What's a
I
Capricorn?
in my head I'm like, right, I cannot allow myself to feel this way again. This is too much for me to deal with. So I just put up like some sort of defense mechanism. I push everything to the back. So when I see that happen again, I'm just like, I haven't even let it in. I haven't even let it register properly. So that's why I'm like, I don't feel this way, because I've blocked it out mentally. So that's the only. I'm just doing, like, like some dark arts
Nah,
type
this year's
type
bad.
thing.
I had to see Devon go through what he went through. I had to
The
see
Devon one
Liam
was fucking
Smith
hilarious,
late
bro.
late
I
last
can't
year
lie.
cheat and elbow
Oh yeah,
my
but he
guy.
cheated though, so that I felt bad
Yeah,
for him.
but
But that was a cheat.
I still saw what I saw. My guy was doing the dance everywhere in the ring, bro.
You know what it is? Ever
All my
since bro,
fighters have been skanking in the ring.
Eric, ever since bro came out with that that King Ryan. Wait, this thing. Did I delete it? I think
Yeah,
Faye might have
The
put it
Devin
back
one
in.
was crazy, but I'm not like a huge Devin supporter fan type of thing. Not supporter, like a fan. So
No, I
I didn't
deleted
really
it.
feel
Yeah.
that way when I saw that happen. I was more in shock,
I
like,
did.
what
You
is
know
going on?
the problem with those two, the AJ and the Devon one, is there wasn't a moment in my mind that thought those two was gonna lose
Yeah,
those fights.
I did say
That's the thing, and that's my own fault. But it was just the manner. But Ryan's still cheating.
yeah, of
We know
course,
what it is.
100%. Yeah,
But
definitely.
yeah, it's boxing though. That's why I like when my favorite fighters fight big
It's
fights.
unpredictable, isn't
But
it?
if you lose, you lose. You're losing to not right. I would say good fighters, but Ryan just that don't count.
The thing is,
But
I felt like Haney was gonna win that fight, yeah. But then I bet money on Ryan, because there was just something that I was like, nah, do you know the odds are too good. It's 80 to like 1 or something. I said,
yeah,
right, I'm lacing money,
Haney
and then I got money. I was so
Haney
happy.
just fought the completely because when he was fighting his own fight, he was actually winning them rounds.
Yeah,
But the moments he tried to be a different fighter, he got caught, and it's his own fault. Like
yeah,
the performance itself, That's his own fault. He lost the fight, but that's still, you can't be fighting someone. I don't care how he said he got it in his system.
Yeah,
Bro, if that shit's in your system, it's in your system. I don't care
yeah,
how you got it. It's
facts.
your own fault. You could have took it the day of the fight. Just someone could have sprinkled a little bit. That shouldn't be in there. You're a professional.
So this
You're
is
not a
this.
young.
Go on. Sorry, go on.
You're
Sorry.
not a young
Dabbled a little
professional.
bit in
You've
the
been.
scene, just like
No, but
he had this,
you've
he had this
like
octarine, bro.
you've
Yeah,
been through this process number of times. You know what you should do and you shouldn't do.
Yeah,
The Duarte fight, you were struggling to make weight then. We didn't see any failed tests.
very fuck
You
off.
struggled to make the weight. They
He
had to
did
change it to
midweight.
143.
Yeah, he
yeah.
did midweight for the Duarte
Yeah,
fight.
they changed the weight, but nothing came up in your system. You was trying to make the weight the same way you was
That's
trying to make
why.
it with Devon. So I
That's why
don't.
historically he's not very good at making 140.
No, but this is my point. Why are you, how is it you've struggled to make weight for how many fights? The Tank fight you struggled to make weight because it was a stupid rehydration clause. The Duarte fight right after that you struggled to make weight, so they had to make it a catch weight. The Devon fight you struggled to make weight, they had to make that a catch weight. But there's only one fight
But he
you've
was
popped dirty for.
he was
Like
further behind with Devon. That was the thing. So that's
but
when
that's it. But
the
that's not.
supplements
My
come in.
problem is, how are you so behind when that's the last one? You've had two fight camps back to back, knowing how you should be doing your weight.
Yeah.
Like especially
Yeah.
after the Duarte one, which was supposed to be at 140. You should have learned from that.
Yeah,
I
no
need to be,
arguments here,
I need to
Eric.
be here or there. You didn't do all that, and now you want to use that as an excuse why you've popped dirty because you've took
It's
a
just
supplement.
it's
It
lazy.
doesn't wash.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's a lazy
laziness.
But the thing
excuse.
is, though,
It's
he
laziness.
was gassing out in that fight badly.
Yeah,
That's why.
badly.
Yeah,
That's
but
why Haney sort of lasted the 12 rounds.
Yeah. I feel like
This is go on, Shay.
sorry, Stevie. There's like a little delay. That's why I keep jumping in. Sorry. Go on, Stevie.
No,
no, go on, Shay.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like I just feel like he fought at 135, then he's moved up to like 140. So you're just not disciplined enough. Like you can get down to the 140, and if you can't, then
Absolutely.
just move up. But all of this, oh, I tried. You didn't try hard enough, bro. Like you have all this time to prepare. Get a better nutritionist. Be more disciplined. Stop drinking the alcohol. Stop doing the smoking. Stop
Right.
partying. You're doing all these things that are preventing you from making the correct weight. And then you can't come in like the last quarter and like, oh, I tried. Bro, you've had so much time to like prepare and do this. And if it is too tight for you, then just move up. Do you get
Not
what I'm
only
saying?
that, Shy. Not only that is the 135 or 136 he fought Tank at, which was a ridiculous rehydration cause and all that. He made it. That was a contractual fight weight. So for Tank, where you know that guy has a massive fan base, you know if you mess with him, you're shit scared of Tank. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like you managed to be professional and get down to that weight and kill yourself for that weight to fight that fighter. Why is it the two fights after that?
He doesn't give a shit.
With the two fights after that, which is 4 pounds heavier with no rehydration clauses, you were still struggling to make weight for both those fights.
Exactly.
It's unprofessional.
Yeah.
As fuck. Like
that
you can't
fight proved that he was really boiled down for that fight. You could tell.
He was, but this is my point, Neutral. If you can do that and get all the way down there for that fight, why is it the two fights after, which are contracted at a higher weight with no rehydration clause, you can't even make them. You can make it. You're choosing not to.
That's
Two
what I'm
times in
saying.
a row, you are choosing not to.
That's what I'm saying. He's being undisciplined because even with the Tank fight, it's like you fought the majority of your career at 135. So let's not act like, oh, it was so hot. Like, mate, you just had like a fight at 140 or whatever it was. You're used to that. He was even like on fight week eating tacos. Like, I'm good. I'm not drained. I'm fine. I'm this and that.
Yeah.
So he's just like an excuse maker to me.
And
I feel like
in actual fact, he was 7 pound overweight all through fight week.
It's
And
just
that's why
ridiculous.
he was drinking, he was eating, like you said, totally undisciplined. And
Yeah.
then when it come to the crunch 24 hours before the fight, oh shit, we're so far behind. This is going to get called off.
Exactly.
So what do
Exactly.
we do here? He's
Yeah.
got Scooter there, you know, who's his nutritionist,
Yeah.
and he knows the connection between him and Zab Judah being Devin Haney's godfather. He knew that, yet he still had Scooter being his nutritionist, coming in, boiling him down. It
Yeah.
didn't work, and even
Yeah.
with the supplement that he was taking, didn't work,
Yeah.
and he failed weight. But luckily enough for him, he got down to the 143,
Yeah.
which is within the state athletic commission rules for calling the fight off. So
Yeah.
if he had been 1 pound over, that fight wouldn't have happened.
Yeah. And I feel like I would like to see the rematch, but I just feel like because Haney's doing a suing thing, I just don't see how it would be possible. But then even if you didn't sue him and they had the rematch, it's like, do you trust Ryan again to do this again? Like, because what if he does this again? Do you get what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
the thing is, he's going to be so scrutinised now that
yeah.
he'll be. And I'm quite confident that Ryan will actually abide by any rules given to him or stipulations about random testing, you know,
Yeah.
weight issues, that sort of thing.
He's a little
I
fucking
can see him.
prick.
My thing is,
He's
He's
actually
actually a
a
piece
piece
of
of
shit.
can I just
Like,
say,
he's
He
actually
is a
say,
piece of
disgusting.
shit.
No,
There's
wait.
no two ways
For,
about that.
Yeah.
one second, can I just say this before you go,
no,
Rico?
Eric,
Like,
because I think I've given you a lot of first time things over me. So
No,
what
let him
I am
speak.
going to say, you know what? You may has asked me. Carry on, Eric. Go on.
with Devin suing Ryan, for me, it's just because Ryan has shown no remorse. Yes, he's saying it's a mistake, it's contamination or anything. Not once after this fight he's shown any remorse. All he's done is rode on those coattails that everybody hates Devin. So
Yeah.
whatever he says, people are gonna back him, and he's carried on, and he's made it worse with remarks what he's been saying
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So the fact that people are mad at Devin for suing him for whatever he's suing him for is crazy to me. It's yet again enabling Ryan to do
Yeah.
what the hell he wants to do. That's why there's no consequences. Gerald Miller didn't even fight Anthony Joshua, but people wanted him gone from the sport. He didn't even fight. The fact that these two fought and Ryan did what he did to Devin, and there's no remorse from him whatsoever in the case of him being caught doing that or him having anything in his system. And for the fans saying, oh, Devin's this for suing him, you didn't like him anyway. You've been clowning him the whole time, so he's not going to gain any more favours. You don't like him. Whatever he does or says, you don't like. So he might as well do what he wants to do and piss you off even more.
Yeah.
But
Have
Eric,
you guys seen that? Sorry, go on, Stevie.
No, you go.
No, go. I'll go after you. It's fine. I've already.
All right,
Mhm.
Eric, and you got Dan on the record box and he's saying Eric spitting facts. I get all that. I really do. But is there a danger that once this civil action goes through and the process starts, with every day that comes nearer to that court action, is that not a day further away from a rematch?
Yeah, I agree with you on that, but that for me, I think it's more of a principle that Ryan is running around like there's no consequences to what he did. And Devin and his team don't like that. So if the consequences of what you did, if nobody is going to hold you accountable, which nobody is holding him accountable for, then there's courts who's going to hold you accountable. Devin doesn't have to fight Ryan next. I would like him to fight Ryan next. I think it's really the only fight for both of them to move on with the careers. But he's seeing that he wants Ryan to be punished for what he did, and I can't blame him. At the end of the day, you signed a contract to fight that guy. You didn't sign a contract to fight him whilst he had illegal substances in his body. So if you want to take your actions, take your actions. People are going to be mad no matter what anyway.
Yeah. Well, how highly do you rate his chances of success?
I have no idea, to be quite honest with you. That's for him and his lawyers to figure. I have no idea. But I don't have an issue with him doing it because Ryan is running around like he's done nothing wrong, like he didn't fail the test, and nobody's holding him accountable for it. So if Devon wants to sue him and make him accountable for what he did by getting loads of money off him, then do it. Because he must be the only person that's popped lately that is not, literally nobody really is holding him accountable for it. He can run around and say what he wants because of the person who he did it against. Had that been Tank, Ryan wouldn't be tweeting. Let's be honest.
Facts. Yeah, that's true.
Ryan would not be tweeting if it was Tank he popped dirty against.
Ryan's
And
like
that's the
running
problem
around
with
like
boxing.
a Tupac. Yeah.
That's the problem with boxing is people they
Yeah, but I
hold
get
the
that.
hatred for someone over what's right.
Yeah,
That
but the difference being that he beat Healy in a fight. You know, no contest, and you know he was popped dirty. But when you say that, see, I don't think this guy's got control over anything he says to anybody. So I think he would open his mouth to Tank if he had beaten Tank and he'd popped dirty. I think he's only comfortable saying that to Devin Haney because he beat him in his mind.
nah. If he had popped dirty against Tank, whether he won or lost, that guy wasn't going to be tweeting like he is now with Devon. Devon is the only fighter everyone can get away with giving shit.
He's bipolar. He can't help it, Eric. You know, this guy's classic bipolar behavior.
Yeah.
He says one
Yeah, but
thing,
this is the same excuse. This is the same excuse we give to Tyson Fury because he's got bipolar. He can say and do what he wants. So, like we have to be like, he's got bipolar.
It's not. No,
it doesn't matter. Like,
don't think I'm giving him a pass. What you got to understand is, I'm saying he's got no filter. He will open his mouth to anybody, whether it's fucking Pope or anything like that. This guy will open his mouth. He's got no filter.
and also with the lawsuit, Ryan was out here on interviews saying, "Would it be cool to have a steroids league?" Like, well, trust me, what you say in interviews,
though, Eric.
it might well be parody, but what you say in interviews and what you say when you've done something wrong, people are going to look at everything you've said in the past and what your past is like.
When he says,
That's
I'm
all I
not
can
going to
say.
lose to no white boy.
Yeah, but Devon hasn't done anything wrong right now, so we're not looking at that. What I'm saying is, when Devon does,
you just said if we have to look into everybody's past.
No, yes. When you've done something wrong, listen to me. Let me phrase it. When you've done something wrong, yeah, people will then start looking into your past. So the previous shit you've said will now come up in the argument against you. We're not talking about Devon doing anything wrong. We're talking about Ryan failing a test and running around and saying shit that he shouldn't be saying. He failed a test. So you saying in an interview previously, would it be cool to have a steroid league? That's not going to help your case because Devon's team for sure will be saying, listen, he's going around saying this and he's popped dirty.
Does it help Devin Haney's case when he's got his father on record saying, I'm going to send my son in to kill him? That's on record. Well, it's a stupid thing to say.
It is a stupid thing to say. I don't disagree with you. Devon isn't the one on trial here. So I don't understand what that has to do with anything.
Who's on
trial? What I'm saying, Ryan is the one who's done wrong. So he's passed.
Yeah, he's done wrong. He's been sentenced. He's doing his time right now.
No, but we're talking about the case. We're now talking about the case of Devon suing him for battery.
Yeah.
For having PEDs in his system whilst before.
If you're going to bring up Ryan and what he's been saying as part of a case, then you've got to bring up what Devon has said and his father has said on the other hand. It's the same thing.
Why?
That's going to be weighed up in court.
Why?
You know why? Because Devon can't just say one thing, produce evidence,
But
and then
Devon
Ryan
didn't. Yeah,
can't
but
defend himself by saying, "Well, he's exactly the same."
well,
You
he's
know,
not because Devon wasn't the one that said he's going to kill him. That was Devon's dad making a statement. That wasn't Devon. Ryan's the one
but
who
he's part
said
of a team.
he would.
Is it not
Ryan's the
part of
one
the
who
team?
said.
Is
Ryan's the
he
one who
not the
said he
spokesman for
wanted a
part of the
steroids
team?
league.
So you're
Ryan's the one who
separating
said he
Bill
wanted a
from
steroids
Devon now.
league. Listen, Ryan was the one who said he wanted a steroids league. Ryan
That
was
was
the one who
parody.
popped.
This was serious
But
talk from Bill.
Ryan is the one who said he
Oh,
wanted a steroids
I
league,
think you're setting
and Ryan
boundaries
also
here.
was the one. Ryan was also the one who popped for having enhancement drugs in his system.
Right.
So therefore, when we're talking about Ryan's
You're
case,
talking about not what? No, we already know he's popped. What we're discussing is part of what's going to be an ongoing legal battle between these two, where they're going to be saying, "Well, this guy said this. This part of his team said that. Ryan has said this. He's been racist. He's been."
This isn't anything to do with about him being racist. This is about him.
No,
popping.
but
No,
you know yourself. All this is going to get dragged up in court.
I'm bringing up a specific
right?
specific
So what I'm
said.
essentially saying to you, Eric, is that mudslinging will be back and forward between.
Yeah, but the difference is, listen to the difference. If Devon is suing him for battery because he had PEDs in his system, yeah, and Ryan is claiming, "Oh, I don't take supplements. I never cheated on purpose. I wouldn't take any steroids or whatever." Devon's team can say, "Well, Mr. Ryan Garcia is saying that he would never take steroids. He doesn't approve of steroids or anything." There's a video of Mr. Ryan Garcia saying, "Wouldn't it be cool to have a steroids league?" Your statement about Bill Haley saying, "Oh, I'm sending my son to kill him." Devon didn't kill him. Devon didn't even hurt him. So I don't understand where that has anything to do. How are you going to?
What you say before a fight and what happens during a fight is two different things. But what I'm saying is,
yeah, but you're saying you want a steroids league and you pop for steroids.
If you're gonna use a line like, "Oh yeah," in a video he said, "Oh yeah, wouldn't it be cool to start a steroids league?" That's parody. No judge in the fucking world is going to take that seriously.
Not when the person who said it. Not when the person who said it.
Context of the tweet. The context of the tweet.
It wasn't a tweet. It wasn't a tweet. It wasn't a tweet.
Oh, sorry, a context to a question that was asked to him. Right?
Yeah, but you're advocating for steroids.
He doesn't make these answers up. You know,
you're advocating for steroids. You are advocating for steroids.
No. Listen, if that's what you're just going to throw at people who are debating you, then you know.
Well, no, I'm not saying you. I'm saying Ryan. I wasn't saying you.
I'm advocating.
I am not saying you. I'm not saying you. When I say you, I meant Ryan Garcia is advocating for steroids by saying, "Wouldn't it be cool to have a steroids league?" I'm not saying you neutral. I'm talking about Ryan. Whether you're joking or not, you are advocating for steroids when you've been popped for having enhancements in your body.
I don't know what school of thought that's come from.
What do you mean? What school of thought?
You just thought something he says in parody is now content to be used in court. You mate, that's inadmissible even on your wild.
Why? You failed for performance enhancing drugs. You have failed a test. You are now claiming that
he was detected for Ostarine. It's not we've had this argument before, Eric.
Well, whatever
it's not a performance enhancing drug. You're painting a pet. Right, very generic in your accusation. Be specific. It's
Ostarine. He failed.
Right? He was detected and he was charged for not
informing. So because it was detected, it being detected means it wasn't in his system. It being detected, does that mean it was in his system?
A billionth of a gram
was it in his system? Was it in his system?
It detected 6 nanograms.
Okay, I don't care how much it. I don't care how much it is detected.
You're not listening. The legal limit for the New York State Athletic Commission is 2 nanograms. If it's not meant to be there, Eric, why is there a legal limit?
Did he fail the test?
No. Answer my question. Why is there a legal limit of 2 nanograms for the New York State Athletic Commission? Don't say.
And what was he?
Detected.
What was he?
We know
Was it?
that.
What was he?
Why is
What
there
was
a limit?
his? What was his? Was he over
6
the 2
nanograms.
Was he over the 2?
Yeah, but why is there a
Okay,
limit?
so what's the limit got to do with it? If he was over
Because
the limit anyway, there's no point having a limit.
means it's permissible.
There's no point having a limit if you're going to go over the limit anyway.
Well, he went over the limit.
He failed. He failed. Like, I don't understand this semantics of it's 6
Right,
it's
well,
nanograms, it's nanograms.
Devin
It's
Healy would have failed a gravity test in his last 6 fights, which would have made every single fight
Failed
a
a what?
contest. Do you know what
Failed
a
a
gravity
what?
test is?
What are we talking about gravity tests for?
Because it's to do with illegal rehydration, 25 pounds, Eric.
What's that got to do
So,
with Ryan Fate?
What's that got to do with Ryan?
Because
You're changing the subject here. You're changing the subject. You are.
Right.
Because my point was, right, let me finish my
All
point.
right,
My
he's
point
got a pal with him now, Rico.
It's
so
got nothing to
2
do
on
with
1
that.
here.
My
It's
point
2 on 1.
is,
So
it's
just
not
let the audience
2 on
know
1.
that.
My point was about Ryan, what he said. You can take to court and say,
That's not going to be admissible in court. So forget about what Ryan has said. It's not evidence.
You can't forget about what someone said.
It's
You
not
can't.
evidence. Sorry, mate. It's not evidence.
It is evidence when you
It's evidence.
when you are
It's not
when you are
evidence.
claiming
It's not
when you're
evidence.
claiming
No,
that
he's not
you
claiming
don't
it. It's
advocate for,
parody.
when you're claiming
You're taking
you're
a
not letting
man
me finish.
literally.
You are not letting me
You're
finish
taking a
my
man
point.
literally. He
You're
just
not letting
been
me finish my
accused of
point.
steroids take, and then
You're not letting me finish my
this stuff.
point. My point is, if
It's
you're
just
claiming
a Devin
innocence, if
Healy
you are claiming
fanboy club
innocence, if you are
attitude.
claiming
Because
innocence,
the man lost the fight on a billionth of gram, you can't hack it. It's just, it doesn't enter your head that a billionth of gram makes fucking 0 difference. He lost
no,
the
it
fight.
don't.
He
But I could have I can have a bottle of vodka tonight, and then
Yeah.
it can be wear off
Put a
tomorrow, and I can
billionth
go
of-
drive, and
put
I
a
can have
billionth.
less than the limit. I can have less than the limit of what you are allowed to drive, but I've still got
They
it in my
have a
system.
limit of the New
I've still
York
got it in my
State
system.
Athletic
They have
Commission.
a limit
They
which he was
said that
over.
Ostarine is
He was
found in
over the limit.
supplements.
He was over the limit, though. You are arguing a point
Yeah.
that he was over the limit, though. I don't understand this point
Why
you're
have I said
arguing.
I'm arguing a point when I told you it was 6 nanograms? What are you going on about?
But he's over the limit, so he's
I
failed.
told you he was over the limit. What are you
But he
telling me?
failed.
I'm denying it
So,
now. Stop
so
changing the narrative, boy. I'm telling
I'm
you.
not changing any narrative. It's easy.
You're sounding like a child right now. Maybe he's over the limit. That's that. No, you've got to
I
accept.
don't understand how you saying he didn't cheat, though.
He didn't cheat to say, I'm going to
cheated.
performance enhance this fight. I don't need to perform it. You can't prove.
How do you know that? But you can't prove. You can't prove he can beat Devin Haney without it in his system.
Because he was clean on April the 3rd. How can you prove?
But the fight was April the 21st.
You can't get performance enhancing benefits of fucking Ostarine over 3 weeks. You just cannot do it. Ask any.
I don't. You can ask anyone you want.
Involved in the game.
Okay,
I'm dealing
then. So
with a child here.
Okay, so why aren't you allowed it in your system 3 weeks out from the fight then? If it does nothing for you, why is it not allowed?
Who said he was using it 3 weeks out?
You said to me. You just said he was clean
3 weeks
He was clean there. Okay, so if he was clean 3 weeks, let me finish. If he was clean from then, what's the point in testing him? And when they did test him and he had this, whatever it is, what does it matter? They clearly think it does something. It clearly does something because even with your ruling of, you're allowed 2 nanograms or whatever it is. Let me finish my point.
It's like in the same league as a diuretic. It's in the same league in that, in their
Okay.
basis, what they do, it's
All right.
illegal, right?
Okay. It's
You can't
illegal.
use diuretics. You can't use
Okay.
weight strippers, right? Final
Okay.
week. That's what he
Okay.
got done for. Not
So he was
Osterley. I
cheating
keep
then.
telling
So he
you.
was cheating then. So he was cheating.
Oh, right. He was.
He was using something he wasn't supposed to be. Like
Now, how
That's
do you
the
know
pure
that
definition of cheating.
you're assuming
what
that
you
he
you
knew
said. He got
Osterley was
filmed.
in it? He used supplements to
Yeah, that he
boil
wasn't allowed to
down.
use. He used supplements that he wasn't allowed
No,
to
the
use.
two supplements he used, Dan, were registered with the NYSEC. What he didn't do was tell them, I was using them fight week.
Yeah, but the
That's
supplements that
what,
he used didn't have
What?
Osterine in them. So
that's what he
what are we
claims.
doing?
He claims there's Osterine now. Until that's been proven by the only
Yeah, but
two
the
labs.
company,
Sorry,
the
Eric.
Both
Can you let me
companies have
finish?
come out and said
There's
no
only
Osterine
two
in the
labs in
supplements.
America that are actually accredited to do testing on supplements. The Eurofins and the NutriBio labs that they've been using are not VADA accredited. Then their evidence
So
is
you're saying there's
inadmissible.
contamination.
So this is this is
This
my
is
point,
what
right?
Ryan's.
No,
No,
this is
I'm
my
not
point.
saying it. This is what Ryan's saying. He's saying that these supplements are contaminated, so therefore
So
they've got to be tested. They haven't been tested as of yet by these
what
two
his
labs.
supplements? His supplements.
Yeah,
What the ones
the
that he
ones he
sent
said.
open? The ones he
Yeah,
sent open. They did
yeah.
test it. They did test it though.
No. Who tested it? I'm asking
They
you. Who
did.
tested it? Who tested it?
They didn't test results come out for it.
The VADA labs didn't test them. So that whoever tested them, the VADA labs are going, well, it's not admissible. So VADA will tell the NYSEC, you've got to get the supplement sent to us, and then we'll test it. Now, they also want the batch numbers of that supplement bottle.
The batch numbers have been tested.
No, they haven't. They've been tested.
I swear to God,
Eric,
I'm gonna go
once
get
again,
finished.
you are
I don't
going
care
on
what.
information from a private lab, not VADA. Don't you get the boxing?
Oh my God, Lord!
Boxing doping tests
You're
are run by
arguing
VADA.
semantics. The
WADA.
tests have been done, though. The tests have been
They're
done.
not accredited labs. You're not
I'll be
listening.
real. Why are we still even going on about this whole subject?
Because the man
everything's
is
done.
obsessed with Ryan Garcia. That's why, Dan.
But
He's
a cheat,
obsessed
cheat,
with him.
Stevie. He is a cheat.
He cheated the final 24 hours. Oh my God!
Of course, he
Big
cheated. He
fucking
cheated in
word.
every way.
That's
He
easy to
cheated
say.
to
I tell
boil
you
the
what.
weight down.
I tell you-
Oh my
I tell
God!
you what,
Stop the
Rico.
world.
I'll tell you
Ban
what.
that man
I've
for
been
life.
stealing. I've been stealing for years and years and years. Never been caught. I finally get caught. Yeah.
Wait,
And they go, "How long have you been stealing?" This is the first time I've stole. This is the
How do you
first
know
time.
he's-
It's
how
only.
do you
It's
know
only
he's
just
been
now I've
stealing
stole.
for
That's it.
years?
That's all.
How do you know he's been?
That's it.
So you're
That's
assuming
it.
that he's been.
Well, you're not going to admit it, are you?
that he's
My
been
whole
cheating
point
for
is,
years.
you are not going to admit that you've been cheating for years, are you? You're not going to admit you've been cheating
Oh
all
my
training
God.
camp.
So that
You are never going to admit it.
He would
All
have
you're going to
got
do,
before
all
the
you're going to do
Duarte
is
fight.
say, "Oh, it was the last week I took this supplement," and all of a sudden, like, bro, okay, if that's what you want to go with, you still
See what I
failed
mean
and you
about
still cheated.
obsessiveness? He's assuming now he's been cheating all his life.
I know what? What time did I say
You've just
that?
said, you've
I
just
used an
basically
analogy.
said that
I
he's been
used an
cheating all
analogy.
his life.
No, I didn't. I used an analogy for the
It's
training
an
camp.
analogy
But
to
I
see,
don't. All right, then. If you
you've been
take,
caught now, but you must have been stealing for years.
no, my whole point is you may have
wait, how
been
long have you been
caught
stealing for?
at the end of. You are,
How long have you been stealing for?
Yeah.
bro. I haven't been caught yet.
Damn, you just incriminated yourself on the damn street.
So when
No.
when some thief has slipped a diamond ring in your pocket when you're out shopping, you get caught at the gate by a security guard. No, it wasn't me. Yeah, it was. No, it wasn't. No, it's in your system.
What?
Do you get it now?
So who put the drugs in Ryan's piss?
Either the supplement company or it was Scooter. One of the two.
Okay,
But
I think we
damn,
end this
like,
here.
That's why you two love talking about this this subject, though. Like genuinely, like I feel like you two just purely bond over this Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney situation.
Bro,
Eric knows. I mean, for God's sake, we both get passionate. He's passionate. I'm more passionate about the protocol and the procedures of things. I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan. I never have been. But I will defend a boxer who, for me, has been subject to like an unfortunate incident.
not the person that got cheated.
Rather than
Not the
outright
person that
calling
got
him a
cheated.
cheat. Rather than outright being labelled as a cheat.
Devin was
I
the
think
one
that's
that ended up
unfair.
in the ring with somebody with
I think
someone in
that's
the
unfair.
system, but
Because
then
I watched
Ryan
a
is the one
video.
who's
I watched a video of a Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight the other day where Ryan Garcia battered him with a left hook. Who would have thought? Was he on Oscar
so
then?
what? What's that got to do with anything? I don't
I'm talking
understand.
about you were
Ryan
saying
can
that he
batter
was
him
on
every
peds,
single day
Eric.
of his
You're saying
life,
he was on peds.
but he failed the test neutral.
Right. So if the same was he on peds when he was landing them same left hooks
In
all
that
those years
fight,
ago?
yes.
So
What,
with the
all the
peds
years
or
ago?
not, Devin
And
Haney
all
would have
the,
lost that
all
fight.
the,
Is that what you're saying?
he may well have lost the fight.
There you go.
What's that got to do with anything, though? I don't understand what you're saying. I
he's
already
cheated.
said.
You're saying he's cheating,
But he
Devin
did.
Haney, and he's going to go to
He
court and
did.
try and prove that based
He
on
did
that
cheat.
evidence.
But he did
So when
cheat.
Ryan
He failed the test.
He failed a billionth of a gram. He failed the test. Yes,
So he still
he
failed.
did for Osterine. Big wow.
A billionth of a
Big wow.
gram.
So
A billionth of a gram.
hold on.
Had it
The
been
whole point-
Nandrolone that builds your muscles up, that builds your strength up, had it been Nandrolone that does these pure hard steroids, I would agree with you. But this is Osterine. That's like spreading margarine on your toast instead of butter.
I use butter, but it's okay. But so what you're saying is that he failed for a system that he failed for a substance that shouldn't have been in the system. Just to clarify, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, with a limit.
So, but he failed.
I mean, every other known head in the NYSEC rules has got a 0.0 tolerance level, right? Why is it that Osterine, the only SARM in the whole list that's got a 0.1 milligram tolerance level? I was going to ring them myself or email them and say, can you explain to me why you've got a 0.1 milligram tolerance level?
So it should be allowed in boxing.
No. See, you're generalizing what I'm saying to you as my opinion, right? You've got to stop that. I'm telling you facts. I'm not saying it's my opinion. I'm asking questions.
I'm just trying to get to the point of what's the point. What's the difference?
I'm asking you. I'm just as clueless as you, Eric.
No, my point is, why does that make a difference to you? That it is a 0.1. I don't understand why it makes a difference.
Well, if then I wouldn't be intelligent to ask questions. If it's there, and if it's the only thing in the whole list, and it's 3 pages long, it's the only PED, SAM, whatever you want to call it, that has a 0.1 milligram tolerance level. And I wonder why that is there. And the only thing I can think of, there's been so many Osterine cases in boxing over the last 10, 15 years. And I can guarantee you that half of them, or even more, have been not their fault. And it's been proved in UFC that supplements are tainted. It's been proven before. And I think that Ryan Garcia, if he is taken to court, if he gets all that evidence that he needs, he'll be successful. But for what he'd done, he was wrong. He should not have took supplements the last 24 hours to boil weight down, which was his fault for drinking and putting weight on. That's his fault, and he got punished for it. But to say he's an outright cheat and he's been doing it for a time is just lunatic. It's lunacy.
But he is a cheat, though.
Okay,
came in-
okay,
he-
okay,
he
okay,
came in
okay,
here's a
okay,
fight with
okay,
me on
okay.
bet, Dan.
Shut. Stop it. I've lost 50 times on this Sonic game, right? I can't lose anymore. So we're gonna move on from this.
Oh, thank God.
Did you guys feel like you got everything out? Is everything okay?
I feel quite relieved, really. Like, I'm not sure how the other two
Oh, how
feel.
are you, Dan? Dan, I didn't even know you were here. My bad.
Yeah, I'm great,
really.
man.
I
I'm great.
want
I'm
this
very
subject
well.
over. I'm sick of Ryan Garcia
I'm
talking about
blessed.
it.
I'm blessed, man. How are you doing, Rico? How's Sonic going?
Bro. Like I tried 3 different Sonic games. I got to like level 4 on like the 1, and I just got fucked up. Like he keeps on getting fat.
Sonic is a fucking classic, man. Shit, I might even play that tonight.
Bro, no, he gets fat. I mean, so you guys, you intellectual. It seems that we can get the conclusion on the debate show. We can go on to like the next subject, right? I'm running out of
Next.
lives.
Yeah, what's the next subject?
Yeah.
Tank
Next subject.
versus Tank Davis. I think that's a fantastic subject that needs to be explored further. Because
No,
he's
that's going to be a
winding me
little
up.
bit later. Inoue versus Goodman finalizing the deal.
Yikes.
Is Canelo on that undercard?
No.
Allegedly.
Oh, what?
For me.
Canelo is meant to be on that undercard.
Yeah.
What,
He's in Japan.
Canelo as the undercard.
Well,
Allegedly.
either Canelo as undercard or Inoue's undercard, but I can't imagine Inoue being undercard in Japan to Canelo.
I don't know, but
I
I don't
don't-
think that. I can't see Canelo wanting to be an undercard for anyone, man. It's Canelo.
I think he just wants to fight in Japan, and that's where he's going to get his fan base from. Like Inoue is massive. Like
I hear it, but then Canelo's only got like a handful of fights left. But like,
exactly,
does he really need a Japanese fan base?
bro. The bag,
He's
innit?
Japanese money.
The bag. That's it. The bag. Canelo's only doing things for the bag right now.
Like it's Canelo, but he can get the bag wherever, man. Like he could actually go to
Yeah, but
North
he
Korea
can go.
and get the
He
bag.
can go to Japan and fight whoever he wants to fight. They're gonna fill the arena. Like they're gonna come out. He ain't fighting anybody. Like right now, who is there to fight?
That's a
Who that he's going to fight? He's not going to fight Benavidez, so there's no point answering that question.
Really
Asking that
and
question.
truly.
Rico, are you gay?
I was going to say, Stevie, can you host for like just 5 minutes while I just go somewhere? Thank you so much. Thank you for hosting, Stevie.
Wait,
The best host ever.
Wait,
What's
comment,
going on
man.
here?
What the hell? I'm not sure, but I think the host just might be gay. Oh, nah, that is rude.
And then he's put not sure though.
It's funny.
Nah, how's this guy just gonna come on with that disrespect, man? That is rude. Like, damn.
Eric wants the universe to hear him with that mic. Is this Mike? Our Mike from the GC?
I ain't got a clue, but yo, I thought Eric's mic was getting better.
What's the
Why is my mic
back? Eric,
Yeah.
that mic is loud, man. That's why I'm
Well,
shouting.
Wait, Eric,
Mike is the only one who's complained. So
Hold on. Wait, Eric, when's your birthday, man? When's your birthday?
October 14th.
Oh yeah, you told me.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's 2
it's
days
next
after
week.
my grandson.
Yo,
10
that's
days away.
4 days after me, man. Shout outs to us, Eric.
Yeah,
Your birthday's
the
next week.
Libras, you know.
Libra gang, come on. Yeah, for your birthday,
You're all
I'm
nutters.
gonna get you a new mic, man. I'm gonna get you a new mic.
I'm in Turkey for my birthday. I'm going on holiday next week.
Oh,
I swear,
nice.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
on holiday for mine too.
Are you
Yeah, I'm going to Turkey.
going the same place?
You back to Jamaica, Dan?
Nah, I'm going to Miami.
Oh,
Ooh,
lovely.
What is
whoa.
in America for Dan?
Dad,
Dan's
what are
got
you doing
something
there?
popping in America or Jamaica because he's always out there.
Yeah,
What's
he's
going on?
going with
Got
his
family out
Cuban
there?
brothers in Miami.
Listen, man.
Yeah, Dan, why is it you only want to tell us when you're in Sheffield and stuff?
Questions. Don't ask questions that you don't want to hear the answers to, man. But
We want to hear
you
the
know.
answer.
Well, no, I mean, I got family there as well. I got family there, It's,
Okay,
it's cool.
nice.
It's blessed, but I'll be
I'll be
living
moving
life,
around.
There's some what's that thing that Eubank Senior says? There's some stupendous confectionery out there as
Oh,
well.
I hear it. I hear
Is
it.
my
I
mic
hear
better
it.
now?
Eric,
Yeah,
don't
it's a
listen
bit
to him.
lower,
Your
Eric.
mic was fine.
Yeah, nah, yeah. Oh my gosh!
Eric sounded like he was in a very, very
Even Eric
hollow
a
room.
complex. His
Oh
mic
my
is fine.
gosh! Like, nah. Personally, Eric, I wouldn't have that though.
Yeah, that's it. You know what? I quit.
Never.
Nah, you might. For me, you might come. For me, you might come.
That is perfect, actually, Eric.
Like personally, I didn't have a problem with it in the first place. I mean, maybe it's Mike's audience or something.
Rico started. You know what? Mike was
No, that was
right
years
about
ago.
one thing anyway.
Oh.
Eric.
He was right about one thing. It was Rico who started that.
Hang on.
The microphone.
I let
issue.
you lot talk. It happens, but I let you guys have your whole segment that should have been on a show dedicated to both of you, but you kind of fucked me over, and now you just spend half an hour doing the same thing that I really wanted you to
No,
do
but that's
earlier.
your own fault, though. You could have stopped it at any time.
Yeah,
And you
he
let it
led
carry
us
on.
into it, Eric. I
Yeah,
seen
you
his
led us
face
into
when
it.
he was doing it, and he was acting all the way through. God, look at, I'm loving this,
Yeah,
and
he could.
a wee
You had
surprised look
so
on his
many
face.
opportunities to stop us, and you didn't.
Did you notice when he was
both
putting his
realize you
finger up?
don't.
You went onto Sonic just to let us carry on.
And you only got a level 4.
I don't mean to go back on the Haney and Devon situation. 'Cause
Oh
I know that we've already passed it, yeah. But have you guys been seeing like the latest
Does this work?
with Bill Haney
Yeah.
and Devon saying that they took like gross profit instead of gross revenue? That's why they haven't been paid that much. Did you guys see that stuff?
No.
No.
See that?
No.
I'll send you the video.
Go.
Yeah. So basically, there's a leak of like the contract or whatever, and Haney got paid 2 million up front, and then he
That's
got
right,
paid
upfront.
600 from Ryan for going over the £3. So he didn't get paid like 1.5 million, even though Haney was just like, yeah, he honored it. He honored like 600 grand. So in total, he's got like 2.6. It's mad.
Wait,
Let
hold
me
on.
try and find the video and
Wait,
send it to you guys. It's
But then
crazy.
where did the rest go?
Yeah,
Wait, I thought-
exactly.
Yeah.
So basically, they in the contract apparently is that Bill and Devin had negotiated that they get net profit, but net profit is like everything after, so they can take
Yeah.
out like marketing and all that instead of gross revenue.
Oh
So
my
apparently,
gosh.
like this is why he's complaining that he hasn't been paid the money type of thing.
Listen, Oscar's probably been doing that. That's what Canelo's been talking about. Oscar stealing money from people.
Yeah,
That's probably where it's come from.
yeah.
Anyway, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible stuff that.
But what I will say though is
that's
that
on them for doing business with him.
But
Anyway.
Eric. But what it does say, it tells you that Eubank Jr. was right when he called these people scumbags.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Now everybody wants to agree. Now, Rico, actually, I'd like to ask you a question. Have you seen Jayo Pattaya on TalkSport?
Oh, he was talking.
Just a yes or no. Just a yes or no.
Yeah.
Have you seen that interview? No, you haven't. Could someone post it?
Oh man, wait, how?
Because I'm
There
sure
even a jumbotron in
a big Jayo Pattaya fan like yourself would have seen that said interview. But seeing as you haven't, I'll recap. He agrees with Chris Eubank Jr.'s comments, saying that he's got every right to call them scumbags because the fighters work really hard to get to the positions they are, and they get used as pieces on a chessboard, as he would say.
Yeah.
So if he feels like they're a scumbag, then he's right. What would you like to say on this subject?
The silence says everything.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we're waiting.
Yeah. Perhaps sometimes like no response is the best response.
Sometimes you're right.
I'm gonna play Sonic. Fuck you all.
You're right. So, do you still keep the same energy? Do you think Chris Eubank Jr. is a piece of shit for calling promoters scumbags?
Do you want to
Do you know what I think the
Because
problem
normally,
is?
when it comes to Chris Eubank Jr., normally you have a lot more to say, Rico.
Do you know what I think the problem is? Had it come from any other person bar Chris Eubank Jr., I think a lot more people would have agreed.
Well, now Jai seems to have commented on it and agreed with him. A lot of people seem to be quiet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very quiet. Very, very quiet.
Mm.
Like very, 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 very quiet. It's no, the silence is definitely.
Has the host left?
Is
Yeah,
he in
the
building?
host has left. How does Julius do it? I need to ask him. He commands respect. He doesn't have to go and play a couple of
Sonic.
nostalgic games. I did really enjoy myself, but he doesn't have to do that. I think I might have to separate people. The devil? Who said that? My mic is fucking up today. Who said that? Sorry. Oh, that's what I thought.
Said that.
Pretty sure she didn't. Oh, but you know what it is? What makes me laugh? Shy will be like, "Oh wait, Cole, don't get it. No, darling, no, wait. Oh wait, no, you carry on. Oh no, Shy, it's okay. Please
Why?
carry on."
What the fuck is that accent, bro?
What are these accents about? Rico, I
You can
warned
try
you
and
about these
deflect.
accents.
Bro, you sound Irish.
I was gonna say she
it
sounded
all
Irish.
the same
I was like,
when it's
Why
meshed
do I
together.
always
almost
get put
certain
into
Shy's
shit?
Caribbean, not Irish.
So, what were we talking about? Sorry, guys. Mike Rico Zooted. I don't know who this fucker is.
We was talking about Chris
welcome,
Eubank
Mike.
Jr. calling promoters scumbags. And Jay
And you said something about Jai, didn't you?
Yeah, he agreed
Wait,
with
can
him.
you show me the evidence?
Oh no, Shai posted it in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the
It's there.
chat.
Allegedly.
It's there. No, in the chat here.
Yeah,
Right
yeah,
there.
yeah, in big
Just
4K.
like 2 minutes ago. Right in this chat.
Mate,
on
which
StreamYard.
chat is this?
On StreamYard.
I don't know about this. Looks like a virus.
Oh.
No, not watching it. When you say the what did he say? What were his exact words?
Basically, like he agreed with Chris Eubank
Watch the
Jr.
video. No, Dan. He needs to watch the video. Watch the video.
But wait, don't we all agree? Like, who said promoters were good people?
Well, Rico seems to have a different view. Because it came from Chris
Come
Eubank
on,
Jr.
You know
man.
what? I might be able to
Allegedly.
actually
Allegedly.
play it.
They're after the buck. Now
Wait,
they
who
don't
owns
give a
it?
fuck about the fighters.
Who? Wait. Whose
We
video is
heard
it?
it anyway, Rico. You could just listen to it if you want.
Hold on, wait. Yeah, what I can do is I might be able to. Yeah, I'll just play it on my YouTube and you can hear it. Would that work easiest?
Oh. Sure. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's long. But yeah, someone else can do that if they want.
Rico's seen the interview. Why are we pretending this?
I've not
Oh,
seen
yeah.
it. I've
Shit,
not.
I posted it in the. I posted
Why
it
I
in
don't
the
really
chat
watch a
earlier.
lot of content
What-
unless it's like my shit.
Bro, you
Sorry.
are like the one person that advocates for Jai. You're telling me you haven't seen this interview.
I'm busy, Eric. What was said in the interview?
That Chris Eubank Jr. was right.
Does he even know who Chris Eubank Jr. is?
well, he knows him enough to agree with him. So yeah.
Nah, he
I
was probably
think
like,
Jordan's
"Oh,
obsessed
who's
with him,
that guy
Sid.
that said that? Yeah, that guy there." Okay, so
I mean, they were literally with each other. They were literally in the same building not too long ago. But yeah, literally about a week ago.
Oh mate, I bet he tried to take it to Fashion Week, didn't he? Buy him clothes. So
What are you trying to imply?
You're trying to deflect here. I'm trying my best to keep you on topic.
Oh wow,
Yo,
sorry, Eric.
is Jai on the Better BF card or no?
Yeah. Wait.
He is?
Yeah, he is. He is. Jack,
Oh,
find Jack
bless.
Messi.
We one thing that I will say is we have almost 120 something listeners. So thank you guys just across YouTube and X. So thank you guys for tuning in. In regards to Chris Eubank Jr. and Jai Opataya, so just say it like you know what's the quote? Is that the quote?
No, we ain't got time for that, man. Just watch the video.
You might, bro. What list, bro? What list you, bro? What type of nonsense is this? Hang on. So this is the YouTube thing. So who owns the video? Because I can play it, but I just need
TalkSport.
I think it's TalkSport.
They're gonna come
They'll
down on
flog you. Yeah, they'll flog you.
Yeah, you're done. If you play 1 nanosecond.
What did
of
you
that
say?
video,
Bro
you're
said
finished.
what?
Yeah, don't play no TalkSport because they'll flog you.
Yeah. You play
You reckon-
1 nanosecond.
Should I ask someone if I can play it? Wait, I should be able to play an 8-second clip. Let me ask the person who does the TalkSport YouTube if I can play 8 seconds of it. Give me 1 second.
Nah, 8 seconds ain't long enough.
8 seconds ain't long enough.
Why don't you just tell me the quote then?
You need at least 15.
Bro, I'm not reading no quote out.
Yeah.
Bro, why are you lot such fucking pussies? Like, I don't
Why
understand
don't you
this. Wait,
just
somebody give me.
can't you listen to it like on mute type of thing?
Too shy. We've been having this conversation for 5 minutes now. You could have watched it and we could be reviewing what he said.
Bro, every time I put my headphone to my ear, I just heard madness. So I had to take a sabbatical. Give me 1 second. Okay. Can somebody post? Okay, don't worry.
You know what?
1 second. 1 second. Here we go. I'm listening to it right now, guys. Okay, I promise you. All right. And just because I'm a little bit of a rebel, I'll play a little bit through my speaker. All right. Clever from Chris Eubank Jr. Is that real? Is that a real? Is that a thumbnail? It is.
What the hell?
Any boxing this week or what?
Yeah,
Nick Ball.
Oh, fucking Ronnie Rios, bro.
Yeah, man, it's not a great fight, but it's just it is what it is.
You know what?
Is it in his hometown at least?
Yeah,
it's in
his hometown.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Wait. No, you've all made me go through the aggro of checking this shit out. So does anybody have a timestamp?
5 minutes. 5 minutes and 37 seconds.
It got like posted on Twitter, man.
Bro, if you're not 5 minutes 30 seconds, yeah. Okay.
It's actually 5 minutes 30 seconds.
I just said that.
I'm not gonna lie. I've not even watched. I've not even watched the full interview. So
I haven't even watched the interview either, to be honest with you. But it's the fact that he believed me is hilarious.
Funny.
Yeah, just keep going until you see the headline about Chris Eubank Jr.
I'm gonna make it there one day. You know what I mean? So to share the ring with him is.
Bro, y'all see Chris Colbert's fighting on Showbox next week?
Rico,
so what? No one has the actual thing.
Yeah, he's gone back
30 minutes.
He's gone back down to 130, ain't he?
Go to 30 minutes
just
on the
one
video.
voice at a time. Eric, what is it?
Go to 30 minutes on the video.
30 minutes, yeah. Okay, cool. Your voice, bro. I don't like it. The immediate time, please. You look serious.
What?
Because just that it's steeped in some sort of resistance. Outrageous, quite frankly. I read your article. I thought it was balanced.
You're gonna get banned, bro. Don't do that.
So you lot have something serious to present me and present it. But that's not
Wait,
serious.
O'Hara Davis is fighting Azim?
Yeah,
Yes, he is.
What? Where have you
No
been?
way,
Where have you been?
bro. I ain't gonna lie to you,
Heartbreak
bro.
Hotel.
Nah.
Sorry.
Did you see
Why?
O'Hara's
Oh,
After
you
outfit?
have so much to say usually, pal. Why were you so
I
giddy when I said that?
after AJ lost, took a break from boxing
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I
Well,
was
Mike,
Sorry.
that was
we've
crazy.
been there tonight already. We've
That
already been there tonight.
Oh,
No,
I think he
no,
was at a different place.
no. We are not talking about that, man. I'm
We've
still
been
not
there
over
tonight.
that shit.
Oh yeah, Dan,
That
you
shit was
came at the
crazy,
right
bro.
time. You came right after Shy and Rico and Neutral and all of them was
Yeah,
there
no. You know
blasting.
what? I saw the comments. I seen someone say
Not quite
DDD.
Rico,
I
Shy
saw someone
and
say
a
Daniel Dubois.
Grenadian flags.
Yeah, that fakeness right
Shy
there.
said the next watch party she's bringing all the Grenadian stuff.
Oh
By the
yeah.
way.
Well, best believe I'm bringing the Jamaican one. Yeah, well, Jamaicans are still
Oh
claiming
yeah,
AJ.
you've adopted AJ, right?
We're still claiming. Listen, from time I see them with being them on that time, I knew straight up. Yeah, that's a Jamaican there. Yeah, we're claiming AJ.
What did Jai say?
Oh man,
It's
at this
just
point,
like,
it's not
bro,
even.
it was just like such a shit performance. I just don't understand it at all. You know,
Huh?
from AJ, I'm talking about AJ.
Oh
Like
man,
such
did AJ fight? Right, I don't
such a
recall.
piss poor performance, bro. I just don't understand it. I'm like, bro, where's my AJ at, bro? That was crazy.
It's okay,
Well, it
man.
might
We're getting
not
it back.
be.
We're getting
We'll
it
get
back
it
in the
back in blood, though.
rematch.
We'll get it back in blood.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I can't lie. Like, I am happy for Daniel though. I'm like,
Fuck Daniel.
nah, he's a cool guy. He's a cool
He's
guy.
a cool
I
guy.
like
He's
him.
I'm
a cool
happy for
guy.
Daniel, man.
He's a
I'm
cool
really
guy.
happy for that kid.
Nah, you know what?
He's
He deserves his moment, man.
an anomaly, like a fucking unicorn.
Yeah, but with that being said, like we do need it back in blood.
We do need it back in blood.
Like blood needs to spill. Like I'm sorry it had to be Daniel, but yeah, it is what it is.
We'll get it back, though. We'll get it back.
What the fuck?
We'll get it
Yeah.
back. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, 100%.
One round of him boxing correctly, he was able to hurt him. But the other rounds, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I really don't.
There's like a full moon today or something. There's a lot of weird shit going on.
What are you talking about? You used to be smoking too much weed.
I beg your pardon?
Smoking too much weed. Too much of a Spence pack.
It's good shit, I can't lie. I had a couple of comebacks for you there, but yeah, no, fair enough. So nobody obviously wants to talk about the Inoue debacle. Mike,
What
you haven't
debacle
really
there?
been around.
What's
What?
the debacle?
Yeah, he's fighting Sam Goodman.
Oh, okay. It's not bad.
Well, Eddie's mad that the WBA are giving him back-to-back exceptions.
I can't lie, I agree with him on that one. Like, well, no, to be fair, Goodman's a mandatory. He is a man. I think that's why he's like an IBF mandatory.
He is a mandatory.
Yeah. So like he's I guess
Eddie must be representing somebody from the WBA then.
Yeah, MJ. MJ
Yeah,
is also the mandatory.
MJ.
Amadiev's the
That's why.
the WBA mandatory. I think I think Goodman might be the IBF, but I might be wrong.
Goodman's definitely a mandatory because he got in the ring the last time.
Goodman's the WBO mandatory.
Oh, he's WBO.
To be fair, Inoue can pretty much do whatever the fuck he wants, bro. Like,
nah, you see, you know what? Like, I'll give him an exception on the on this one because it's a mandatory. But come on, that last guy he fought, that TJ, like, come on, man, we weren't trying to see that. Like,
why?
no,
Well, there was about 50-something thousand people at the Tokyo Dome. They would try to see that. But a Tuesday of all days, fuck's sake.
no, but you know,
I need to land to Japan, man. That place is differently irregular.
Yeah, like, I've been meaning to go there. Like, I mean, Tokyo looks crazy, but nah, man. TJ,
Ever since
like,
I watched Fast and Furious 3, I was like, yeah, I need to roll that.
Yeah, but nah, we weren't trying to see. No one was trying to see that fight.
Shout out to we do have some Japanese fans as well. I was checking the analytics. I can do that.
Oh wait,
now.
someone just said, "Oh, Eric, you're not gonna let." Wait, is Eric still here? No, he's gone. Mad. Someone said Eubank Jr. is a failed prospect hanging on to his father's name. Damn. Respect the two-time IBO world champion, man. What are we doing? Like, soon to be three-time IBO world champion.
You didn't even sound confident, bro. You never even sounded confident. You're like, what are we doing?
Nah, man. Respect the two-time IBO world champion, man. Soon to be three-time.
I hear that. So nice he had to do it thrice. Right.
Big facts. But nah, I can't lie. Anyway, sound good, man. It's all right. It's an okay fight, but I'd rather see it at Madliev personally.
Fuck it, man. Should we speak about Roach and Tank? But then again, it's like, oh, mate. Actually, I've not spoken about it with you, to be fair, Dan. Mike, are you here for a Tank chat? No? Heartbreak Hotel.
Mike?
Need checking early.
Oh, well.
Dan, well, we're here, bro.
Yeah,
a couple of guys,
we're
friends.
Yeah.
Thank you for supporting, though, Dan. I really do. Banter aside, I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No, come on now. Come on, it's all good. We're there. We're here. All day. Like,
I really want to go to Jamaica and go to like the same cab driver that you went to. I'll never forget that story. I swear I'm a fucking lie.
Oh, fucking which one? Like
the one that dropped you to that guy, and you were like, it was like the storm, and you were like, bro is getting mashed while you. Oh, okay, we'll do that later.
Yeah, like full Hennessy bottle, like full Hennessy bottle and shit, whilst driving and shit, and then but then the next day I had to go, like I had a full trip, like I had to go, like I had to go up in the country to go see my family, and like mid driving.
Do they understand you when you speak?
Yeah. Like, I can talk patois, innit? So it's calm. But now what happened was that this guy we're literally
whoa. Let's not just breeze past certain sentences. Patois me right now.
Nah. Not on the live stream, man.
You're not confident in your heritage.
I'm confident, but I need a fellow Jamaican to converse with, man. Like it just don't come out. It don't come out.
You're close enough. You're as close as we're gonna get over here. Can you patois with this gentleman?
She is not. It's not the same. She ain't the same. It ain't the same. Ain't the same.
You know, Shai's eating something right now. Otherwise, she'd be like, "What the rotted?"
But
she wouldn't.
Pause.
Or would she?
But nah. So
Tank, what do you reckon about
Literally the following day, fucking another one just like fully stopped in the middle of the road just to try draw some girl, man. It's crazy. Tough out here, man.
These man are the realest blood. I don't care what anyone has to say. I fucking love Jamaica. I love Jamaica. I love you guys, man. And if there's any sponsors that just want to hit up the thing or any particular brand or what have you, more than happy. Shout me. Yeah, Javante Tank Davis, bro, versus Lamont Roach. A lot of people aren't happy. Why?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really a fan of that fight either, to be honest. You know, there's, I guess, I mean, he was trying to make the Rayo Venezuela fight at 140, but he's trying to bring him down to 135. Then obviously there was the whole Lomachenko situation. So I guess I got a bit of sympathy for him, but then bringing Lamont Roach up from 130 to 135, I just think
that is diabolical, isn't it?
That's poor.
That is the most Tank thing ever. Wait, hold on, let me get Tank Roach. I think somebody must have done a fucking kitty poster on it already. Right, there's tanks that came up in this thing, like actual tanks. But,
yeah, like it's
there we go. There we go. Hopefully, now we're good on this one. Yeah, if I played that thing from TalkSport, Simon Jordan would have said, "Fuck you." No, but I do know the guy that actually manages it. He's really cool.
From on
I
TalkSport.
think Simon likes me. You know. I'm not going to say his name, but he's a young lad.
If it's
like 23, 22.
Yeah, if it's the guy that I'm thinking of, then
you must have met him at the GBM show. He's really cool, man. I'm gonna say
what's his name?
Shout out to you, my guy,
well, I'm not gonna say his government name on here, but if it's the guy that I'm thinking of, then yeah.
You know how he's like, yo, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Manu always. That's how he chats.
Like, was he on a live stream like a week or two ago?
No, that was George.
Oh no, I was thinking George.
That's not him. That's George Kaminsky. Give me 1 second. I need to upload this thing. I love the internet, man. They really make some really good fight poster things. 1 second.
All right, shit. Even Shy left out here, man.
I know, bro. I know. It's just us two. It's us two and 123 listeners from 2X accounts on YouTube.
Right, 123 people are tuned in right now.
I had a really big, we had a really big one yesterday. Pause.
I know, man. I was pissed I couldn't come through, man. But I feel like I caught the start.
Well, I'm streaming every single day. So,
yeah, man. Like I caught the start, but then now I had to go out. Like it's mad. But nah, big ups though, man. Like shit, I'm gonna even watch that one back because I already.
It was really good. It was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I already know how those two would have came through.
Bro, this is what annoys me about this whole thing. They come through 40 minutes to an hour, back and forth. I gotta go on Sonic, and they could have just done my shit today. But it's okay. We move slowly.
I can't even.
There we go.
I can't even. Oh damn! But nah, I can't even lie. When they were going back and forth about Ryan and Devon, like shit, I just started playing GTA and shit, man.
I signed out immediately. I can't lie. As soon as that Ryan topic comes into the whole play, bro, I'm like, nah, fuck this.
Nah,
spiritually,
but the thing is,
every type of illegally. Oh yeah, guys, remember retweet, share, all that type of stuff. I'm going to be on stream for another couple hours, so yeah, please do.
But nah, like, is it? But then even still though, like, you know, with all the kind of stuff that's happening in boxing right now, all the things that's happening, and we're still talking about that. Like, come on now, it's a bit boring.
It is too much, man. This is why I wanted them to just hash it out. Okay. Finish it off, and yeah, well, we never got the last episode today. That's why all that shit happened. Yeah, do you know what I mean? But heated debates. Like I've got a couple of people that I want to squash beefs like Snoop Dogg did, Movado and Vibes or Gully or Gaza King and Gully Guy.
Yeah, it's still Gully side, but do you know what? I do know one person who would be perfect for this heated debate thing, but it's a controversial one, and I don't know whether in hindsight it's worth it or not. And you know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to say his name. I'm not going to say his name, but there's a certain individual who's
who are we going to put him against? Who are going to put him against? He'll kill everyone. He will slaughter lambs in Africa, bro. Like I'll have to send him this shirt. I'll have to be like, well, I mean, will there be anybody else that can take the crown from you? Because I don't think so.
There is one match. There is one good matchup that is good for him, and I think Eric can deal with him. I think Eric can deal with him.
Nah, not Super. What Super Saiyan Will? You're moving mad in that.
Oh, nah, Will. That's a good one. Oh wait, you're thinking of Will?
Yeah. Who else?
Oh, wait. Backtrack.
Wait, I know who you're thinking of. That's so controversial. I don't even know if that is even possible, bro. I'll be real.
The one I was thinking of, that was mega controversial. I was thinking of that ain't it on the heated debates. Like, but it's like I said, it comes with a big risk.
It would have to be me.
Could do.
It would have to be me.
It would be you could work, Eric could work, Will could work. But the only thing is that given recent events, he's currently on his victory lap a little bit. Like very much so on his victory lap. And I don't like how confident he is right now. Like I really don't like how confident he is right now. Like it's quite dangerous.
Who will?
No, that ain't it.
Wait, let me send this thing and unclog the energy that you just put onto that thing there. That ain't it. Ain't shit. Okay. I'm telling you, bro, I'm stream like this is live on my Twitter and it's live on iBoxing Hub, bro. Brother, if you really have the minerals to challenge me into a debate, right? Which I don't think you do. I would love to. Genuinely.
I think I don't think he. See, the problem with him is that he gets very emotional. Sometimes.
He's all right. He's cool, but he just chats bare shit, and he doesn't make sense. And what he'll do is he'll talk about eggs, and then bro will talk about the away foods aisle. How can you debate somebody like that? But I do.
He's very unstable, to say the least. I think that's a good way to look at it. But
I'm gonna get this clip that I'm gonna get sent to bro.
Yeah, but within that as well, he could provide entertainment. It's like
I think he can if he's polished and if he's like proper, then cool. But the thing is like, bro, I can't. You know me, bro. It gets to a certain amount of time where I'm like, all right, this is enough now. I can't. Even I can't do that.
Yeah.
I actually wanted to get Dimitri on here, man. But Dimitri is fucking driving. Yeah, but he's driving and is I hate when he comes onto the streams when he's driving. It's just, the signal's so shit.
Yeah.
So we'll see maybe in the next 20 minutes or something like that. But
actually, does he have any news in terms of his fighters or anything at the minute?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, so we'll skip to that again.
Because obviously he's still obviously he's still with Clarissa. Where is he? Well, obviously, yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yeah, of course, bro. Clarissa is his bread and butter. He's got loads of shows obviously coming. I think he's got one next month. I think he's got one. He's got a couple. I think there's a couple of them that I'm not allowed to say, but he's definitely got a lot of shows coming through. Sorry, man, I'm just waiting this thing. I'm sending the StreamYard again into the thing, guys. Yeah, so come through. I'm gonna show it in a couple groups chats if people are about it. How was the show earlier? I'll watch it a little bit later.
Show earlier?
Huh? Box office.
What show? Oh, box office. Yeah, you know what? It was good, man. It was good. It was good. Like, mainly touched on the whole Sandy Ryan situation. What else did we talk about? Talked about the this Johnny Fisher and Johnny Fisher going to be fighting Dave Allen as well. Queensbury as a whole.
Can you imagine Johnny Fisher fighting Dave Allen, bro? Dave Allen get murdered, bro. I don't even. Nah.
Do you know what? Do you know what? It's sad, really, because like I've never really been the biggest fan of Dave Allen. I think like he leaves a bad taste in my mouth, really, because obviously he's never in shape and he comes in looking terrible, and at this stage right now he's just kind of farming and looking for a payday, man. It's quite sad to see, truth be told. Wait, who's this coming now?
Hey, GIF.
GIF.
Can you hear me?
Oh, Jamesy!
Oh, James!
Oh,
how are
James.
you, mate?
I mean, hey.
New times, eh?
Hold on, James. Before we proceed, I need
Wait,
to
let me
pull you
get
up
the
on one thing
Australian
that you
flag.
said.
Give me 1 second.
What, do you put a picture up? I can do that.
James, I need you to I need to pull you up on something that you said recently. I wasn't happy with it.
Go on, Dan.
So you said recently, and I quote, I had to scroll back for this one the other day because I didn't really realize what you'd said. But you said,
you sound pissed, mate.
Did that Coventry bomb?
These lot have been angry the whole fucking day.
I was thinking to myself,
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
What did you mean by that?
I'm gonna put a picture up for that. I was just joking. That was solely for you.
No, I'm joking. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'll give you.
No,
that.
I hate that was a hard fight for River Wilson Bent. He was never going to win.
Oh wait! I'm just putting up the Australian flag right now. Shout out Australia.
but no, like I think it just boils down to levels, really. Like I think River Wilson Bent, he's all right in and around English level, but anything really above that, that's when he's gonna struggle.
Make Aaron Bowen against River Wilson Bent. That's a good.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's both Coventry.
Put it on a Midlands card.
Yeah. But to be honest with you, it was a good performance from Shaquille Thompson, but I'm not overly sold on him. Like I think he's like, don't get me wrong.
Say, mate.
Yeah, it's a solid performance.
Izzy wants some. Who does Izzy want from? Izzy said he had 3 people that he wanted from. I think he wanted Brad.
He said Nathan Heaney, Brad Pauls, and who was the third? Felix Cash.
The thing is, River Wilson Bent has been beat up bad. In 3 out of his last 4 fights, he got stopped by Hamza, stopped by Ammo. He got stopped by somebody else as well. I can't remember.
Who was it?
So like,
bro's a traffic light at this point.
How can you take so much out of it?
That was a good one. Oh, but no, and then alongside that, he had a draw in one of his fights. But he had a draw in the one guy that he drew against was literally 2-0. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, damn. But the thing is that I think,
S.A. Smith, yeah.
And like he sustained a lot of damage in that Shiraz fight, in the Ammo fight, and like I just think at this stage, like I'm not sure how much you can read into the win by Shaquille Thompson. Don't get me wrong, it was a solid performance, but
I think
River's been about the block.
Yeah. They've created a good platform for him to kick on from. But he needs plenty of fights now to fights in between those. I would say,
definitely
see where he's at. But it's going to be tricky getting them as well because they're marketing him as their A-side star at GBM. They're going to have to get him in position or something.
Yeah, definitely.
How much money are they going to pay for one of those guys to fight him? There's not a lot in it still.
Yeah, I don't know, but like, don't get me wrong, like he seems solid. He's got he can whack, but like it's still early days. But I think he's definitely there to be hit. Like a lot of the times he's quite erratic and he loads up so much. He loads up like ridiculously, and like he doesn't really he neglects his jab quite a lot. But it's still early days. We'll see how it
Early
goes.
days. He's got big size, long levers. Looks like he can whack.
Oh, he's huge. He's huge at the weight. He's huge at the weight. Like it's ridiculous. Yeah. So, but we'll see how it goes. But the thing is, the good thing for him is that 160 is beginning to thin out a little bit as well. Like especially domestically. I mean, obviously, I can't see Hamza staying at the weight all that long.
No.
So really and truly, if you look at it from a British point of view, you've only really got Denzel, obviously the great Eubank Jr., who's about to become three-time
you are a
champion.
fucking
You have to work
but no,
that ended.
I mean, one guy they
Are
could
you
look
serious in your life when you say that?
But
my brethren's just like you, and I give him even I give him even more shit than you, bro. Because he's as much as deluded as you as well.
Anyway, as I was saying, one guy that they could look at. One guy they could look at for Shaquille Thompson, albeit I think it's unlikely. Perhaps they could look at like a Tyler Denny, but then Tyler Denny's just come from fight at Wembley and getting a career high payday. So I highly doubt that's realistic, and I don't think he's going to go all the way back down to small hall shows again. So,
Denny,
but you never know.
Yeah, Denny's levels up.
It's the kind of fight, though, right? Like,
like of that kind of ilk. Really and truly, I can't at 160. I can't really think of many more. Maybe like a Linus Udofia or something.
Linus just won the English title.
Yeah.
He's going to be looking at options, so it's going to be about paydays for him. So.
Run out of options. Sorry, my bad. Carry on. What are we doing about sorry, Jamesy, I know you don't like me doing comic relief.
No, that you're all about the comic relief. I never said that. I never said I don't like it. See, you're making that up. I just said we can always rely on it.
When you get really into your Jamesiness, you always go, I didn't say that I was going. It's funny because it's true. Oh, now that Jamesy's here, happy Black History Month, guys.
Happy Black History Month.
Happy Black History Month, Jamesy.
Happy Black History Month. Like,
you can say it too, Jamesy. It's okay.
Happy Black History Month.
What's everyone doing this month to celebrate?
Just slaughtering lambs, G. What about you?
In Africa or in Saudi Arabia?
Listen, after last week, if Daniel says that Saudi Arabia is
Africa is in Saudi,
I'm not even gonna argue with.
I don't even use maps anymore, you lot. I swear to God, I just.
Did you see Oscar's latest clapback Thursday?
Oh, I haven't, to be fair. What's he said this time?
He goes in big time on Eddie.
Oh yeah, responding because obviously.
What is it? A tweet? I can pull it up to the jumbotron if it's a tweet.
Yeah,
there will be a tweet. There's a tweet there from Everything Boxing about it. So he lists 14 fighters of Eddie's.
Probably not gonna. It's probably shit. Really,
wait, 14 fighters at what?
What?
Wait, 14 fighters at what?
14 fighters of Matchrooms that lost. Saying how they made it's totally like, but
Darshad, okay.
They could go like they're promoters,
right?
So they could go back and forth all day, angling the way they want to say something.
Let me message by you, but
he's got
guys, please go follow.
Which is 4 years ago.
Follow everything other than any other person but Matchroom. Follow my guy, man. That's my guy. Yeah, tell him to come on, man. Oh,
Who are you talking about?
Wait, you telling Darshan to come on?
Yeah, come on, Dash, man. Does he? I'm
He-
sure
he
his
was-
parents they allow him. I don't know. Well, actually, I want to find out.
I mean,
We'll just
I
carry
literally
on
never
going. Just us guys.
I never see this guy at any like on live streams or shows. Like there was a moment in time where I was questioning whether he actually exists or not.
No, he goes on Spaces now and again.
Mm.
He's very
Oh, shit.
knowledgeable, though, mate.
I seen that they were accusing him of having another page.
That'll probably what like a
So-
Matchroom FC thing or something.
Nah, like you know, apparently the streets were saying that he had another page called According to Boxing, which was very
Oh
very,
no. That's
which
not
was
him.
very disrespectful to the one Canelo. How true it
No,
is, I'm not quite sure. But...
It's definitely not true, mate. That's like a PBC Rimmer page, though.
But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. But no,
Did you watch that thing at Rico?
What thing? Give us some topics, James. We're having a really good live stream today. Thank you. I think this is. I think
the
we've
first
almost
time
had.
I've been on a YouTube do that.
Thank you for coming on my.
Moving on up now, you know. Started from Twitter Spaces. Now we're on big YouTube now.
It's pretty cool.
You'll get less people on these talking over each other, I reckon.
Mate, it's already happened. I think tomorrow's will be different, but I mean, for like 45 minutes, Eric and Steven were going back and forth for the
that
normal
was yesterday,
topic.
right?
No, that was today. I had a special show for them so they could do it, and then they did it on here. And I
what did
phased
they
out.
go back and forth about?
Guess.
What do you
Ryan Garcia?
Yep. Yep.
What I did was every time I went like this, I started playing Sonic, and then every time I lost,
oh no.
Yeah, I started playing GTA because they were just lunging it out. But like, surely one of these days they're just gonna have to like let bygones and be bygones and just nip this whole Ryan and Devin.
No, they're good mates. They just can't agree about that. They just can't agree about that. I don't know.
You get to a point though where people like they won't want to. They can't even remember the original argument. They just don't want to back down.
Nah. These men remember. They remember dates. They remember fucking everything. New evidence. Like I've never seen anything fucking like it. It's the maddest fucking shit.
I think
hopefully we can get some coin.
Yeah, they'll end up taking this situation to the grave. Like this one little escalate, this one little debacle. They'll never agree on this one.
Like they're the best brethren in the world. Both of them are just like, oh, like at the end, I love you, I love you. Ryan cheated. No, he didn't. Okay.
Yeah, but like,
I mean,
I can't believe like Stevie's just still defending Ryan after everything. But
mate, he comes out with some random shouts though. Come on.
Yeah, but like,
I'd say that if he was right here, you know.
Yeah,
but
Stevie's
it's not
my
even
guy.
That. Stevie's my padre. All the type of stuff I've said to him, and this is why I created the whole thing. And if you guys seen like yesterday's show, it was like I had to wear a suit in that motherfucker. It was real.
Yeah, I did see that. What was the suit about?
That was his first one, wasn't it?
No, I'm the moderator. So this is a series. So here debates. So Jamesy, you could go against Dan. I'll wear my suit, nice and neat. Oh, there you are, Jamesy, you cutie. And
I better put a picture up.
That's how it'll be for heated debates. So the first one, I'll let you guys choose the argument. The second episode, I choose it. Thank fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, me and James, we see it eye to eye on most things, you know, including.
So I don't
the
need
fact,
this bad pally pussy shit.
yeah,
Okay, I need two
you know,
people that have an
including.
issue
So
with something.
he knows the topic that we could do.
What
Chris
about the soon to
Chris
be
Eubank.
3-time world champion?
3-time what?
3-time world champion.
Plastic champion.
We're in the 5-bout era, my friend.
No, we're not, mate.
You know, well, hang on, hear me out. You know, I've never seen the IBO do a
Can you
franchise
tell
champion.
me? Can you tell me the top 15 in the Can you tell me the IBO top 15 rankings and who the mandatory is, please?
You know what the funniest thing is? So I didn't know this until recently, but
They
the
do
IBO have
mandatories.
actually. No, what they do mandatories, but they've started doing final eliminators as well. Like, you know what? Funny enough, Josh Kelly in the fight before last, he fought in the IBO final eliminator. You know,
What you do is you just ring up and you say, "Can I fight in the final eliminator, please?" And they go, "Oh, thank fuck, somebody called."
Nah, do you know what? Nah. Listen, I actually like the IBO. You know, like they're, you know, this.
My ribs.
So do you know what though?
Okay, we're slaughtering lambs in Africa.
On a serious note, Turkey's made a few mistakes just to get some names on. He shouldn't have allowed that Zerameta fight on the card because they didn't want him to fight Zerameta, but
they wanted Shiraz.
They wanted Shiraz. They offered him $5 million for Shiraz, which is a huge amount of money for that fight, right? So he turned that down because he gets walloped.
Agree to disagree.
But that's fine. But then they should have said, okay, you go and have your fight then, and when you're ready for a big fight, we'll put you on a card. Because the card stick for that. That fight. Do you know what the running order of that fight should be? It should be Mohammed, who's that first, the Saudi guy. Then it should be Eubank versus Zerameta. Then it should be Raven versus Sky. Then it should be
Raven versus who?
Sky versus Raven.
I hear that.
Now I've got to remember who else is on the card. So then it should be
that's the only name out here.
Yeah. Oh, no. So after Eubank, it should be Whittaker versus Cameron because no one gives a shit about Eubank. Then it should be Opataya versus I'll be truthful. Then after it should be Whittaker, then Eubank. Then it should be Sky and Raven. Then it should be Opataya versus Massey. And the co-main event should be Fraser and Fabio. That's my honest shoot. No, not joking aside. That's
for the most, I agree with that. I can agree with that. To be honest with you,
But let's talk about some of the like.
No, James, I need to ask you a question.
Yeah.
So apparently an interview came out today with not apparently Jai Opataya at TalkSport.
He was on Talk Boxing the other day, yeah.
I interviewed him the other day too. He basically said, apparently, according to Dan over here, he said that he agreed with Chris Eubank Jr. in his description of some promoters.
He said fighters don't get enough respect, is what he said. Yeah, I saw it.
And he's also agreed
you
with
and Eric, you know God is watching.
What do you mean?
He said he agreed. All you have to do is just go watch the video.
James, I know you're no, I'm joking. So okay, all right, cool, safe done. I hear you.
But now,
so Jai Opataya, just to let you know, just had a legal battle with a promoter. So he was with Dean Lonergan in Australia. Okay, so Dean Lonergan put on the Opataya versus Breeders Fight 1 here in Australia, which was a tremendous fight. But what happened is Fox Sports, who's the main you know, like the Sky Sports of Australia, just did an exclusive deal like Matchroom used to have with Sky, with no limit. So Dean Lonergan lost his broadcaster. So they tried to get out of it on that basis, and Dean Lonergan took them to court. So they had this. So he's been through some, you know, promoter legal battles with Taz, and that's why he did a co-promotional deal with Matchroom with Tasman Fighters, because obviously they want the broadcaster, they want that, but they want to have more control. So that's probably influences his decision. But now he's got all bases covered because he's with Matchroom, Tasman Fighters, and Gold Star, which is his avenue into Saudi. So that is a very, very strong.
What did they pay? Did they pay Bro off?
I don't know how it ended up.
More than likely, I reckon.
Yeah. So that's, you know, there's a lot of that stuff that happens, you know. Sometimes it can be down to the promoter. Sometimes it could be down to that's the deal that they signed, but then they don't want to honor it. And, you know, there's always two sides to every story.
Yeah.
I mean,
but what you said, but hang on. So wait, but James, what I want to know is that do you agree with what Chris Eubank Jr. said?
I knew you were going to go back there. About which part?
About promoters being scumbags.
So, no, I don't. I just think promoters are businessmen.
Ooh.
And
no, that's not a moment, you jackass. Let him finish. Go on.
So,
I'm not going to finish.
So, okay, let's talk about it with this. Let's name a promoter that A, Eubank Jr. hasn't been with, and B, hasn't had problems with. So you're going to have to spend a lot of time. Yeah, he hasn't been with Oscar De La Hoya, so he can't have had problems.
Don King.
He was with
Al Heyman.
Oh, he's been with Al Heyman. He was with Al Heyman, and he left, didn't he? So
yeah, but that was more kind of over COVID and stuff like that. That's when he was inactive.
You are sad as fucking it.
Yeah, no, he did one UK show and they bombed.
You sad.
Oh no,
you
bastard. He did he did. Well, it was a 3-fight deal, and he did 2 fights. One was the Gale. One was the what's the guy's name? Matt Korobov.
I rated him as well.
Yeah, that was in the US. Korobov, yeah.
Yeah.
And he ended up popping his shoulder.
Yeah, Korobov beat him up for a round, and then the shoulder popped up.
Well, one could say.
No, that's exactly how it went.
One could say that the pace and pressure from set by Eubank got
James,
to
this guy is for real as well.
And his shoulder popped.
I know, but I respect that he won't give up. Even Eric had to let it go after that.
I think Eubank was studying telekinesis and caused the shoulder to pop.
Oh, fuck's sake. And you remember when Eubank signed for Wasserman, saying now he's got a promoter that he can trust and this and that and the other, and then he leaves him and he says he's a scumbag because he did this.
What did he do? No, he posted Jamesy. He posted Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all of that. So you're gonna when Eubank finishes with Shalom, who is just absolutely gonna rape and pillage, he'll say the same about him when he goes to the next one. That's how it goes.
Allegedly.
Well, to be fair, there's no to be fair about it really. But I remember
there's not. He's not fair, is he?
No, do you remember what the situation? Well, I don't know how true this is, but then I remember him. Do you remember when he put that tweet out and saying that he was having issues with the sour loans and that he agreed to fight Yanni Beck for the unified titles, but
I don't believe that because he can make a foot. Yeah, but but Dan,
he can never unified a day in his life. What?
He could make a phone call tomorrow, and Yanni Beck will fight him because they would love that fight. So
because everyone wants to batter him.
Everyone wants Eubank because he's a big name. But tell me a fighter has done as little as him, who's made as much money as him. I don't think there's anyone exists.
Well,
even Tank is a legitimate world champion.
For over 10 years, he's been around a long time. Next gen is 35 now.
Don't worry. Don't worry, James. I'm gonna get you one of those next gen T-shirts.
What did I tell you when he's? Okay, Dan. Let's go back in
Do you
time.
know who's more?
Dan,
Do you know who's more
let's be very
accomplished than Eubank
specific.
right now? Right, look at your screens right now. He is more accomplished and loved than.
Dan, what did I say when he signed for Boxer? Tell me what I said about what he's gonna do. Remember, you remember.
It begins with fuck and ends with an A.
I don't remember it word for word, but I do remember the IBO being involved.
No, that's a lie. That's not what I said.
This guy has.
I said he's gonna fight two bums, and then he's gonna fight Conor Benn. I said he's gonna fight two bums. Bum number one is next week, and then he's gonna fight Conor Benn
for a world title.
Mate, it's not a world title. Dan, please. I have so much respect for you, and you know a lot, but you lose your credibility when you talk about Eubank. It all goes out the. Maybe everyone's got the one.
No. Okay. Do you want to hear me fully honest?
Okay.
No.
On the Conor Benn situation.
I know that you know, Dan. I know that you know.
Okay. If you want my honest opinion on the whole Eubank charade. Okay. Let's talk about Eubank and Conor Benn. Me personally, I've never wanted to see that fight. Never. Like, I've had no interest in that fight whatsoever. I've always seen it as.
I agree on that.
It's just built off nostalgia and stuff like that from their dads, and I get it. It sells, and really and truly, if we're talking from a pure commercial basis, outside of AJ versus Fury, it's probably the biggest fight in the UK. If we're talking purely commercial, but then take everything.
You're moving mad. Do you really believe that?
Commercially, I think it's the biggest fight in the UK. It's the biggest fight in the UK commercially.
Eubank Benn.
It is.
Okay.
Commercially, yeah.
Outside of the heavyweights, yeah.
Yeah, outside of AJ Fury, yeah. Commercially,
I don't like the fight though.
Yeah, I think it's a terrible fight.
Understand the landscape of boxing. I hear that.
I purely think it's a terrible fight. I think it's a big middleweight against a welterweight. I just really don't have any interest in it whatsoever. I just think it's a freak show. If you change their names to Matt Smith and Dean Williams, then no one really cares. No one really cares. Like,
mate, it shows what boxing is, that fight, because at the end of the day, it's gonna go. The event will be massive because it's not always about how good you are and what makes sense. It's about names and all that shit as well. So. The name, remember how fast that sold at the O2?
Yeah,
like 20 minutes it was sold out. Now, how many sold out fights are they? You know, so Eubank is a businessman. He's going to take Shalom's money for these nothing fights, and then he's going to fight Ben. And do you know what? Eubank has all the control because Ben Shalom's
my Uncle Robin. Shout.
Ben Shalom's so desperate he let Eubank do whatever he wants to get this deal.
I mean, that's what they said. They even labeled
Matchroom not
So wait, Jamesy, hang on. I feel like you're being a bit fucking harsh right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to calm you slightly down with an image, okay? And just
how have I been harsh? I don't know what I've been harsh.
No, I think you've been fair. That's a fair assessment, really.
What did I say that was harsh, Rico?
It's a joke. Sorry, carry on.
No, I prefer.
I'm joking. What you said that what you was harsh was your fucking bullshit towards Goat Shalom. Your absolute not. Like Jamesy, we have
Shalom,
these...
Goat Coley. What other goats are there?
Oh, no one takes you serious, Rico, because you say things like goat. And
wait, forgot about the time that you actually went up to Lawrence Okolie and said Goat Coley.
He did actually.
I will never forget that day as long as I live. I must have hit man on a you lot don't know about this, it's Black History Month. And he was like, and I was like, Goat Coley, you got it back for us back in Poland, my G. Like he was just like No, Gokoli was like, yeah. I was like, nah, G, you mash work, bro. Trust me, all the Croatians are dying out here. Big up to you. And we have a very special guest. I don't like to say the nephew of this or the person of this or whatever. So
David, why can't I just exist?
Well, that's what I would like to say to you, Mr. Foreman. I don't know if you put it out there.
Bro, y'all just gotta let me exist sometimes.
How are you doing, my brother, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
So you welcome to Banter Unboxing episode 2, my guy. What's been going on?
Yeah, man. Oh man, what's going on? How y'all feeling today?
Yeah, what's good, man? How you doing?
I feel like shit.
Okay, all right, that worked too.
And this is why we have this gentleman on. Absolutely hilarious. Obviously, big up to my uncle out here. We're talking about some boxing, okay? And one thing that I love to talk about, and James, he's an Australian, confused Scoutser, and with Dan,
the big COV.
We're obviously talking some boxing right now. We'll go with I think one that's quite close to our hearts right now, a Gervonta Tank Davis. Okay, now we got this going on right now, champ. Now I can see from your facial expressions that you're excited about this. I can see you're happy. I can just see smiles all around. Tell us about what do you think about the fight?
The notion that
take your time. It's okay. Just absorb it and out.
The notion that there was nobody around for the fight was kind of whack. Like let's they could say, oh, Baranchik, Top Rank wasn't gonna let him fight Gervonta. Yes, they would. If they can get more out the payday than what they got for him, they would have let him do it. I guarantee you. If I were to ask Top Rank, some of the people I know, I guarantee you they would have let that happen simply because of the return on profit for what they're gonna get.
I got to be honest, not a great track record in crossing the street. Okay, now when we talk about crossing the proverbial street,
Top rank lets their guys cross the street if it makes sense.
They definitely let them.
Sandor Martin's fighting Puello on that card. They letting him cross the street. If it makes sense, it makes sense.
That's just what it is. If it makes sense, it makes sense. And you think I would be more excited?
Lamont makes more sense right now
here in Houston, and I don't know. I'm gonna go, but it's.
You're gonna enjoy it, champ.
There's an MO for the way the Tank moves. So at the end of the day, really, Lamont.
Whoa. MO?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Modus operandi. It means that there's a method, right?
You fucking jackass. I know exactly what it means. I just want you to tell me what you're talking about.
The MO is in-house or someone they can control. So Lamont Roach is not really tied to anyone. So they can make a fight for someone who's smaller, who doesn't really have any power, and is heavily favored in Tank's favor. So it's usually in-house. Lamont, don't forget, Tank fought Hector Luis Garcia, which was a 130-pound champion. So he's done this before. So it ticks a lot of boxes in that way. I think he would have done the Loma fight if the money was right, but Tank is not big enough. Tank is a big star, but he's not doing 500 plus pay-per-view buys. He's not big enough to give the opponents these mad monies as well. So Roach is not on huge money. So there's a lot of things that fits the bill here. Tank will be getting highest proportion of the money. They've got an opponent they're favored against. It's a theme.
Now you talk about theme, champ. James is obviously speaking from outside of the box right now. There is this thing where Tank has what they call the Midas touch. Now, King Midas, for those of you who don't know the fable, he apparently could anything that he could touch turn to gold. That could be Gervonta Tank Davis. Now, the last few opponents that he's had, they've gone on to win legitimate world titles, all that type of stuff. Champ, is Jamesy right? Is this something that Tank does? Does he pick people who might not sometimes may not have the experience that he has, or getting people from a lower weight class to fight him where he's at right now?
Absolutely.
Damn.
That's it's just that simple. And we can even point the same thing towards Canelo too, where he'll get people who ain't never seen lights this bright. You ain't never felt the heat of these lights before. Once you feel those lights, it's a different ball game.
Well, the rebuttal to your argument would be Canelo unified became the first undisputed in 11 months.
I mean,
Tank is never unified.
But if you know for a fact, like, you ain't even been halfway to the stage, that changes the ball game. That's my brother, by the way. You haven't been punched till you've been punched. That's also true.
Hey, bro. We're all brothers now.
He actually goes. My brother actually goes to Scotland more than a few times a year. So
I'm in England, but when you're here, shout us, bro.
Said what part?
Grab you a pint. Southampton.
North or south?
I think Canelo is doing similar things now. He's probably not in the past.
We are having. We're doing. Jamesy. I'm from the north. No, wait, I'm not. That's way too cold. I'm from the south.
Oh, but he's from the south.
South.
He said he needs to go back. He needs to go back he goes to the borders.
I'll see you at a border sometime then, I guess. Jamesy, what were you saying?
I was just saying that Canelo probably is making similar moves now. Maybe not in the past, but at the moment you can see there's a trend of the type of fights he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really excited by the Tank versus Loma fight. I still thought that was a really good fight. I would have wanted to see that, but obviously they didn't.
We would as well. I mean, we waited 10 years, man.
Like I didn't like the Ryan fight because he heavily stacked the cards and all the rest of it. But I
think Loma's selfish. If you wait for 10 years, you can do another couple of months.
I'm not sure what Lamont
is Lomachenko wrong. Is Lomachenko wrong for not fighting him now after he tried to get him at 130 pounds and then Mayweather and them? You know what I'm saying? Like they played with Lomachenko for years.
Yeah, true. I don't think that. I heard he didn't like the money they were offering.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Tank wanted mega money apparently, and I wasn't going to leave much for Loma. That's what I heard, but I don't know.
He said, "If I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose big."
I really rate Tank. I just don't like the opponents that he's. I just don't like.
Tank has been a professional as long as Anthony Joshua and has achieved maybe 1/10 of that, if that. It's very disappointing, and I really, really rate
Tank. Been professional as long as Anthony Joshua, and he's been maybe achieved 1/10 of Anthony Joshua's success.
I'm being generous, by the way, champ.
Boy, you cheeky for that one.
He's right. He's right.
My brother says he ain't lost as much as Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, but
you're very cheeky. Very cheeky for that one, champ.
You've got to remember, you can make a fighter undefeated. See, this is the problem, right? You've got
easy to lose the good competition.
Mate,
at least he loses the good competition. I'm not going to disagree there either. He knows I love Anthony.
I love Anthony. Did bro hear that? I just wanted bro to hear that right there.
You can lose a fight and people still want to watch you, but
absolutely
at some stage, are people going to keep paying for Tank to fight Frank Martin, who just squeaked past Haratunian, or Lamont Roach, who's a 130-pound champion who the people don't really know? Like, where does it end?
It was supposed to end. Remember when Tank came out with this list? He came out with this list, and Tank was like, "Oh yeah."
I'm trying to.
No. It's okay. I'll if bro would like to get into the conversation, I think I'd like that.
Oh, he shook his finger. No.
Oh, in terms of Gervonta Tank Davis, it's a bit sad. It is a bit sad, and the reason why is that if he fulfilled the potential that I think that he has, that you think that he has, that bro think that he has, he would have, done something of significance. Can one of us name one thing of significance that Gervonta Tank Davis has done in terms of legacy in the last 10 years? Except for beat up a drug cheat. No. That's it. Silence.
He knocked out Jose Pedraza.
And there you have it, Jamesy. Pedraza. Let's get that man into the Hall of Fame. Fuck's sake.
I mean, that's his best win, mate. That's his best win.
That's not good, is it?
I don't even like the Ryan Garcia fight was just, he was obviously weight trained and all the rest of it. So they heavily stacked the cards there. Pedraza was in his peak then when he beat him at 130. That's his best win, in my opinion.
That is his best win. Should we take a moment of silence for Pedraza and his best win? What did Pedraza do after that?
Don't know, actually.
That was when his Midas touch wasn't working, because when he sparked up Pedraza,
he's turned into a bit of a journeyman now, hasn't he? But
yeah,
he was
Tank
good.
Either makes you famous and gives you like world title opportunities at a higher weight, or you become the shittest person in the world.
So he was world champion again at lightweight, by the looks of it. But
my brother asked, Rico, are you a Spurs fan?
Your brother is very insulting. There's no way in hell or God's green earth that I would ever.
Got his respect. He said you got his respect now.
He has my respect. I would rather support Scunthorpe than Tottenham Hotspurs.
I have to make sure you're not a Harry Kane fan, girl.
Hell no. That's no.
You are right. You are right.
Thank you, guys. Hail Britannia, by the way. Okay. If Kane is playing for England, then sacrifices must be made. Jamesy, let's talk some rumors.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Commissioner Trill Dollar Bill right now. Trill, are you activated?
Always activated.
Thank you, Robin. Jesus Christ. We're talking your favorite fighter, Gervonta Tank Davis. Would you like to engage in the conversation? This is why I stay up this late, by the way, just so the transition of UK to American compatriots, it's incredible. Now, True, you love Gervonta Tank Davis. You have a shrine of him. You stole my fucking dog, and I really like him back. Now, with these things considered, you're happy with the Lamont Roach fight, right? You said you can't wait for the pay-per-view. You know.
Nah, I mean, I'm not happy with it, but I'm not mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, who else was he gonna fight? You know what I'm saying? It's a stay busy
What's
fight.
in between not happy but not mad?
Yeah, like, I'm not mad. I know the guy got to pay his bills. You know what I'm saying? Like, who am I to tell him, say, don't fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he want to stay shop in the middle and can't get the fights he want, well, you know what I'm saying? And people are still going to pay for it. Why not?
I love it. Okay. I love that exact tunnel vision. Okay. True. You know how much I respect you. We might have a show and we might do. Jamesy, I'd like you to answer this. And you too, Mr. Foreman, completely unrelated to anybody else. Do you guys think the Tank is ever.
The reason why I ain't showing my face is because I'm eating. I don't want to be rude.
You fat bastard. Now, what I'm trying to ask you guys is,
but I'm activated. I'm here. You already know what it is.
I can see a chicken wing on top of your hat. Can you take it off?
You know I don't eat meat. What I look like?
It's vegetarian chicken wing.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
it's a vegetarian chicken wing.
This dude, he's not. He's from
got these abs. I try to lose them.
Got these abs, bro. Listen, okay. We're trying to speak some fucking serious shit right now. If you want to eat vegan chicken wings, then you can fucking go away and give me back my dog. Now, the third thing.
So that's the question. That's the question. So I know you're not big on the fight. I know you was probably sitting here hating on the fight. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love it.
No, it's just a meh. Who cares?
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the fight. I see what it is. I wish that he was fighting, for unifying, fighting one of these guys for the belt, or but it is what it is.
Like doing normal things.
But how long will people pay for these kind of fights?
True. My uncle said word up.
Pardon me?
My uncle said word up, True.
Tell him I said what's up, much love.
Listen,
it's up to the people. The people going still. It's up to the people to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to pay for this crap no more. That's what it is.
They're still going to go, aren't they? Like, this is the thing. He gets away with it because he does a lot on the gate.
They will go, but it's about the pay-per-views, right? So he'll do a decent gate because that's what
Is it about the pay-per-views anymore, though, Jamesy? Considering the amount of money he pulls in at the gate.
No, you need the pay-per-view as well. You need to be able to pay the opponent a certain amount to take the fight. That's why did you hear Valenzuela saying, like we're not running through walls to fight Tank. He wants to fight us at 135. They're like, they don't really pay big for their opponents. Like, they want us to drop down to his weight. It's not the be all and end all.
You know what would kill me is if that poor bastard Lamont Roach is given a rehydration clause at 135.
No, he won't need it. But no, it's not.
It's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen. No, that's not going to happen.
We said that like for other fights.
But if they felt they needed, they'd make it happen. But it's not going to happen in that fight. He's only small, Lamont Roach.
I mean, he has bigger dimensions than Tank.
Yeah, but I mean, Tank's a super featherweight, really, as well, isn't he? Let's be honest.
See, I'm familiar with Tank's game. Okay, now this is something that the Americans say in abundance. I'm familiar with game that is Gervonta Tank Davis's. I would just like him to do something that I'm like proud of. Tank, you beat up T.O. Tank, etc., etc. Jamesy, why does he keep just disappointing me?
I mean, I've just answered this, mate. They have.
I'd like you to answer it again.
So this is all a Mayweather playbook, PBC Mayweather playbook. Look at, not really like late in the later days, let's say. So like when before PBC got booted from Showtime, they did a lot of in-house fights. No one expected anyone to cross the street. They're doing it a little bit more now, but this is just following that control. It's a business kind of thing. We're not focusing on making the best fight. It's a business. So that's just what it looks like to me.
Like I would have took the De Los Santos fight. I would have even took if they was willing to offer his face up, Raymond Muratalo.
Big up.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. My finger was coming. But
no, you're good, bro.
I
like
would have.
Zepeda's your mandatory. Why not fight him? People would watch that.
Oh no, Zepeda wasn't gonna fight Oscar holding Zepeda hostage for the zone. That's why. We already knew that. We already knew Zepeda, but Zepeda is the number one in every statistical belt. And
yeah, of course. So they could have made the call and got that fight if they wanted it.
They could have. I ain't gonna deny that. Yeah, I'm pretty. You know what?
But it doesn't fit the bill,
we
does
don't we
it?
don't know if Zepeda was even offered the chance to fight Tank, so I can't even say nothing.
Yeah, but the WBS,
Actually, I take that back because you know what? I know if he was offered to fight Oscar, would have let him take it too.
He would have.
I don't think that's true.
That's
not
true.
true.
Let him take it.
Why did he let Ryan fight Tank?
Correct. He said he let Ryan go for that too, which is I believe it. He said that was all on them.
That was all on them. And it's a much bigger fight. And
Exactly.
But
this is
they
why.
didn't like.
I mean,
they
you got
didn't,
you're not paying
according
Zepeda
to
as much as you paying
according
Ryan
to the
anyway.
Muhammad Ali law,
of course,
in your legislation, if two fighters want the fight, there should be nothing in
Nothing to
the
stop
way.
him. Correct.
Listen, so Tank versus Zepeda is a bigger fight. It's two fan bases. You bring in the Mexican fans. Tank versus Lamont Roach is not a big fight. It's one fan base. They're from a similar area. Nobody knows.
Wait, James, are you
nobody knows Lamont
saying
Roach.
from your own mouth that these two men, look at this, look at that, right? Are you saying that these two men, okay, let's just look at that one more time. Oh, fuck's sake, sorry, my bad. These two men, okay, you're saying that that's not a great fight, Jamesy.
It's a fight no one really cares about. He's a 130-pound champion.
It's a stay busy fight.
It's a stay busy fight then, yeah. But this last one was a stay busy fight as well.
Stay busy fight. Doesn't he only fight twice a year?
Listen,
the facts are there.
Listen, he can't fight. He can't fight. He can't. Listen, it takes two. It takes two to fight. I'm not there. I'm not like you guys. I don't have Tank on the line. I don't speak to him all the time. I don't have Shakur's number like you guys.
What makes you think that I speak to Gervonta Tank Davis all the time? If anything, he would call me a dick.
Yeah, because how y'all talk sometimes, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all know, like he can make this, he can make that. Like sometimes, like Zepeda already had a date, and he was supposed to fight Shakur and everything else.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
true. He could make the fights, and he could make that. That's why I really like Gervonta Tank
He wanted
Davis.
the Loma fight. What did Loma say?
I mean, Loma's a little. He said, "I'm fucking tired, mate. 10 years is a bit long, bro. I can't lie."
For the fight to Keyshawn.
Loma said that the boy never ducked him, and vice versa.
So this is the best we could expect, then, you think?
Pretty much. Maybe there's another fighter called Jamal Bug. Could expect that in February. Big up to
all I know is I ain't never in my life heard of somebody winning a legitimate belt and then them and their promoter saying, "Oh no, we have to take their time. We got to develop them some more."
You've never heard
that, Brian Norman?
Is that Deontay Wilder?
It's crazy. It's crazy. I just thought from the era that I was raised in the sport, the idea of being in the sport is once you become a champion, that's it. Like there is no still more developing. There is no more soft touches and nothing.
You mean there's no stay busy fights once you become champion?
Unless you clear them out. Roy Jones got a bunch of stay busy fights because he cleared everybody out.
Look, I say it like this: if you can't get the fights, don't sit back and get rushed on you. You got to stay sharp, and that's one thing I say. And
okay, I'm gonna agree with you. Then if that's the case, you go do the same thing James Toney did. A month before he beat Michael Nunn for the belt, he fought a month before that, and then after he beat Michael Nunn for the belt, he fought 4 more times the rest of that year.
Hang on, but Tank's supposed to be the new face of boxing. Why can't he get the fights?
Lol.
I mean, that's just.
I wouldn't. I mean, who said he was the face of boxing?
He did when he beat Ryan.
When you self-proclaim a lot of things, brother, you gotta back some things
a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That'll make it true.
Is he not supposed to be a huge star, a box office star?
look, I'm not here to make excuses for him, but I'm not here to hate on the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, who am I to sit here and sit there? I just go off of what the young man it says. I'm saying, like, I want him to fight the Shakurs. I want him to fight the Lomas. I want him to fight. But we're not seeing this fight, and these guys are saying that he's not ducking. These guys ain't saying, "Oh, Tank ducked me. He put up this, that, and the third." They're not saying that, then who am I? Who am I to say that? What, I'm just gonna hate him because, you know what I'm saying? What am I like this? I'm not even built like that. I can't just hate somebody just off the strength of, you know what I mean?
Who are any of us? We're just fans. That's all.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm not.
I'm a fan too. I love this sport. I love this sport just like the next guy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not hating on the man by any rare form or fashion.
It's not hating. It's constructive criticism. You're allowed to.
There's enough media clips. There's enough articles, quoted articles from these fighters themselves at the time frames when years at this point. There is documentation. We all have Google. We can all go back and see the quotes leading up to this point. Hey, I wanted to get a fight with him. He ain't trying to fight me.
Gentlemen, I would obviously just like to say, in the UK, happy Black History Month. I see we have Mr. Matt from Brunch Boxing. And yeah, thank you guys very much.
Yeah, hey, how you guys doing tonight, man? I just wanted to jump in on this conversation real quick because I kind of find it interesting with this Tank conversation. Why can't Tank get fights? I mean, let's be honest. He is being made an island. He is being frozen out by a entity that just came into boxing less than a year ago. I mean, let's be honest about what's really happening. I don't think it's any coincidence that when even Top Rank thought they had a deal for Tank versus Loma, when they went to go finalize that deal with Loma, all of a sudden he didn't feel like fighting anymore and he wants to take the rest of the year off. And then you have the next week, Top Rank announces their partnership with Riyadh Season. Is that a coincidence? Am I supposed to believe that's a coincidence? Now, we know what happened with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson became a free agent. You would think that he wants to make a fight with Tank, but then his own manager, Josh Dubin, puts a self-imposed 7-day deadline to get the fight done. A fight that would have taken place in November. So you need a full, that was like 4 months away, and he had to put a 1-week deadline on it. It makes no sense to me. I just feel like a lot of guys are being told not to make this fight. I think the only reason why he was able to get a fight with Lamont Roach is because ProBox has decided to build a partnership with PBC. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but a lot of PBC guys are fighting on
they fight on
ProBox
Wednesday
cards.
nights. Yep.
Yeah, and then vice versa. They're sending guys to fight with PBC. I think they are building an alliance to fight against the alliance that's being built overseas, and we are heading for boxing infinity war. That's what we're heading for.
Yeah,
I got 3 stones.
I just wanted to answer
the
brother up there when he was saying when he was younger. You know what I'm saying? You know the fighters they used to fight the best fighters back to back to back. I remember that. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. But that's how you know what I'm saying, you hurt yourself in this sport, right? In the best back after back after back after back.
This is the hurt business.
I'm not saying that's what Tank is doing, because he's definitely not fighting the best after back after back. But you know what I'm saying? The best have learned like that kills you. That hurts you. Fighting the best after the best after the best after the best.
Is this not the hurt business? And I'm asking that, but I want you to know I'm asking that.
I'm trying to have longevity in this sport as well. So
are you here for a good time or are you here for a long time?
I'm here for a long time. I'm here for longevity. I'm here to make legacy.
So as a fan and as a consumer, as a fan and a consumer of the sport, I'm saying this from both sides of me. I'm saying this from the fan side and the fighter side. So that's both sides where I'm
saying like I would love to see certain fights happen, but I understand the wear and tear on fighters. I understand the fighter fighting the best back to back. You know what I'm saying? I know they're not going to have longevity in the sport doing that.
My thing is when you do that back to back, like I get what you're saying, But we've seen time for time, if fighters do fight the best back to back, their paydays jump significantly because they know for a fact they're fighting the best. So that way, I hear what you're saying on the longevity, but then my rebuttal to that is if you fight the best for 2.5, 3 years straight, you leave right now, you're good to go. Fernando Vargas, I think y'all were speaking about another day. Fernando Vargas only lost to 4 people. 2 of those were Shane Mosley, 1 was Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad, and Ricardo Mariota. He only had 31 fights, and he left the game after that point. You know why? Because I made the most money I could in those tough fights.
I'm sorry, Mr. Foreman, you seem very knowledgeable, and you seem like you know what you're talking about. Thank you for joining the show.
I have nothing on Matt and some of his knowledge from the
I wouldn't.
I've heard.
No, I wouldn't go that far. I actually like the shit that you were saying more than that. Matt, you talk of this Rebel Alliance akin to a Star Wars. Do you think maybe that if the PBC, and I do know that they let a lot of, I would say, less popular fighters cross the proverbial street, do you think that, it's the reason that they weren't so keen to work with other promoters in terms of their big premier fighters at one stage? Do you think that's why people are less reluctant to work with them, especially with Al Heyman coming back? And I just want to say God bless Al Heyman and his family. I know that there was, some things there, so glad everything worked out.
And so here's the thing about that, right? We have to be honest about what's really going on. Last year, the 3 biggest fights in boxing were put on by PBC. You had Tank versus Ryan, which was PBC and Golden Boy. You had Fulton versus Inoue, which was PBC and Ohashi, not Top Rank. Ohashi negotiated that deal. And then you also had Crawford, who was a free agent and just being a mercenary against Errol Spence Jr. So this notion that PBC doesn't work with other promoters is just patently false, and this is a byproduct of
I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all.
None of us. I don't think we all said that they don't work with other promoters though.
That's
No,
exactly what you
I mean, in
said.
terms of their premier, no. So I'll say it again. In terms of we do know PBC let their fighters cross the proverbial street in terms of fighters that aren't their premier fighters.
So Tank is not one of
obviously,
their premier fighters. I could have sworn he was.
No, for sure. Oh, man,
where has Tank, apart from the Ryan Garcia fight, which both of those fighters actually more or less negotiated rather than they're promoted, and the fight in terms of the Spence and Crawford fight, those fighters also went above their promoters in terms of an Errol Spence. Have a lot of time for Errol Spence because of that.
This is what I mean about the false narrative. You think that these fights were negotiated above Al Heyman? No, Al Heyman made these fights. We got to give credit where credit is due. When the big fights get made with different
I'm only going by what the fighters are saying.
No. You're not going by what the fighters say. You're going by what one guy said and what's printed in the media. But what I do know is that whenever big fights are made, people always make it seem like Al Heyman wasn't involved. It was his fighters. And all the big fights are made despite Al Heyman is what the narrative is, which is patently false and ridiculous. What we've seen over the years, the entirety of years, is that if the fight makes dollars and cents, CENTS and SENSE, then Al Heyman will do business. Now, we talk about, they don't want to work with other people. Well, then why the hell did Top Rank and PBC have a deal in place for Tank to fight Lomachenko on November 9th? It was Lomachenko who said, you know what? I want to spend time out there. I don't feel like fighting anymore. So
he's only waited 10 years.
Oh no, we talked about that earlier, man. We did talk about that earlier. That's why I say I think you missed the context there. From everything I said, because I'm not disagreeing with you. We did acknowledge that both sides are everybody, all sides play. We're not disagreeing with that point, because my point was, I was like, well, I don't see why I haven't had a chance to speak with Evan from Top Ranking them yet about it, and kind of like, well, why wouldn't y'all let even Baranchik, which y'all have on the low ball right now, you can maximize the money you get from him. Why wouldn't y'all let him go fight Tank? I know he just won the belt, but I'm pretty sure Egas.
I know why that's happening because there's a certain guy that's fighting on November 8th in Norfolk, Virginia, that is going to be set up to go for that WBO belt after
Yeah,
that
I heard
fight.
about that too. I heard about that too. They was going.
I've not heard about that. What happened?
He was on Top Rank. Because he's on Top Rank. That's why I was wondering why Shakur left, because he had all the champions over there, and it would have been easier for him to collect all those belts and then make a mega fight with him.
Shakur wasn't gonna fight. Shakur wouldn't fight Keyshawn though. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's who they trying to give that belt to. But I'm saying he could have fight Berichek and then fought Loma. And Keyshawn could have waited.
Couldn't Tank could have fought Berichek, couldn't he? Is he not available?
I'm just saying.
That's what Matt is saying. Matt is saying they're trying to hold Baranchik for Keyshawn.
True. Oh, okay.
We just got to look at the landscape and be honest about the landscape. I mean, that's all I'm trying to.
So, dude, let me ask you, Matt. Do you think Dos Santos was an option just to prove a point, like Shakur trash? You know what I'm saying? To try to prove more of a narrative, to build a story. Let me say that.
Well, Dos Santos was an option, but not really. He was injured, and now he just got back into camp. So I don't know if he would even be ready. I don't know how much he weighs. I don't know how healed he is. I don't know. Who knows? And if we're being honest, I'm being honest.
I'd like you to.
Dos Santos fight. I really don't care about Dos Santos fight. No disrespect to him. I don't give a shit about.
No. But I think, but to be fair,
so Matt, you care about Lamont Roach
only because he has a different. Yes, we know Lamont Roach as the champion, but to me, I think Dos Santos gets a better rap because everybody's gonna say, "Well, yeah, when he fought Shakur was scared of him. He didn't engage." And if Tank goes in there and knocks him out.
I look at it this way: does Tank need to build a Shakur fight, or does Shakur need to build a Tank fight? I don't think Tank needs to do any building. Tank is the guy. I think other guys need to start building up their reps to get a Tank fight. Now, the thing with Lamont Roach, of course, I care about a Lamont Roach fight. I wrote a full-length piece on Lamont Roach and his whole family 2 months ago, so of course I care.
You can put it in the comment section, obviously, so everybody can check that out from Brunch Boxing. Please follow Matt as well.
But I'm very invested.
Okay, Matt, if you want to send... Yeah, okay.
No, I'm very invested. Now, do I think this would have been my ideal matchup? Absolutely not. If it was up to me, I would have Tank fight Teofimo next. But nobody knows what's going on with Teofimo in Top Rank. He was supposed to fight last week.
I've been waiting for a Brunch Boxing article to find out if he's going to be sent to Arkham or not.
Hey, we don't know because there's been rumors that he's in litigation with Top Rank. I don't know what that's about. All I know is that he was supposed to fight on September 27th, and he refused to fight. That's all I know about Teofimo Lopez. Every fight that they've tried to give him, he's turned it down. So,
I got some shit here.
Really want to fight? We'll see.
I got a preview pane. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
But yeah, I'm not mad at the fight. I'm not mad at the fight. And to the brother, when he was saying about this being the Hurt Business, I totally understand that this is the Hurt Business.
Bastard.
They call me the commissioner. I care about the fighters maybe a little too much. You know what I'm saying? But I would love.
They call you dogs.
I would love for them to, be able to,
They're suing.
So I just always remember the quote. I can't remember the promoter, but you never fall in love with the fighter. That's the thing about it. I get what you're saying, and yes, we live in a different time frame. We live in
about 100 fighters that
we're more conscious of a lot of things because we can see the after effects more visually now of what happened to these fighters.
Exactly.
But the business is the game is still the game. Like we can't. I mean, all the damage is done in training. All the damage is done in sparring. The fight is not what does it to a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
For that, yeah.
So at the end of the day, you might as well get the short term and go home early.
But he's not a pound for pound star. This is my thing. I don't care what Tank does in terms of selling and Gervonta Tank Davis. I don't care in terms of what he does of earning the money or who he's fighting or whatever. I care. I'm the type of guy, if you say I'm the best, I need you to do the best type of shit. You know what I mean? So, if you say you're the face of boxing, I expect you to do the face of boxing type of shit. Although, in fairness, it would be based on my opinion, like every other boxing fan. Right? A lot of the time, Matt, I think every Tank fight, we always have these lovely conversations. I enjoy them. And we always say, you say, is this the best Tank fight that he could possibly have? No. But then et cetera, et cetera.
Now,
So, for me, I enjoy this.
I'm cool because I know Lamont Roach's style. So, like Matt said, is it something that I want? No. But do I understand the skills and the style? Yes. Has Lamont Roach grown from the time he lost to Jamel Herring? Absolutely. He's grown significantly since then.
Jamel Herring.
Yeah.
Count.
Yeah.
The one that Shakur beat.
Yeah, he was older, but yeah.
He lost to a younger. He got.
Hold on. Now, Rico, you got that shit eating grin on your face.
See, I did. I stopped right there.
I don't. Nah, I didn't know.
Hold on. You were just talking about Edwin De Los Santos, who lost to fucking William Foster. So what does that mean? Do losses matter or not? Like, can we? I know.
I did. I'm not.
My eye is twitching.
I'm cool
it's only because I have something in my eye.
I'm cool with fighters losing.
I know that smile. I know that slick smile, man. I'm not a fool, Rico.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, damn, bro. I thought I was good. Rico. I said, damn, what did I say wrong?
Man. As soon as you mentioned he lost to Jamel Herring, he says, "Who Shakur beat?" and had that smile on his face.
I'm gonna be back 2 seconds, okay? Just stay right there.
I was like, hey, bro, I'm cool with it. I'm good with boys losing and coming back and looking better.
Listen. He lost to Jamel Herring. It was a good fight, decent fight. But how many years ago was that? Was that like 4 or 5 years ago?
That's why I said he's grown significantly since then. I'm not disagreeing there.
Hey, shoot, you can learn from a loss.
Absolutely.
Well, Lamont Roach gonna do a lot of learning after December 14th.
Bro, learning ain't what he finna do. Well, he gotta take a nap first.
Yeah, he gonna be doing.
He gotta take a nap first, and then when he wake up, classes in session. Shit.
Hey, listen, but you know what's funny? He talking shit to Tank already.
I saw, man.
Yeah,
he got a little bad blood. They got a little hometown rivalry.
That's a huge rivalry. I would have loved for the fight to be at Verizon Center. But I know for safety reasons they can't do.
No, they can't do it up north.
They
couldn't have that fight up north.
Yeah, they can't. Listen,
what's the name?
If they do it there.
What's the name? I ended up talking to what's the name? Tim Smith. Yes, no, that was today. Oh shit, I was talking to Tim today, and it was like, nah, we got to put this down here. We got to put that down here with y'all.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah. Hey, listen, I'm telling you right now, if they were to do that in DC,
it's a shootout before the fight.
Listen, a DC dude get knocked out by a Baltimore dude.
It's a shootout. It's a shootout in the stadium.
Well, hey guys, do you know what? This is the type of conversation that I love. This is what Gervonta Tank Davis gives us, gentlemen. Matt, well-established author, editor, etc. Mr. Foreman, you need to stop copywriting names. And Trill, we don't know what you do yet. But this is the great thing about Tank. Baltimore dude loses to this type of dude. It's not about the competition. It's not about the accolades. It's about
the region at this point. That's a regional fight.
Being there, and I think. Thank you, Tank.
Matt, are you coming down for that?
Are you, Matt?
I'm weighing it. I have to see. I have to see.
I had them put my
Yeah, man,
credentials.
I understand that, big homie.
I had them put my credentials in early. That's why the reason I ended up talking to Tim. I said I need that now. I don't need no tarrying and hesitating, brother. I need that right now.
So,
He
what
had
do
it and he lost it.
What I just can't say certain jokes anymore. Trill gets angry at me. What are you guys most looking forward to apart from? I mean, well, guess what? We know that in the co-main will be the Mexican Monster again. Matt, you're a massive fan
Not
of.
so fast. We don't know that actually. Not so fast.
Yeah. We heard rumors. We heard
I'm
rumors
about to say I heard a little
Charlo.
different there.
I heard return of the Charlo.
Yeah. Not so fast on Benavidez. So there have been reports from Salvador Rodriguez of ESPN that Morel versus Benavidez is being explored as their own main event on a different card.
Correct.
So that's $200.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is $200 right there. Yes.
Not for you. You paid $19.99, man. Don't worry about what we pay over here in the States, all right? Don't worry about us. We'll be all right. We will be all right.
We go
every time. You know what? Matt pointed that out, and you know what? I subconsciously think about this shit all the time. That no matter what happens, they gotta pay. They get to pay $20, and I gotta pay a fucking for $90 or some shit like that. That shit pissed me off every single time if somebody brings it up. And Matt just decided to piss me off for the rest of the night.
You
I get mad. And matter of fact, I was over there when a fight happened and that shit was $20. And I was like, what the fuck do y'all mean this fight is $20?
Well, I'm sorry we like cheap fights for value. Sorry. Matt, is there anything in terms of boxing that you're really looking forward to?
Janibek, Lim Kanuli versus Arjun Mikhailovich in the morning. I can't wait for that one. That one's gonna be a banger. And then the day after, you got.
Wait, did you say in the morning?
Yeah, in the morning. It's gonna be 5 o'clock in the morning in the U.S. 10 o'clock in the
what time are you on?
Where you at? It's gonna be 10 a.m. in the UK.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
And it's on Sky Sports in the UK, by the way, so you will be able to watch it. And I'm looking forward.
Would you like your British citizenship? Do you want me to send it to you?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You okay?
I'm good.
Just don't like cheap fights at all. Sorry. Okay, nah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
I'll come and visit you, and you can pay for the pay-per-views.
Nick Ball is coming back on Saturday.
That's right. I do want to watch Nick Ball.
Rios. I can't wait to watch that. And I am officially putting Nick Ball on upset alert. I don't think that fight is going to be as easy as people think it's going to be. So we'll see.
What do you mean?
Did they think that shit was easy?
Nick Ball is a huge favorite. I don't know if you guys seen the line, but he's a huge favorite. And I'm looking at.
Have you watched Nick Ball fight? He's chinned a couple of Americans.
I've watched Nick Ball fight. But I also know that
came in like a wrecking ball.
Ronnie Rios has not struggled with the Nick Ball type, so
I'm kind of. That's what I thought he was gonna lose it, honestly. But hey, that's just me. I could be wrong as hell.
Who, Nick Ball?
Yeah,
Nick Ball doesn't lose, champ.
He don't what?
He doesn't lose.
Hey, Rico, what you smoking?
Nick Ball.
That's crazy.
It's a cigarette.
Yeah,
I need to quit.
That cigarette might be laced tonight.
You know what? I almost thought about paying $100 for a pay-per-view. Maybe. But no. The absolute raping of American boxing fans, pockets aside. Seriously, what do you guys? We obviously have
Savage won that fight.
Give me back my dog. We have we have Nick Ball this week. Well, actually, in terms of that rumor, Mai, you now that I have you, actually, you're quite within the boxing community. I'm an outsider. I slaughter lambs in Africa, so I'm wearing this shirt. When you Benavidez versus who did you say?
Morrell.
In his own. When would that be? Because when did Benavidez scrape through the light heavy?
Chavez saying that it's going to be January, but we'll see.
But
what
Morrell had posted, and his team did post about it too, that they working on it. So, yeah, I think it's one of those post and delete things that they weren't supposed to post yet.
Post and delete from PBC.
All I know is that is one of the most violent matchups that you can make in boxing, and if they could get that fight over the finish line, I can't wait to see it.
It's a big if.
Yeah, he ain't lying. Yeah, if they could knock that one out the park, I would be satisfied with a lot for sure.
I look at it this way: you have the Charlos coming back, you got Erickson Lubin coming back, you have Fundora coming back, you got Benavidez and Morrell coming back, and Stephen Fulton says he's coming back. I think what PBC are going to do is they're going to split those fighters in between 2 dates. That's what I think. You still got the Sando Martin Puello fight that PBC has to put on, and you still got
Speaking of
Brandon Figueroa.
Matt, did the WBO figure out what they're gonna do? Are they gonna strip Fundora if he don't fight Bud by December, or since they ordered the damn?
Hold on. Why would they strip Fundora? Fundora wants to fight.
No. Because hold on. I'm only asking this because remember that was the first ruling that they said.
It gets a little bit touchy when certain things are involved. It's okay,
Hold on. I'm only going by what the WBO website said. So that's why I'm the only thing I'm asking. I remember the last thing I did read on the website.
Said, well, because you have to understand the ruling. So the original ruling was March 31st. He got to fight Bud, but we all know Fundora nose is messed up. The Nevada State Athletic Commission, they said he's medically suspended. So
I remember that. And then the next ruling said he had to fight him by the end of the year.
The next ruling said the next ruling, which came on April 24th, said that the fight must take place December 31st, 2024, or he's going to be stripped. Now, here's what happened though. Fundora, he was ready to fight since October, but obviously since Crawford fought in August, he wasn't going to come back in October. So what happened was Samson Lukowicz, he petitioned the WBO to stick to the original March 31st ruling, which said it had to happen by October. But the WBO ruled, no, we're going to stick to the 424 ruling, which means it has to happen by December. Now, here's the issue. Terrence Crawford has not fought more than once in a year since 2019. Nobody believed that he's coming back this year. So what Fundora team is doing is trying to put pressure on Terrence Crawford to make a decision. Are you going to take this fight this year or what? Because if you're not going to take the fight, then the WBO is going to have to relieve you of that interim belt.
Correct. That's the only thing I was asking about. I was trying to figure out did Crawford? I didn't know if I missed anything of Crawford saying I'm not going to take it or not. That's the only thing I was trying to figure out.
He hasn't said it, but what we do know is that his lawyer petitioned the WBO on the 30th of September in order to get a 10-day extension to the negotiating window. So they ran it by Samson Lukowicz. Samson Lukowicz said, that's fine with us because we want to make this fight. So now the new drop dead date is October 11th, where Crawford is going to have to
make a decision
with Fundora to have the fight.
That's the only reason I was wondering, because when you said Fundora, when I was in Dallas, that was the last thing that they said because that's when they pushed the original fight back from Earl from October to January is what they were saying, and so I think they were waiting for this date that you're saying now is coming up. That's why the fight got moved to January.
Are we sure Earl coming back? I'm starting to wonder, but we'll see. Well, I hope
He's
he
not coming.
does,
He's not
but we'll
coming back.
see.
He's definitely not coming
I
back.
don't want him to.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm sorry. Hey, listen.
I
Yeah,
do.
And this is me playing on my heart again. Playing on, I'm a helpless romantic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what
You
it
know what
sounds
I'm
like.
saying? Like I don't want to see no more Earl. I want him to, ride off in the sunset, spend that time with his family. You know what I'm saying? I'm done. I think Earl did enough. I think he gave us enough. I don't want to see him go out like that.
I want to
Just
see him
no
again.
more.
I want to see him again.
Against who? Danny Swift Garcia.
I want to see him against Fundora. I want to see him against Zoo. I want to see him against Lou. I want to see him against all the guys at 154 and 160.
He will get
Actually,
fucked.
I don't think he's there.
We don't know that. We don't know that
Yeah,
yet.
true.
But if it was up to me, I would have him skip 154 and go for that WBA belt against Landy Lara at middleweight.
There you go.
That's
Now
probably
you
the most
talking.
winnable fight.
Now
Yeah.
you talking.
I was sure.
Look
I
at
was
middleweight.
thinking if he
Middleweight
did
is
have to
wide
fight,
open.
won't he fight another hurt fighter like Keith Thurman or something?
Keith Thurman got to fight first. Shit.
Yeah, Keith
Yeah,
Thurman.
but I'm saying they both haven't fought. You know what I'm saying?
We're still talking about Keith. Keith needs to beat Clarissa Shields first before I even consider him a contender for anywhere.
That's never gonna happen. They're never gonna allow that to happen. I don't think they should.
Please God. I got Clarissa in 3. So okay. So Spence.
I think she's great, but
oh, do you know what, Krill? I'm gonna clip that and I'm gonna send it to her. I promise you. We're gonna get you unblocked, okay?
All right, fellas, I'm finna make
the
it exit,
opportunity.
but it's good chopping it up with y'all, man.
God bless you, my brother. Come back on the show again, bro. Banter Unboxing. I stream every single day now, which will be on obviously X and everything else. So, lovely to talk to you, bro.
Already, man.
Much love. Well, gentlemen, I do believe we do have maybe a couple of. I don't know how long I have you both for, but another hour, I think. Well, you have to, but there's Matt. Obviously, you've been quite critical, and obviously, guys, please go check out brunchboxing.com, which is in this little bubble thingy that I learned how to do just the other day. For Matt, Ezra, hilarious. Okay, if you guys listen to Brunch Boxing, the spaces and everything, so funny, man. So and thank you, Matt, obviously, for a lot of the things that you've done for me when I was sort of coming up. So again, thank you so much. Obviously, the Boxing Bros, one half of the Boxing Bros, Trill Dollar Bill. He owes me my dog, so I won't give him too many flowers. But Beterbiev, Better Beef, Better Beef, Better Beef, and Bival. Mai, we'll start with you.
Listen, Beterbiev is gonna knock him out. I think he's gonna brutalize him and stop him. And I can't wait. Listen, Beterbiev has been running roughshod over the light heavyweight division for quite some time. And this has been a fight that's been years in the making. It's kind of weird that Dimitri Bivol has been like WBA champion for what, like 6-7 years, something like that, and he never decided to unify until now. So let's see what happens when he goes up against the best fighter that he's ever fought at his weight class.
I wonder which other type of fighters out there that have maybe decided to do this exact same fucking thing. Oh, wow. So in terms of what you're saying, brutalized and what have you, there's a very interesting article. And I understand where Matt is coming from. So you guys need to go check that website out. Very interesting. I believe that Dimitri Bivol, I believe this is a passing of the torch fight. Matt, I believe him breaking his Damascus and other things that I can't pronounce and can't be asked to Google. I think that it's done. I think that this is it, Matt. I believe that there's going to be continuous 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jab.
Okay,
Down
but
the
can
pipe.
he handle what's coming back at him though? Can he handle what's coming back at him?
You can. I again. You think he's going to be in that exact location? We're not wrestling bears here, Matt. We're not wrestling bears here. Okay, and if there was a bear wrestling contact, then Bivol would wrestle the bigger bear out of all of them.
Hey, listen. I'll be honest with you. I think Beterbiev is a better boxer than Bivol. People just think that Bivol is a better boxer because he does his little fencing thing.
I guess that I'm playing referee on this one. Hold on. Because I'm 50-50. You know what I'm saying? I'm 50-50. To me, it's the reason why I'm 50-50 is really because of Beterbiev. I don't know what Beterbiev we going to get. I don't know if age is going to be a factor. Is he going to really turn 40 years old the night of this fight? Is the injuries that he has suffered playing a part, the scar tissue, stuff like that? Those are the things I have questions about with going against going against Bivol. Before this last injury and the last injury before that, I was like, yeah, I had him 100%. I had Arthur Beterbiev's beating Bivol. But now since this new injury and the injury he just had before this, I'm starting to question that. And with the age, you know what I'm saying? Is all that going to come to play? So that's why I'm 50-50.
Matt, you come into my yard. Okay. You come into my yard and you think that Bivol, no, Beterbiev, what fucking ever. He's a better boxer than UD Bivol, unanimous decision Bivol, where there's never been a split.
Absolutely.
Matt, would you like a gentleman's agreement? Now, I've been doing this bet.
I don't bet.
No. This is strictly a gentleman's agreement. Now, if you are very confident in your freakishly human Russian bear wrestler, I believe that my Russian bear wrestler is better than yours. So, right, if Bivol wins, okay, you have my display picture or my mug on your X account for a month. And if I win, I do the same.
A whole month? A whole month?
2 weeks.
We could do 2 weeks. Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
I'm going to be brunch boxing Rico. Oh my God. I've always known that I was going to. My nana always said to me that I was always going to rule a dominion over something. And this is exactly what it's going to be. True. Everyone's going to have my face all over boxing Twitter. True. Who do you.
Hey, we'll see. But Trill said something interesting. Trill said that he think it's 50-50 because of all these injuries. So if injuries wasn't a factor, are you saying that you would favor Beterbiev?
Yes, I was 100% saying that I was going for Beterbiev and said by stoppage. I said that Bivol will be up on the scorecards and Beterbiev will stop him late. You know what I'm saying? I think the pressure would be too much, and he doesn't give a lot. He doesn't really like, he's such a powerful guy. Arthur Beterbiev, he doesn't even load up on his shots. You know what I'm saying? And they really hurts his opponents. So I feel like he's gonna be touching them. And touching him, he's going to slow him down and stop him in the later rounds like he does everybody else.
Wait. So you said that Bivol's going to stop him in the later rounds?
No, I said Beterbiev. That's what I thought before the injuries. That's what you were saying. You was asking me who would I have before the injuries, because I said it was a 50-50 fight now. But I said before the injuries, I would have Arthur Beterbiev. And I would have him.
Now, what happens if? Does your opinion change if that meniscus is completely healed?
To me, it's like when you have all these injuries, right, and then you get older, it's a lot. It's a question. It's a big question mark for me for the Arthur Beterbiev fight. That's what it is. Like, I would pick him. I was like when I first heard about the fight and it was first talking about the fight, I was like, yeah, Arthur Beterbiev got this. He's a monster. He's gonna stop him. You know, I said this guy is devoted to boxing. All he does is go to the gym. He goes to the mosque and prays, and then he goes back and he stays with his family. And then he repeats it. Gets on his bicycle, rides his bicycle to the gym,
So
rides his
beautiful.
bicycle to the mosque, and rides his bike back home to his wife and kids, and then he repeats it again. That's all he does. He's dedicated to the sport. And I was like, you're not gonna be the guy who's dedicated to the sport. Don't smoke, don't drink, don't do nothing but train, eat, sleep, and pray to God and live boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I was picking him, you know, but at the end of the day, he's only human. And eventually, you know, with the injuries and scar tissue and age, it's only so much, you know? So that's why
Wrestling bears.
Listen, I agree with you. Eventually, it's going to catch up to him, but it's not going to catch up to him October 12th. I'm going to tell you that.
No, shoot. Listen, even before that, I had him stopping Bivol in the later rounds. I think that he stops Bivol in the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what he does. And I don't think that Bivol can handle. He has never fought somebody like this. And like I was saying about Arthur Beterbiev, he don't load up on his shots. He's just a powerful guy. If you see him, he's not loading up on these shots. He's just busting these guys up. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's effortlessly. You know what I'm saying? Busting these guys up. So that's what I think is going to happen. You know, if he's a healthy guy, I think that, you know, he eventually wears him down and stops him in the 10th, 11th round.
I think this fight might play out the same way the Gvozdyk fight played out, if you ask me. The thing about Beterbiev that people really underrate is he is actually
he's gonna rip his meniscus right in front of us.
Meniscus.
And then whatever, meniscus, eliscus, discus.
Yeah, he's one of the better boxers. It's just that people, the same way with Tank, they just see the high knockout percentage and they automatically think that you're just relying on power. But these are guys that set up their shots. They box their way in. They pressure guys.
Yeah, he cut off the ring magnificently.
Oh yeah. So the thing that troubles me about Bivol in this matchup against Beterbiev is that Bivol does not exhibit much lateral. Yeah, he doesn't exhibit lateral movement. He's more of a fencer. He has the
he doesn't have to. He just beats the shit out of people.
Similar, where their defense is like fencing. They in, they out, back and forth. They go in straight pass. They always end up going straight back. And I think that's going to be a real issue against someone like Beterbiev, who is an expert at cutting off the ring.
I don't think there's going to be a need to cut off anything. I think UD Bivol is going to go right there. And what, gentlemen, you have to understand, and we need to speak about this like
counter, and that's what you know. You say he's going to meet him in the center of the ring, like Devin said to Ryan. He's going to meet him in the center of the ring.
Well, he'll keep his left hand up. So what I was trying to say before I was rudely troll-rupted is that at the end of the day, we look at, you know, Beterbiev, amazing knockout ratio, great wins, yes. However, we look at Bivol and the way that he just beat this was what he'll do is, I don't know if you lot used to play Pokemon back in the day. You get level 30. Now what my Pokemon will do is he'll go just one extra and fuck your Pokemon up. And then he'll just do that to everyone. Everybody. Now, we have not seen the gears. Luckily, we're moving to electricity for the good of our planet. But with Bivol, he has gears that we've not seen before, Matt. And I wish I could say Matthew, but I don't know if it is Matthew. So, Matt, in terms of the skill, the pure boxing IQ, the distribution of pain to face, that's what Bivol does, you know? And on that fateful day, it will not be known as brunch boxing. It'll be known as brico boxing. And I might just get something just changed up just for the occasion. So, brico boxing. Africa Boxing. Arriba. So it doesn't matter if it's Cinco de Mayo. It doesn't matter if it's the however many holidays that anybody else has. Yeah. I will finally conquer America. And the ironic thing is, I'll be doing it with a Russian. Win's a win in it, really. Now, Matt and Trill, since we have both proven to you why I'm absolutely correct in every single way, shape, fashion, and form. Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk 2.
Repeat.
Anybody want to? Okay, thank you, Trill. Matt?
Left, right,
He still
good
got-
night. Left, right, good night. The Gypsy King reigns supreme once again.
Don't fucking say that shit if you don't mean it, Matt.
So let me tell you something. All right, what's gonna happen? December 21st. You know what Alexander Usyk is gonna get from Tyson Fury? He's gonna get it. Okay, it is, but he's getting it. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, well,
Can you just absorb what he just said?
Yeah, I can, and that's fine. I have no quarrels with that. The thing is, I've been saying to anybody who's been listening, even before this fight even happened, that the puffed up middleweight was going to beat Fat Belly. I said there was no way that Tyson Fury was able to beat Alexander Usyk, especially the way he abuses his body and the way he was fighting leading up to that fight. There was no way that he was going to win that fight. And then he came in, and it seemed like he was taking Alexander Usyk lightly. He was playing around and stuff like that. And
he was having a great time. I enjoy my job, but I do now.
Yeah, and I think the same thing. Like this, is what happens when you underestimate somebody in boxing. We have this saying at Boxing Bros: is you come humbled or you get humbled, and that's what happened to Tyson Fury in that fight.
I think I heard that in Coach Carter, but sure.
And that's what it is, So
it's a great movie.
That's what I think. What happens is, you call them the puffed up middleweight, you call them rabbit, stuff like that. That puffed up middleweight almost knocked you out, but the ref got in between and pushed him out the way and said, "No, don't you do that to Tyson! Don't you dare!"
Can we not say incorrect things
Saved
on
his
the
life.
space, please?
Saved him. He saved him. He just jumped right.
You're
in
fucking
the
up my algorithm.
Jumped in the middle, saved him. Well, kudos to Tyson Fury, though. Kudos to Tyson Fury.
A couple of last topics.
It ain't like
Matt Usyk is
you know what I'm saying?
Matt, look, there's people against us apart from Trill from Atlanta, ATL. Matt Usyk is winning again and earlier. Let's change that comment. I'm definitely picking Beterbiev. Fucking change that shit. I like this one. So
yeah, Shy knows what's up. She's not, Shy knows what's up. She knows what she's seen.
It too.
Shy knows what she's seen that night.
All right, gentlemen. Again, just a couple. Zordo Ramirez. No, wait, Zordo Ramirez. Yeah, that's his name. Versus Chris Billum-Smith. Now, Matt, you and I are huge fans of Malik Scott and what he's able to teach his fighters, the way he improves them. What do you think about what he's going to do for Zurdo in this particular fight?
I think Zurdo's the better fighter. I think Zurdo's going to end up winning. He's going to outbox.
Because he's been under the tutelage of Malik Scott.
Stop it, Rico.
He's a fighter, but here's my thing. I'm a little disappointed at this fight because there was a better fight to be made for Zurdo. And that was that this fight with CBS is going to be pretty boring, actually.
Are you serious?
100% serious. The KO Doctor versus Zurdo, that would have been a great matchup. A great matchup. I don't know, man. CBS could stink it out sometimes. So, and we know Zurdo could stink it out sometimes. I just have a feeling this is going to be a stinker of a contest, but I do favor Zurdo to win.
Well, the difference between the both is one ruptures ribs and organs, and the other one doesn't. I'd like that in an article, actually.
It's only a month away. Don't worry about it. It's just a month away.
I know, Matt. I would love, honestly, to do a collaborative watch along with you for these certain fights. Nothing would make me happier, and I cannot wait to conquer America. But we do it slowly and one at a time. So Chris Billum will defeat Zurdo. Devil. And what else do we have? Somebody put out the actual schedule. I think it was you, Matt.
You skipped over a very interesting fight between Jack Catterall and Regis Prograis. I think that's going to be an interesting fight. What else we got? I'm trying to think. So we got October 12th. That's better be we got October 19th. We got Tim Tszyu versus Bakram Murtazalia for the IBF junior middleweight title. And then that same day over in Germany, you have William Skull versus Vladimir Shishkin for the IBF super middleweight title. So I think there's a lot of interesting fights in October. Maybe not sexy marquee matchups that people like to go gaga over, but these are some very, very quality bouts, and I think we're going to get some quality action, like very good action this month.
Which one would be your fate out of all of the ones till the end of the year, Matt? Which fight are you looking forward to the most? And if you say Tank, I will judge you.
It's Tank. Listen, Tank is box office. Like, what are we doing here?
I am judging you.
Of course it's Tank. Of course it's Tank. Now, I think for the month of October, obviously we got Beterbiev versus Bivol, but that Tszyu versus Murtazalia fight is going to be pure violence. You got two guys that like to just beat people up going up against each other. I can't wait for that one.
True. What's the same thing? Which fight are you? So wait, Matt. Let me just of all the ones till the end of the year, I asked you. You say Tank Roach, number one, pound for pound. Take your time. Take your time.
Let me tell you something. When Gervonta Tank Davis fights, I'm watching because it's always entertaining. I've never been not entertained by a Tank fight. He's always delivered every single time. I can think of scenarios where some of these fights don't turn out good, like aesthetically, but I can't think of a single scenario where I'm not entertained by a Tank Davis fight. So for me, if he's fighting, I'm watching.
Same. True. You've heard that almost poetry by Matt of Brunch Boxing, and you can actually check Matt out. I'm going to get the both of you to obviously say where everybody can find you in terms of everything. True. What are you looking forward to the most? Now we've heard Mr. Brunch Boxing, and it's got to be Gervonta Tank Davis, the face of boxing. What about you? Sure. One more question. Okay, Matt, you get a double whammy. Okay. And this is actually one question that I've always, because would you see the benefit of a league? Now, we've seen exactly how boxing has been. So if there was a model, albeit who controls that model, would you would you support a model in the sense of a boxing league where some fighters from the lower, who aren't that popular, would also get a substantial pay increase in terms of the league and, whatever pay statutory it would be? Would you think that would be beneficial to boxing?
No, I don't, because I
Why?
think we're gonna end up not getting good matchups. We're not gonna get great matchups if we have a league. What we're gonna get is what happens with the UFC, where you have not the best fighting the best. You have the best willing to take the money that UFC offers them, fighting the other best that's willing to take the money that UFC offers them.
So the best fighting the best, but just with money you may not agree with.
It's not the best fight in the best, because if UFC was the best fight in the best, we would have got John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. We would have had Fedor Emelianenko in the UFC many moons ago. We don't get the best fight in the best. You get who's willing to play ball and negotiate with Dana White. And I don't want that in boxing. I want where any fighter could make a fight with any fighter. The money's right. Let's do business. I like that. In the UFC's model, we probably wouldn't have gotten Tank versus Ryan or Spence versus Crawford, because they would have been in a different promotion. The UFC doesn't do business with the PFL. You telling me that there's no PFL fighters that are good? UFC just recently cut one of their best fighters because they said that he's boring because he just wrestles, but he's one of the best. So I think that's what will end up happening with the boxing league, where you have guys that are getting squeezed out, even though they skill wise might be the best, because they're not willing to play ball with whoever is running this league entity, as you describe it.
So you not a fan of sort of Dana White and his approach, and anybody else who would try to mimic that in terms of bringing boxing into an umbrella?
I'm not a fan of that because it's not really collectively bargained. Now, if you want to have a real league like the NBA or the NFL, where all these guys are working together as a collective of promoters to make the biggest events possible, I would love that. But you also have to take into account uh, how many fighters we have in this world and how many are going to be part of the league. Are you telling me the tens of thousands of fighters that exist in boxing are going to be part of the league? Probably not. Most people are going to do like 200, maybe maximum 300. And then you're going to have a lot of guys that could never get to where they should be because they're not in the league. They're basically frozen out. We don't need that. We need
So basically,
people
like
working
now.
together. Oh no, people are not frozen out now. Like I said, the best matchups that we've gotten in the past year have been cross promotional matchups. So where, and look at
That's
we
not
just
what
had.
Tio's saying. Tio's saying he's not happy, Matt.
No. But Tio has his issues with his own promoter. The thing that people don't realize is a lot of times some of these matchups don't happen because of the 360 deal that people are locked in with their promoter. It has nothing to do with another entity. We just saw what happened with Brian Norman and Boots Ennis, where they didn't take the money and you disagreed with it, But they're saying we didn't take the money because we got to chop it up this way, chop it up that way, chop it up this way, chop it up that way.
Have they
So
chopped it? Have they found anything where they've been able to chop it up the way they wanted it to be?
well, it doesn't matter now because he's injured and out for the rest of the year. So I mean, that doesn't matter. But conversely, we could say the same thing about Shakur Stevenson because he didn't want to play ball with Tank Davis and he ended up getting injured. So hey, what's good for
That's not even the
Zeus
same
is good.
fucking
Oh,
thing.
wait, whoa, oh, that's different. Oh, okay. I'm checking.
Yeah.
I'm checking with you. Okay.
This is what it is different because he achieved the turkey bag, right? And he got England. He injured. He's still gonna get another turkey bag. Bro is injured for a year. He has Matt. Come on. He's
And
not got a profile enough
we
to
don't
last him
know.
a year out of
We don't
injury.
know how it's gonna shake out. We don't know how it's gonna play out. We know that
Do you know what?
Shakur is
Do you know what,
guaranteed his
Matty? Do
money.
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say, you know what, Brian? We don't know, but we'll throw the dice like Ben Davison said to Anthony Joshua in that corner. How about that?
Well, we'll see. Listen, I'm not his manager. I'm not Adrian Clark. But listen, they believe in their fighter. They believe that the pot of gold will still be there at the end of the rainbow. We'll see if they're right. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
You know, I'm a particular brand of person, Matt, where I'll remember these things, and I'll go back. So I hope to have a lovely conversation with them and their success for everything that they've done. Thank you guys so much. We have hit a record actually today for almost 5 hours on the stream. You will catch me here tomorrow at the same time, 10 p.m. for the Banter and Boxing stream. Thank you so much, Matt from Brunch Boxing. Matt, please tell everybody where they can find you in terms of Twitter and everything. And also, Matt, I do want to
I don't like
say
to do
again,
promo on
thank
people's
you.
shows. I don't like to do promo on people's shows. I just come
You can. I'm saying that you
out
can.
of love. No. If we're gonna do promo, tell them hit my Cash App. $, is that your face? Hit the Cash App. I don't. That's the only promo I do. I promote the Cash App.
If you want to buy Matt a pint and he can buy me one, hit that Cash App that he just said. You can also go to his website, that is brunchboxing.com. Thank you so much, and I cannot wait to come onto your show and cause a little bit of havoc. Thank you so much, brother. God bless you, and everybody take care. All the best, and I will see you tomorrow, the same time, 10 p.m. until God knows when. See you later, guys.
You are now listening to Banter and Boxing.